The moonlight dips where the shadows play, feet on the ground. But I drift away, the beat's a whisper. It calls my name in the smoky air. Nothing feels the same. I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Echoes linger like a soft caress in the quiet hum of the night's finesse. A distant drum keeps my heart alive. It's the pulse, the groove, the reason I thrive. Time melts slow in the amber glow. The world's a blur, but the beats still flow. Fingers trace the chords in the humid air. Lost in this dream, I've got no care. I'm floating, I'm falling, I'm free tonight. The rhythm is the fire, the stars ignite. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon.
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Good to see you guys in the building. My bad. The last show, listen, even now we're still having technical difficulties, but we're here rocking. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Let me make sure I give you guys your shout outs. Shout outs to Gail at night. You got to be quicker than that. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. I had to throw that one on for you. I know that's like a nighttime song, but hey, it's nighttime somewhere. I know it's nighttime here. Shout outs to Gail at night in the building. Thank you so much coming in and always showing much love. Shout outs to that boy Vader in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to the cynical one. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to hold on. Ghostman Kang in the building. Yes, we are here. It's Player Talk Radio. I know that's funny as hell, Vader. Listen, man. So much stuff to cover. We're gonna get into some more of the bulk of it on today's show, and also too, let me know. I mean, I still got everything loaded up. I just hope I don't run into no I hope I don't run into no technical difficulties on today's show. It's just been so much going on. What was I about to say? We still got movie night loaded up. If you guys definitely want to get to that today, which is Sunday. It's Sunday, so if you guys are kicking it around the house, or just chilling and about to work late, or if you got work today, or if you want to get to the sinning and winning before or after you get out of church, let me know. I'll provide that for. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. All right. So we still got Chemical Ali uh, loaded up. Haven't seen War Master, you dig? But waiting for him to pop by. Got some stuff to go over. Um, we got some stuff on today's show. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. What's going on, Bronze? Shout outs to Bronze, Flat Power God in the building. Yes, Sirski. Salute to you, man. We got some Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. We got the other guy that was a part of this Diddy situation, the other escort. We got him. Uh we got a lot of stuff to get to. Yeah, Dr. Umar, his school got vandalized while he was away. He going through it with that other woman who he said, I don't know why he got on here and said that woman coochie stank, and then I think I saw her on another channel, going off on him and stuff like that. We getting to that age right now where it's like we getting up there in age, y'all. We get to that age right now where it's like you start seeing the people that's coming out against Dr. Umar, and it's like, why would you sleep with that? You know. But we living in some crazy times right now. What's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we living in some crazy times right now. You got just a bunch of people that just going off. Um, Travis Hunter, his girl already acting up. Everybody's still talking about Megan Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson. That's not finna last too long. Um, just so much stuff, so much stuff to get into. What's going on, Stoic? You said the incels after me, bro. I told you stop hanging around them goofballs, bro. Them niggas ain't got shit to do. They not even doing nothing. The fact that you can identify yourself as an incel shows that you ain't got shit to do. You know, cause shit, fuck it. Even when you go to work, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, you dodging pussy and dick at work and shit. People don't know how to fucking work correctly. So the fact that you're an incel is crazy. You know, touch grass because we damn sure know you can't touch ass. So leave them niggas alone. All right. So yeah, we got so much stuff to cover on today's show. Um, the manosphere is still propping up that therapist that they're gonna turn on. FBA still propping up Tariq Nasheed, who they ready to turn on now. And it's just a lot of other, you know, sidebar goofball stuff going on in the world today. You know, and I'm glad that you guys follow me, and I keep you guys up to date with the goofy shit, popping off in the world because it's just so much stuff to soak in. How you gonna do it? So much evilness in the world. I was working on this poll, but I might finish it a little bit later. But let me see. Give me 1 second. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace to Theo Huxtable. You dig? Rest in peace to Ozzy Osbourne. Rest in peace to the sister. I keep forgetting her name, but just so much stuff going on. More people passing by the day. We got some politics and stuff to get into. More feminist, more feminist, more feminist stuff to cover. But give me 1 second real quick. I gotta go check on something. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, my bad. You said miserable people starting to test everyone to just feel better about themselves. Absolutely, fucking Mercury's in reggaeton and Saturn's in reggaeton. So you know what I'm saying. Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. You know, you got brothers in Jacksonville getting snuffed in the face by cops and all kinds of stuff. You dig? Yeah, he forever go. Yeah, that's what happens when you a child star, man. Shout outs to Anthony Southeastern in the building. All right. Now this interview's wild. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish setting up the show. I'm gonna let this play real quick. Good to see everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. All right, let's get off into this freak off. You got the freak off warrior here. Let's get into it.
Clayton Howard, happy to have you on the platform, my guy.
Thank you very much, brother. It's a pleasure to be here.
For the people that's not familiar with you, introduce yourself to the people.
Well, I'm Clayton Howard. Unfortunately, I am one of the male providers or escorts, if you want to call them, that was heavily mixed up in the Diddy and Cassie matter.
Yes, indeed. So with that being said, I want to take it from the beginning. How did you first meet Diddy and Cassie?
Wow, that's a crazy story in itself. So I actually got incarcerated because a lot of these guys are like strippers and dancers. I'm gonna be honest. I used to be out there, like I lived a very different life than I live right now. I got into some trouble in my early 20s, so they sent me to prison. And when I got out, I was in amazing shape. The jail glow, big arms, big shoulders, six-pack abs. I had no problem getting women. So I was sleeping with this woman that I had like met in Manhattan or something, and she actually owned an independent agency that managed escorts. Some from basically busting her back down, she's like, yo, you are amazing. You realize you can make money from this. So, I think she's just gassing me. I'm like, baby, whatever. She's like, no, I'm serious. Look at your body. You're amazing in bed. She's like, yo, I could make money for you. What's up? And I'm like, get out of here with this. So she's coming at me for weeks with this art, weeks. Again, I had just came home. I'm trying to get a job. I don't want to, go back to selling rock. So I had the idea to sell cock. I was like, you know what? Let's try it. Post me up. So let's see what happens. So she posts me up. And immediately I start getting calls from like older white couples, married men with wives, late 40s, early 50s. It would turn out that would be my niche, older white women, love an in shape, dark skinned black man. And it was pretty profitable for a while. I want to say 60 days in is when I got the call from Cassie. Calling the woman through the agency that hired me independently. She calls me up. She says, listen, this girl saw your pictures and she's in love. She wants you to come over. I'm like, word? Shorty tells me the girl sounds like she looks amazing. I said, all right, give her my number. Let me talk to her. Whatever. She sends me Cassie's number. She gives Cassie my number. Before I could even call Cassie, Cassie calls me. Hey, what's up? Dave? Yeah, what's going on? She's like, yo, I saw your pictures. I like what I saw. Is that really your, manhood? Yeah, that's mine. She's like, all right, I'm in the London hotel in New York. You want to come see me? We go through the subtleties and I'm called to the London. That's the first time I meet Cassie.
And when you first met her, how did that go?
When I first met her, it was dope. I was obviously surprised by how beautiful she was. I never expected a woman that gorgeous to open the door. Never. I remember when she opened the door, I was so stuck. I was looking at her like, wow, look at this woman. And she actually had to speak to me just to snap me out of it. Like, yo, bro, hey, Dave. I'm like, oh, what's going on? So it was a lot to first see her, and it immediately put my guard up because she was too attractive. I'm like, why is this woman paying some guy to come here and give her a massage? She could get anybody to get her a massage. Why does she want me to get her a massage? And I would find out later it had nothing to do with a massage. She wanted me to give her the works.
So how did she first bring that up to you, that she wanted to have sex with you?
Let's see. I walk into the suite with her, beautiful suite. I'm sitting in the living room. We talk for a few minutes. She offers me a drink, whatever. We're just like basically getting to know each other. She then says, let me see what you're working with. I said, okay, cool. By then I was a little drunk. I had a few drinks. I'm like, all right. I show her. She starts salivating. She's like, yeah, that's what's up. She says, all right. She takes out a joint. She passes me a joint. This is when she tells me that her husband is there and he wants to watch. Now, prior to this, she never told me she was with anyone else. She tells me at this point that he's there, he's cool, he's into her being satisfied by guys that are larger than him. He's really into the lifestyle. She starts to explain to me that they're swingers. They do their little, like swinging stuff. She asked me, did I have a problem with him watching? Now, considering my past clients, I had no problem with him watching because I had done this with the three or four. I actually think I had like 5 solid clients by then. And usually, when husbands called me to give me their wives, they usually watched the first encounter if it went to a sexual encounter. So they would basically sit in the room and watch to make sure their wife is safe. So when, Cassie said this to me, I was kind of, I want to say, numb to the situation of someone watching me from a voyeur standpoint. So I said, cool, no problem. And he came down. He was really quiet. He had his face covered with a baseball cap. I think it was Pittsburgh because it had a yellow P on it and his bandana wrapped around his nose and his mouth. He spoke to me like, yeah. I said, yeah. Barely said a word. Immediately grabbed a bottle of baby oil, went to the dark corner, sat in the corner. Cassie comes up to me. She starts talking to me, complimenting my body, my chest. She asked Diddy, can she begin? Can she touch me? He told her no, put the baby oil on. And that was my education that night into how the next 8 years would be.
So he was cool with a man having a bigger manhood than him. He was turned on by that.
Yes, he was. There were even encounters where I remember specifically with the gentleman who testified first for the trial, Daniel Phillip. I remember when this guy paid us for the orgy with Cassie, that he was actually looking at me and Daniel Phillip, and he was like, "Yo, if I had you guys, like manhood, I wouldn't even have to work. I wouldn't have to do nothing." And me and Daniel Phillip looked at each other like, "Whoa, what the hell is he talking about?" You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Do you think he hired you because you can please Cassie in ways he couldn't?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I don't like to talk this way about Cassie because she does deserve the respect of the confidentiality of our sexual encounter. But I think she kind of forwent that by speaking about it herself and bringing this before the media. But when I used to have sex with Cassie, Cassie used to come like that, literally like that. I don't know how. Like I watched her and Diddy have sex. He wasn't doing what I was doing. I would have sex with her in maybe 5 minutes. She'd squirt.
All right, god damn, this nigga's unhinged. So as you guys can see, Brodino, he's with the shits. You know what I'm saying? Literally. You know? He said, "How you comfortable enough to stay up with another dude watching you?" Hey, look, that's kind of why a lot of players they don't really. I'm not gonna lie, male gigolos and stuff like that. We give them, it depends. We give them they. I don't know what the hell we give them. Some of them they get our respect, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, you want some other shit, you know. And we've talked about it before, UFO Kamikaze and all the players here. We talked about it before. How you can happen to be someone's side guy. You understand what I'm saying? You can happen to be someone's side guy, but don't be to a certain degree, depending on what type of relationship you got. Don't be a career side guy. You understand what I'm saying? Don't be a career side guy until you got some of the variables, you know what I'm saying, of the relationship and stuff like that, because you're just in an unstated train. And granted, you never know who or what you are, or what role you play when you're, out here, meeting and dating women and having one night stands and stuff like that. You can't really believe everything that they're telling you, all kinds of other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know? All right. Shout outs to Gail at night. Thank you so much. This is some fruitful knowledge you can't get in college, all right? You know, I appreciate you guys. Please hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Please support the show. I got you guys as we go. But yeah, bro got, caught in a fiasco. I'm not gonna lie, when you put a pretty face on things, hell yeah. And like I said, guys don't go out of their way to do drugs and all of that other stuff like that. All right. I'm giving y'all the game. It's usually a pretty woman or a pretty face or a man trying to impress a woman that will start doing drugs and all kinds of other stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Completely go down a different rabbit hole and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Usually it's the guy that gets turned out by women. A woman can turn one bona fide hoe can turn out way more men than one man can turn out women. You know what I'm saying? Keep that in mind. You know, So all the people that really be trying to misdirect y'all with pertaining to this game, but you know, um, this is the world that we live in. This is really how it is. But let's get into it. Let's get into it. I want y'all to really listen to the brother's story, and I got this poll coming. Let me know if you think of Cassie any differently. Let me know if you think of Cassie any differently. Because I told y'all she was a madame. I already knew what the hell it was. You know, so I don't understand why a lot of people like to get on the internet and try to talk about these like advanced dating concepts and situations and stuff like that, and they don't even get the basic shit. When somebody sit up there and tell you, "Yo, Cassie was a madame," straight up and down, madame. What's going on? Hold up,
and come
let's
all
get it.
over the place. She was an incredibly sexual young woman, incredibly sexual.
When was the next time y'all met up after the first meeting?
Well,
What's
after
going on,
that
DM?
encounter, it went for probably, I want to say, a little under a day. But the funny part is when I was leaving, Cassie actually comes to me and she's like, "Yo, that was great. Can you
Toya, what's going on, Toya? Good to see you. Happy Sunday.
stay
Good to see
longer?"
you.
I had been there maybe 12 hours already. So I'm like, you're going to pay me again, right? And she said, absolutely. Hold on. She goes upstairs. She gets me some money. I can't remember how much it was off the top of my head now.
Vader said depressed men do hella drugs. Yeah. But even then, depressed men know when to put it down. I know I've seen the difference between women that do drugs versus the men that do drugs. And it's like, damn baby, what you running from? It's like they be running from something, you know? Shout outs to Toya. Toya said happy Sunday, finna work out. Toya, I wanted to ask you, have you been seeing, because there's something going on TikTok. I wanted to ask you, have you been seeing a lot of these, young ladies, a lot of young ladies and female content creators, they've been going in crazy on BBW women. And I wanted to get your thoughts and opinion on that. Because now there's this narrative going around, and y'all are gonna hear it this week that Black America and Black women, they singling out Black women. It's not the men this time. This is the funny part. It's the women. I'm gonna show y'all something a little bit later, but they're like, Black women have a weight problem. And I told you guys too, that you guys are gonna start to see more women really adopt some of these talking points. And I mean, I think it's in a lot of people's, especially if you do this type of content, it's in a lot of women's best interest to adopt those talking points and say that they got it through men. But in reality, it's veiled thoughts that women um have been pushing on other women. And it's weird too. It's really weird because I'm gonna point out something too. But it's a lot of not necessarily pick me content creators or content creators that will get labeled as pick me's. Yeah, I've seen them clap back too, which is hilarious. But I gotta show y'all this one girl. Um, I'm not sure which one of you guys sent me her video, and she's not that bad. I actually recently subscribed to her channel. I forgot her name. It's the girl that looked like a bed wrench. It's the girl that looked like a bed wrench. And she did a breakdown on the Trayvon Martin video, and I'm not gonna lie, she actually had some really good points. Um, but they were, they were talking about, a lot of the BBW women, and she brought up Lizzo, and it's funny because I said the same thing right before she brought it up, and I've been saying this for years. How you had women that were mammies, right? Because mammies, for the most part, one of the attributes of a mammy was that they were bigger women. For the most part. Um, but yeah, a bed wrench. Instead of bed winch, I said a bed wrench. Like it's really masterful, my vocabulary, when I mention certain things. I'm glad some of you guys are picking it up. Uh, Basically, the slave master modded her up. She's a moderator amongst slaves. The mammy. But no, the mammy has a particular figure. You know what I'm saying? The mammy can whip ass. You know, but I was telling women back in the day about Monique. I like the sister Monique. The comedian. But she let a lot of sisters off the deep end. You know what I'm saying? She was telling a lot of the sisters, fuck being skinny and blah blah blah. And she wrote a whole book. Skinny bitches are evil and blah blah blah. And then guess what? She, Secretly, right behind closed doors, she went and slimmed down. Oprah. Oprah was running with that shit for a minute, and guess what? She went and slimmed down. She went and slimmed down. So I'm like, wow, what's that about? You know? And back in the day, y'all know how masterful and thorough I am. I went back into this concept from back in the day, how a lot of women that were celebrities and entertainers, they would do like this cash grab where they write like this tell all book, or f skinny people, big is beautiful, which big can be beautiful, but f skinny people, big is beautiful, whoop de whoop. A whole bunch of people ran out and go buy the book, and then next minute the person pops up skinny. you know you know Shout outs to Prince P in the place to be. Hold on, let me catch up on these comments, y'all. Toya said, because fat's not where it at. No, hey, look, it can be where it's at, but it depends on how you wear it. You know, it depends on how you wear it. I will say that, but and how you carry it. You know, but and shout outs to the bigger sisters. But the bigger sisters, they're in a conundrum. You know what I'm saying? Because they can go straight to the gym. What's going on, Clean Base? Good to see you, player. Shout outs to the real players. Ooh, my bad. Shout outs to the real players and playettes in the building. No, but the big girl can go to the gym and get her a genetic specimen. Now he might not be shit, or she can get a guy that's worth a damn from the gym, and he won't even require her to go to the gym. She don't gotta go to no gym. It's not really a requirement. But if she does, I commend that. You know, I commend that. Because a lot of people won't make that change mentally for it to reflect physically. You know, and then we're living in a world today where people are just like, well, let me just go get the surgery and square it away, and it's like, nah. And then that shit leads to other complications and problems and stuff like that. But we're gonna get into it, We're gonna get into it. You said Fat Joe ain't even trying to be fat anymore. Oh my god, UFO. Come on, man. Somebody take that man's phone. Somebody take that man's phone. Okay. Yeah, I need to get back on TikTok. Shout outs to Gail at night. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm a check it out. I got your link. All right, give me 1 second. Let me catch up on the before we get back into this nasty ass story. You know, um, and the story that he's telling, I'm not gonna lie, it seems like Diddy is curious, but he's straight. Anthony Southeast says all types of fetishes. Diddy is one of the wildest though. Wait until you get to a certain part of this story, y'all gonna be like, nigga, what? Woke up this morning and chose Anthony Hamilton. I'm a mess. Yeah, we was playing some Anthony Hamilton on the last couple of shows. Shout outs to Aunt T. Yeah, we played that Anthony Hamilton, Keisha Cole. You did. All right, we're gonna get into this. All right, listen. I know it's Sunday. It's the Lord's Day, but y'all got. I heard this story, so y'all got to hear this goddamn story also too. You said Lizzo out. Lizzo trying to look like Kim out here. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know who? And I said this a minute ago. You know who was the first Megan Thee Stallion? Takara. What's her last name? Jones. Y'all remember Takara? Takara was the original Megan Thee Stallion for me. You said You said I don't care what you look like as long as you ain't looking to cause me problems. That's hilarious, hold on. You dig? That's hilarious. All right. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Let's go in. All right. Let's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Happy
But she
Sunday.
comes
Let's get
back,
it.
she gives me a wad of cash, and she was like, yo, how long can you stay? And, basically, honestly, I told her, well, how long are you going to pay me? She said, the same amount. I said, as long as you want me to stay, that's the same amount of time. You give me the same amount, I'm going to give you the same time. So I stay with her. We have an excellent, encounter. It goes really well. I liked Cassie when I met her. Cassie's a very down to earth woman. She's polite. She has excellent energy. There's really no way you could not like Cassie when you meet her. This is the truth. She's a very, very
Oh yes. Hold on, Gail. Yes, I know this sister. She cool. And she was talking about it also. Yes. Yes. War on Black Women's Weight. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, y'all are finding the same videos. Yep. 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 All right. This video's included in the ones I got lined up. I got you. Let's
affable
go.
and nice person. So I was actually kind of surprised where like 2-3 weeks later, she called me again. And she's like, yo, are you around? And I'm like, oh, okay. I guess you couldn't get enough. She said, no, I've been thinking about you the whole time. What's up? Can you come meet me at the same place? I said, all right. I go back to the London hotel. I meet her in the same place. The same thing happens again.
Yeah, Takara, listen. Listen. Shout outs to my ladies that know how to wear that weight well. If you a full size sedan, you gonna get a
Word for
man.
word with
Shit.
the freak offs as far as the baby oil, the stages of a freak off until we finally had intercourse. And then I left till the next time.
Did they give you any rules when it came to the freak offs?
I never was given a role. I was never even told the name of this was a freak off. The truth is, the only time I was ever told or given a name for what these was is the time that me, the first guy who testified, Daniel Phillip, and Diddy actually ran a train on Cassie. And Diddy himself and Cassie called it a sexathon, but they never called it a freak off. The first I've heard freak offs, because I'm from the hood. People, we all know what freak offs is, but I've never heard it like commercially, publicly, as far as with this case until I started hearing this and with Cassie put in the lawsuit and the fact that the U.S. Attorney's Office was marketing him as making these freak offs.
So Daniel Phillips, he had an orgy with Diddy and Cassie, and they called it a sexathon?
Yes, Diddy and Cassie themselves referred it to a sexathon, but they called me.
Sexathon.
Daniel Phillip
Uh-oh.
was already there. Cassie actually calls me and she's like, yo, do you mind watching me with another guy? And I did, because I had never been involved with her and someone else. I kind of really thought it was a monogamous situation. Diddy was not well endowed and she just needed somebody to fill her and satisfy her. So I really believed at this time that was my role. I was only being called in because this rich and powerful guy could not satisfy his woman. It wasn't until I got in this freak off that I saw her like in front of Daniel Phillip and Diddy with like, two penises in her face that I was realizing like, wow, this chick is not what you think.
Uh-oh.
It was actually a little hurtful, I'll be honest. It was a little heartbreaking when I had to walk in there and see her with penises in her face and to be completely engaged in it, like, oh, like she loves it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did look at her different.
And you said this lasted 2 days, right?
It lasted 2 days, about a day and a half, 2 days.
How does that work? Because I know y'all not having sex for 2 days straight. So what is y'all doing in between time?
It's in like stages, or what you want to call like sessions. So let's say like in that encounter, I remember specifically like myself, Daniel Phillip, and Diddy might, all three run a train on her. She gets a little exhausted, so she needs a break. They go into the master suite. Me and Daniel Phillip wait in the other room until they're ready again. So basically what happens is you have the session until Cassie has an orgasm. Once Cassie has an orgasm, she usually needs a break. So she'll retire to the master suite, and we're forced to pretty much sit there and wait till she's recuperated enough to come back for another orgasm. And that's 3 days. Let's say
God damn. Drug fueled, y'all. Yeah, Takara was bad. Yo, Chris G said, I'm from the hood. I never get invited to the freak offs, man. Them shit's going on all over the damn place. Shout outs to Vader. Vader said, all that money and you a cucko. That's how it that's kind of how it works. Now, you got a lot of black men that are cucks, and not mentioning Diddy. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. If you go listen or you see some of these OnlyFans girls out here, well, guess what? The reason why some of them probably running around with a lot of money, she probably lucked up and got herself a white trick. It's really hard out here for the cucks. You know what I'm saying? It's hard out here for the cucks because they gotta pay the bucks. They gotta, first of all, they gotta introduce that shit and make sure whoever's into doing something strange. Y'all heard that little girl on Kendra G's show talking about she got to introduce a guy to, or try to make it seem nonchalant when she's trying to ask a guy if he wants to get his ass ate by her and shit like that. Like, she's willing to go out of her way and do that. Some of these people are warped, man. Some of these people are teed the hell out. They turned out. Okay? So, if you see an OnlyFans sister running around with a lot of money, chances are she do something strange with them toys she got, or she got herself a white trick. Alright, y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Giving y'all some good game. I'm telling you some real shit, real deal. That means she got a white trick. They'll pay extra for some gutter sex, or to get his little shit up out the way, or whatever he got going on. But the world has changed. Women like Cassie never had to behave the way they did right now. It's actually the other way around. The big girl got to do less nowadays, and the pretty girl got to be freaked the hell out. She beyond 50 Shades of Grey. This bitch getting into colors.
We had sex with her for an hour or two. She might take an hour and a half break. She'll come back. She wants some more. Then she might go take a 2 or 3 hour break. She'll come back. She wants some more. That's pretty much how it went so long.
And where were y'all climax at? Would y'all do that on Cassie, or would y'all get a towel? And I don't know, how does that work?
Well, we all wore condoms this encounter because it was 3 of us there, and I'm pretty sure she didn't want to blow up the fact that she was just sleeping with everybody raw. So this encounter, we did wear condoms, and the objective was if you ejaculated, to take the condom off and kind of try to put it on her. I was honestly grossed out by this encounter. I don't think I actually ejaculated the entire time, because she used to she would orgasm so quick that she would be like, wait, because she came, and she would push me up. And this literally went on for 2 days where she would orgasm, I would get close, and I wouldn't. So you can imagine the experience, the feeling of blue balls I had leaving there, continually having sex with this woman and never orgasming.
Right. So you was in the sister thing. Not only was you watching, but you was actually involved too.
I joined in because Diddy, when I got to the apartment, I really didn't want to do it. But Diddy comes to me after like maybe 30 minutes sitting there, like, what's up, Playboy? What you gonna do? It was either put out or get out. So I kind of had to put out and engage in the situation or leave.
Wow, man, that's
they don't play. Put out and get out.
right. Yeah, Cassie, man. I didn't know she was getting busy like that, man. Damn.
Cassie get busy, yo. Like, even it's kind of funny because I think I was telling you, like, you know, now that I've gone public, a lot of other providers are reaching out to me that saw Cassie. And they're like, bro, you got so much courage, bro, because everything you're saying is right. She was with this. This is what she did. And we tried to tell the U.S. attorney. They didn't want to listen to us.
And the longest freak off you had with Cassie was 4 days, right? In Miami?
Yes, it was.
Break that down, if you don't mind.
That was a lot of drugs, a lot of alcohol. It just, you know, something like you didn't even realize when you were in these encounters that they went so long, especially if they like convinced you to take the drug. Because the thing about ecstasy and Molly, those type of drugs, is they're not drugs that suppress you. They don't numb you. They heighten everything. So if you take them, you have a bunch of energy and like your nerves are, every nerve in your body is alive because you have the sexual sensation to continue to go forward. So with drugs like these, you just stay up and you don't even realize that you're up so long because you're kind of like having fun. You feel good. So you're constantly having sex. Before you know it, you start in the morning. It's nighttime. You might doze off for maybe 30 minutes, start having sex again. By the time you finish, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We fall asleep for a few hours. We wake up 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, order breakfast, start again. And before you know it, you're 3-4 days in, dehydrated, brain feel like marshmallow from all the drugs that you've been taking.
It's called doing ecstasy and Molly. We've been rolling. We ain't slept in weeks. Is you rolling? It's called rolling. Is you rolling? Bitch, I might be. Girl, he geeked up.
Taken for 3 or 4 days, and your body's sore, you're marked up. Like I used to be bruised as far as my penile shaft from obsessive masturbation of her standing there making me stroke myself so she can see my member. I don't recall the extended sessions that were 3-4 days to ever end well. Like I was always bruised up. I always had like scarring and tears on my penis. I would always be completely dehydrated and out of it for days. The long encounters were usually the worst.
Man. And Diddy, he got mad at you because you was having sex with Cassie behind his back, right?
No, I never had sex with her behind his back. She was contacting me behind his back. You know, after a while, the sex got really good after a while. So, you know, as a woman, as a human being, she wants to connect with the person that's making her feel like this. We had a lot in common. Her birthday's August 26th. My birthday's August 26th. So we're birth Virgos. She's really into astrology. So, you know, us just being people who believe in certain things. Imagine meeting a woman and you having sex with her and it's great. And then one day you find out you and her are born on the same day. That's something that you're going to be like, wow, is this a coincidence? So I think that.
Y'all, it's Sunday. Pull up a chair, get some popcorn. This story gets even more crazier, y'all. I'm not gonna lie though. He actually talks about, despite the BS, he actually talks about Diddy in a good light. You know? Alright? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I got you guys. Oh, I got you guys. This show is gonna be a crazy fucking show. Alright? Hide your wife, hide your kids. Tell them to go into another room. Alright? Alright? Nasty Negro and Negress talk is about to commence. Alright? You said people are so messed up now They'll see you as weird for having sexual boundaries. Absolutely. They're so warped. They're so warped and they're so turned out. They teed out. Look, look, Chris G. Them freak offs that you missed out on, they might have saved you. Cause the stuff that he about to talk about, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? It gets crazier, y'all. You know? So it's a luxury to go find a damn gigolo. You know what I'm saying? It's a luxury to go find a damn gigolo because they usually gonna be with certain shit. For the most part. But they still have boundaries. Remember, it's still a job they gotta do. You know? You'll be surprised. A lot of you guys want to hook up with porn stars, and you'll be surprised what she won't do. That technically should be warped to you.
That's what kind of really strengthened our relationship to the point where she started to want to know more about me. So she would contact me, tell me how great the sex was, ask me for penis pictures, just ask me what I was doing during the day. And this actually went on, I want to say, for 6 or 8 months until I saw Diddy and her maybe 6 or 8 months into this. And I walk into the suite and like the first thing he does is he presses me, walks up to me in my face like, yo, man, why you texting my girl behind my back? So, I kind of back up like, what are you talking about? He's like, yo, I went through her phone. It's texting there. Y'all not supposed to be texting. This is something that's a swinging activity for me and her. You shouldn't be trying to get at her behind me. I'm like, dude, no, I'm not. She's texting me, bro. I'm not texting her. And if you got a problem with me texting her, I won't answer no more. So Cassie stepped in. She admitted that she was texting me. She claimed she told him that she was texting me to build up desire for the fantasies for the next time we saw each other. But Diddy wasn't trying to hear that. He said, listen, dude, don't answer my girl if she texts you. You don't text him again. So he basically put us both on notice not to contact each other without him. Now, here's the thing. She actually did keep contacting me after that, but I stopped answering because I believed it was a trap. I thought she was trying to set me up, like trying to see if I would answer, despite the fact he told me not to. So I just stopped answering her.
And you said that Cassie, she would disrespect Diddy when it came to his penis size, right?
Not directly, but inadvertently, yes. Like she would laugh at him after she and I had sex. She might smirk at him. Let's say she and I had an encounter and he tried to get on top of her after that. The comparison of the two inside of her was probably noticeably different. So a few times she would catch him smirking, laughing, stuff like that. And he asked her like, yo, what's so funny? And let's say she didn't give him the right answer. He'll kick her. He'll push her. That's really where the domestic violence came from. The domestic violence came from the fact that she would emasculate him. She would do things that let him know he.
No, guys that's getting emasculated like that and that gets teed out and cucked out, especially, you know what I'm saying, especially like in a relationship, they like being humiliated. And it's weird because they like the idea of somebody that they have to prove something to, kind of like in-house. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like in-house. And it's like, okay, it's like the police, you know what I'm saying? The police, some police, a lot of police, but some police like to get cucked out. They like to be around people or be around at least someone in their inner circle that kind of doesn't take them seriously. Because they take themselves seriously, and then at the same time too, a lot of people take them seriously. A lot of people, they're like, oh, that's Diddy, that's whoopie whoop and blah blah blah, and this, that, and the third. Everybody kind of take them seriously, and it's like they kind of want somebody that kind of doesn't take them seriously. I know it sounds crazy, but that's really what it is. It ain't really for everybody to get it. It really ain't for everybody to understand it. But they kind of get off on that. And then it's like 1 minute, the person that doesn't take you seriously, they cheating on you or they doing something and blah, blah, blah. And then the next minute, they're begging you to love them. So it's like a back and forth. It's like a seesaw thing, and it keeps them around. Remember, you know, Diddy got a whole family. He got other women he's dealing with. He got artists that he's promoting. He got a lot of other different things going on. So can't really, he can't really take Cassie too much serious. You know. Shout outs to War Master out of nowhere. Man, War Master, man, we've been looking for you, man. You've been missing a couple of shows, man. But I got you, bro. We got some shows, man. What did we get into on the last show that you would have loved? I don't know. We're gonna get into some more on this show. We got some more feminist. Oh, we were going over that pullover video, War Master. And listen, I was waiting for you to pop up, because you know what I was gonna say? I was like, we got some more stuff to go over, y'all. Because we were going over traffic stop videos with that brother that got hit in the face in Jacksonville. I don't know if you saw that video yet, War Master, but it's been trending. And a lot of people been talking about it. And I was telling everybody, look how we just made look how we were just joking about the flashlight thing. So we're gonna look at some pullover videos, y'all, and we're gonna see how it should have been handled. You know, we got a lot of stuff coming up. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to War Master in the building. But yeah, you said hold on, let me catch up. I got some stuff to catch up on. All right, my bad. I was changing the thumbnail for today's show. Good to see everybody in the building. Let's get back into it. This is gonna get more disgusting.
He had a small penis that she really wasn't trying to hear what he was saying. Diddy's an arrogant, petty dude, bro. He's not trying to hear that.
See, so that's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys like to be cucked out.
Super competitive. He believes he's supposed to be in control. So his woman trying to like embarrass him in front of me is a no-no. That's why he used to hit her.
Speaking of being competitive, he used to compete with you, right? With who can have sex with her better?
Yeah. Every time, like let's say me and her were going, and I don't like going into detail about our encounters, even though I have. I kind of had to go into them because she's trying to pretend like Dave isn't as significant as he really was. And that's not the case, Cassie. We both know what time it was. So Diddy would watch she and I have sex, and it was hot. He'd sit there,
Now you good. Hold on said that's a level of perversion that should get you dropped from your health insurance. Man, listen. You're gonna have to get extra coverage doing shit like this.
High out of his face on Molly, ketamine, whatever concoction of drugs he's managing to take this encounter. And he might have looked at the way I had sex with her, and now he wants to do the same thing. So being high, he's not realizing that the penal size is going to make a major difference if you try to do that. He jumps on top of her. He tries to start ramming her. I've been on her, dude. It's not the same thing. And he can see that. So she would emasculate him with that. She definitely would. She would let him know that his penis was small. Definitely.
What's going on, Larry? So weirdly enough, this guy will be hitting Cassie. This goes to show you it don't even matter if you have money and how much women you slept with. If you don't know a woman's anatomy, you don't know a woman's anatomy. This guy would get Cassie riled up. And what he would do is Diddy, right before she would climax, Diddy would tell him and her to stop. And then Diddy would try to step in, basically trying to get her to have an orgasm with him or an outer body experience or whatever the hell he was trying to do. And basically, y'all, it's a feeble attempt to get her to associate the feelings of lust and the sexual encounter with Diddy. So what he was trying to do was trying to get another man to kind of bring her there And then in the midst of him being high and enjoying his own high, and she being high and getting brought there by another guy, he tried to create some type of ambiance. He just didn't understand. And then plus, he's trying to navigate the sex game. Pause. No homo. He trying to navigate the sex game, the freak off, while inebriated. That shit is goofy as fuck. And this goes to show you how much guys don't know a woman or a woman's body. And then listen, you don't even have to know women. Let me tell y'all, this is why don't the manosphere conversations move past this goofy ass shit? You don't need to know women. All you need to know is you're a woman. Hey yo, somebody take UFO's phone. Somebody come and take this nigga's phone. He said stolen valor.
And Cassie, she used to ask you to urinate on her, right?
Oh, she asked me to urinate her for about a year and a half, dude.
Oh wow.
And yeah, every time I saw her, she would beg me to urinate her, to tell me how she likes
Not stolen valor.
it to trickle down her chest. She
Yo, if y'all don't get that joke, bro, I swear to God.
likes the warm feeling as it goes over her breast. And you know, in the beginning, I didn't really know her as well as I knew her as the relationship developed. So I'm a good bullshitter. I would be like, oh, I don't want to do this today. Oh, I can't pee because I got a shy.
Yeah, War Masters, there's a bunch of videos of police violating people's rights. I got a couple of them. With some senators. They turn people running stop signs and stoplights. Whew, shit. Into arrests. But I'm not gonna lie, it's a mixture of dumb people also. Oh my God, I'm still stuck on stolen valor, man. I would never expect to use that term for that situation, but that's exactly what it is, UFO kamikaze. Misplaced emotions, stolen valor. Shout outs to Party in the building. Party said, what the hell? Good to see you, bro. Anthony Southie said that the Bible talks about this, David and Goliath, etc. Oh, it's Cain and Abel all over again. All right. Stolen valor. So Diddy thought a woman's and a woman's orgasm can be like that. I mean, if you know women, you know you can literally, if you know if you know a woman's body, you can weaponize their body against them. You know, if you see what they're receptive to, like you can literally stack their orgasms up on top of each other like plates and shit, and just throw them at a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's what Diddy was trying to do, and it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? It didn't work. The shit didn't work. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get her all riled up, and then he tried to step in and finish her off. So this nigga was treating Cassie's orgasms like a damn saved file, you know, on a video game, like a damn saved file. All right? You said they really sent Kels to jail for this shit. Absolutely. Think about it, fellas. You need a woman to get here to be safe. You know what I'm saying? You need a woman to get there to be safe. If you sit up, this is why they're going after Chris Brown right now. Chris Brown, they're gonna get Chris Brown eventually on something. You know, and I love Chris Brown, but this is the thing though. You can't make yourself a sexual deviant, especially if you're black. You need a woman to do that. So this is why a ASAP Rocky is gonna be safe. This is why I'm surprised Drake lasts this long. You know, it's like you need to be attached to somebody. You become more of a quote unquote sexual deviant, not necessarily a deviant, but like a sex figure, you know, a sex icon or whatever, when you're with somebody versus when you're single. So if you're doing this and you're single, you're gonna fuck yourself over, because guess what? You gotta keep rotating women. and not all the women gonna have something nice to say about you. So, who's doing this right now in Hollywood? Neo, the singer Neo, who wrote all of those independent ballads and stuff. Hey, Neo, you better, hey, Neo, you better,
Bladder,
hey.
you got to cut water on or something like that just to make her think I couldn't do it. But the truth is, it's disgusting, bro. Like, what man wants to have sex with a woman after you urinate on them? I'm from the projects. People used to piss in the staircase. I know piss smells once it gets old. It's yellow. It's nasty. It's nothing sexy about urine. So I told her this after maybe a year of her asking me. I just got tired of it. I said, yo, why do you keep asking me to urinate on you? Do you really like that? So she breaks it down to me again, how she likes the warm urine going over her chest and flowing down her breast over her nipples. Like, she was really descriptive to the extent where I could tell she was into this. But I remember I looked at it and I said, yo, check this out. If you want me to urinate on you, we're not going to have sex, because that does not turn me on. It's nasty. Honestly, I would never sleep with a woman who had urine on her. It's freaking disgusting. So if you want to have sex, fine. We're not going to urinate. But if I urinate on you, we're not going to have sex. She said, damn, that's all you had to say, because I definitely want to have sex. So now Diddy comes in the room. He asks her what we're talking about. She says, oh, he doesn't want to urinate on me because it turns him off. Diddy asked her what you feel about that. She said, I want to have sex with him. He doesn't have to urinate on me. And they never asked me again. I couldn't see her honestly liking urine on her. I couldn't like grasp that concept in my head, so it wasn't something I could do. And I never did it to her. Never called her, never verbally abused her during sex like Diddy would ask me to call her, you know, like B and ho. I never talked to her that way. Never was abusive to her, choking her, never spit in her mouth like she used to ask me to spit in her mouth, never urinate on her. I want to say that my approach with her was more of a softer lovemaking type of sex. And I think that's why she liked me, because I was delicate with her.
I mean, you would think that she would ask you to urinate on her after the session, then she'll get in the shower. That's crazy, man.
Shorty was with that nasty work, bro. It's like, she was with that nasty work. I mean, like, we having sex for days and I'm dumping it up, bro. She not cleaning up, taking a shower. She not doing none of that, bro. Thinking about it now, I feel really nasty.
I mean, but think about it. Look at the circle that she's in, right? Maybe you. Wait, hear me out, y'all. Think about it though. Maybe for Cassie to stand out, because beauty really don't make you stand out. But back in her day, it did. And she was exceptionally fine. Which is why I wonder why she's doing all of this, right? But she wasn't really talented. And listen, we're going to go look at the song that she wrote for him. She wrote a song for him, y'all. That song was horrible. But listen. You said, nah, she want that Vince Carter over the 7-footer treatment. Look, y'all. Look. She probably was competing with a lot of other women, and she had to be super freaky and stand out. Sometimes, you know, just like, you know, what 50 said, sometimes you got to tell Diddy no. Because he won't have no boundaries if you do. I'm going to give y'all the game. Sometimes, as a woman in that environment, you got to be super freaked out. You got to do some things that you know for a fact other women are going to be like, hell no. Listen, if I go and buy a Hayabusa right now, right? If I go and buy a Hayabusa right now, I know for a fact that motorcycle can take me as fast as I want to go and also comfortably go faster than I want to go and get me acclimated and comfortable with it going faster than I intended to go at first. You know what I'm saying? Out of my comfort zone. To the point where I'm like, damn, I'm starting to go faster because I'm realizing, damn, that bike can do this and be stable at this speed. Nasty bitch, right? So what I'm saying is, you know, you said she's a fan. No, that woman ain't a fan. She a full-blown air conditioner party. That's a full-blown air conditioner. But this is what I'm saying, right, y'all? What I'm saying is, if you're a woman at that point, all you can really do, all you can really do is offer Diddy sex. Can't really bring him a hit. You know, Cassie around Diddy versus her around Ryan Leslie, two different women. So what I'm saying is, she had to go the distance with him. She had to be the number one eater. She had to make a millionaire nigga holler. And it ain't got shit to do with a damn dollar. So I want y'all to pay attention to how he's talking about Diddy and where Diddy comes in these situations. I actually feel bad for Diddy. Diddy was just a freaky ass nigga. The story gets deeper. Let's go. Please hit the like button. Support the show. I got you. It's Player Talk Radio.
Because I realized how much the drugs, Molly and E, affect your psyche, where you're not conscious of
There you go, party. Yeah, Cassie had to earn her keep.
Certain things you're doing. But those freak offs used to be kind of nasty, because for like days I would be coming in Cassie and she wouldn't even wash. She would just be walking around the room like it was regular.
And Cassie, she was the one collecting your sperm, right?
Oh man, Shicky get all kinds of wiki, Vader. You already know, shit get wicked.
That started in the beginning again, also, bro. I remember specifically, like the first time it happened, I was using condoms with Cassie when they.
Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. You already know.
They were asking me for the semen.
Shouts to my boy Cardi.
So I remember she asked me, you know, like when you finish, you think you could come in the cup. And I was like, why? And she says, oh, you know, I like to play with it. I like to drink it. He likes to see me do things with it. So I actually thought she was playing. I didn't think she was serious. But as we were involved in the encounter and it was getting longer and longer, she kept asking me, like, you going to come? Are you going to come? Are you going to give it to me? And I said, oh my God, she's really serious. She really wants me to do this. So she asked me so much, I remember it started bothering me. And I was like, yo, you really want me to give you I said, I can't do that. I was like, why you want my DNA? I'm not really comfortable with that. And I'll be honest, they offered me like $2,000 to give him the semen in the cup. So, bro, you know I gave it to him. It really was a no-brainer once they said that. I was like, you want 2 stacks for my semen? Hold on a second. Yoink it out, give it right to him. Here you go. So I want to say comfortably for maybe a year and a half, they were paying me to collect semen. Cassie would collect it in a wine glass, a shot.
And now this is weird. I wonder, is that shit some type of millionaire ritual? No homo. Men just be throwing it. Man, listen, semen is life force. This nigga, he's also going at Cassie, y'all, for basically she got pregnant. But I'm gonna let him tell that side of the story. But she got rid of their quote-unquote kid. She got rid of their kid. But he's up here giving away cups of life force, if you get my drift. He's up here giving away cups of life force. That shit is life force. You give life. That shit is life. Zinc and all kinds of stuff, right? And then y'all found out during the court case that she takes jizz and rubs it on Diddy's nipples and shit. Like, what the fuck? Disgusting. What's going on, Shaka Nulu? You said anyone who knew rumors about Diddy and still wanted to fuck with him wanted it. You said, bruh, these niggas too freaked out for me. Yeah, like whatever happened to regular conventional sex? Unhinged. But let's go.
Glass and a whiskey glass, whatever glass we had available, and then her. And it's funny because I thought about it years later, how she would collect the semen in the cup and Diddy would be trailing right behind her like a little kid who mommy had the juice in his hand or something. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard the trial,
Adam and Eve
and
all
her
over
say she
again.
used to put the semen on his nipple, I'm gonna be honest, it made sense. Cause I'm like, yo, that's why he
That's what I'm saying, UFO. I'm like, how he just willingly just give up his, like, this ain't no sperm bank. But then again, it
was
probably
so thirsty following her in the room every time she took the semen. The semen was for him, it wasn't for her. So that I definitely believe. Because every time she used to take my semen, I swear to you, bro, Diddy would be behind her like a little kid in the room as
Lilith.
quick as he could, closing the door. So yeah, that was weird. But eventually I stopped because we started having unprotected sex and she started to ask me to come in her. You dealing with these drugs. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna take accountability. I should have made better decisions. I was younger. I was thirsty for the money. She's a beautiful woman, and I was high off of these, like sexual inducing drugs. So I made some bad decisions, and I just, started giving her what she want. I slept with her so long. I'm not catching any diseases. She's showing me paperwork. You want me to dump on you, baby? No problem. She's telling me she's on the pill, so I'm doing it. Worst mistake I ever made, bro. If I could take it back, God, I wish I could take it back, bro. Because Diddy used to follow her in that room, bro. Again, like a little kid following his mommy for the juice bottle. I swear, right on her heels as she was going in the room. So when I heard that part of the testimony, it made 100% sense. I believed her.
And Cassie would tell you to come in here, right?
Oh yeah. The first time we had unprotected sex was definitely Cassie. Again, bro, like I'm trying to use the right word to respect your platform, but I was smashing it, bro. I was putting that twerking. Yeah, like it's not, it's bad to say, but it's kind of obvious. She's a beautiful woman. A heterosexual man, it takes no effort to do what you got to do with that woman. So I would go in there, bro, and I'm making love to her like it's the last day on earth, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going in on her. The first time we had unprotected sex actually is the first time she drugged me with ecstasy. We probably had been seeing each other for maybe, I want to say 2 years, and they would put me through it, bro. Like I would go to these encounters and I would be up for like a day and a half, and bro, I would be hurting because I wasn't taking drugs with them. I was an athlete. I ran 5 miles a day. I was a constant like workout enthusiast. I don't got time to be doing all them rock star drugs. And besides, I'm not in the
See, that woman put you on to them rock star drugs. Rock star lifestyle don't make it. Every day high. Click faded. I'm wasted. Come on. Getting wasted with some millionaires. Chris G said, yep.
music industry. The music industry is a rock star lifestyle. This is how they live. I don't live like that. So I remember asking Cassie, like, what do you take to stay up like this? Like, cause I'll be with you for days and you've got the
she took that Molly,
same energy like you had in the morning when I got here. So I remember she looks at me and she says, I was hoping you would ask. Hold on a second. She goes into the room. She comes out quick. She shows me like a purple E-pill, thick E-pill too. And I said, what's that? She said, it's ecstasy. She starts breaking it down to me. And I'll be honest, at first I was resistant. I'm like, nah, don't take that. I'm good. But it's like what they say. Most men who do hard drugs, a woman introduces them to it. A woman opens you up to it under the promise of sex or something that's going to give you a benefit for trying this substance. And it's true. So basically, Cassie tells me that if I take a little bit of this substance with her, the sex is going to be amazing. It's going to go from like 1 to a 10. And looking at her, how beautiful she was, how the great intercourse we were already having, it was enticing to see, like, wait a minute, it can get better than this? Really? I'm curious.
Yo, not a Black Tail magazine Chris G said I was in my room with a Blacktail magazine while niggas was having freak offs. Hey, look, that magazine probably saved you,
So
bro.
I don't like to take pills. I told her, like, all right, how am I supposed to take this? She says, hold on, I'll crush it up for you and I'll put like a half or a quarter of it in the drink. So she gives me this drink. I drink the drink, and she did not lie, bro. Within like 30 minutes, my entire body was alive. Like I could feel every nerve ending. Me and this girl ended up having sex for like 3 days when she gave me this time. During the course of the sex, I believe it was sometime during the night, we were involved in the encounter. So, I'm stroking her. It's hot. She's into it. She pushes my abdomen up, reaches, rolls off the condom, and pulls me in her real quick, bro. Like, you date women. I'm pretty sure you've been in a situation where shorty hit you with the wham-wham real quick before you knew it. You in her. You don't know what the hell is going on, but it's so good, you don't come out because, like, we know how we are as men. Once you get inside like that, it weakens. It's like kryptonite to a man. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of like fell into it because it was a totally different sensation. I'm high off this ecstasy. It's like, wow, I done fell into heaven all of a sudden. So me and her kind of forget Puff is even there, and we're just going at it, slow, deep strokes. And what snapped me back into the encounter was Diddy himself actually asking Cassie,
bro, I swear, Cassie husband gonna leave her ass up. Cassie husband gotta leave her ass. Cassie husband gotta leave her ass, bro. You said word, I was up for 4 days straight. Yo, y'all niggas was Gucci man. Y'all was rolling. Find out y'all some Molly heads in here. This was y'all? Hold up. This was y'all? This was y'all right here? This was y'all? Ooh-wee. Mm. Yeah, geeked up. You think it's 3, nigga, you think it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. Nigga, you in a dark room crushing sluts, and the next minute you think it's 3 p.m. in the afternoon, nigga. It's 6 a.m. in the morning. Crazy work.
Specifically, Law now, whoop, both of us look up. She's looking me in the eye. I'm looking at her like I'm waiting for her to say something because this is your dude and it was your idea. So what you waiting for me to say something?
I'm not. Listen, and I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if he can Kevin Federline the situation. Because let me tell you how you can leave as a husband in that situation. You take the kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all some deep game. All right? You take the kids. You know what I'm saying? You take the kids. You take the kids. That's how you can get out of that situation in a pinch. You take the kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she relapsing or whatever, and I mean, well, I wouldn't say she's relapsing, but what I'm saying is that I don't know if she's in therapy or whatever. But and I don't know, man. The courts are fucked up because the courts will know that the mother's unstable, and the courts will know that the mother's unstable and still give her the kids. They'll still give her the kids. But in a situation like that, you take the kids. But hey.
He tells him like, oh, I checked this paperwork. It's all good. And that bothered me because, I still thought they were in a monogamous relationship. So immediately to me, someone with some
Yeah, it's the women that introduce y'all to the drugs.
intelligence, the first red flag was, why would this woman lie to her man about seeing my STD results? The hell with that. No, no, no. I jump up. I say, yo, man, listen, check this out. I do have clean test results. I can pull them up on my phone. Can she pull hers up? He said, I thought she seen her already. I said, I ain't show her nothing, but I want to show you because I want to see her and I want to do this right. And Diddy's a man. Diddy's cool. He said, you know something,
Yeah, Coca-Cola and stuff like that. But what he said, a orange juice. Like Gucci said, a orange juice in that joint. Do not ever, if you rolling real hard, you gotta drink. Pause. You gotta drink some milk. You know, but uh, don't ever take a orange juice or any type of beverage that got any type of. Oh, definitely don't take a grapefruit. Any type of citrus in that beverage will boost that ecstasy to infinity. All right. So don't, orange juice is horrible. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that's if you ain't even throwing up, because you got to build it. Some people got to build up an immunity for some damn Molly or some ecstasy. But it's the thing. The reason why you don't want to have sex when you on those type of drugs, again, don't indulge in abnormal pleasures because they kill the taste for normal ones. The reason why you don't want to, have, the reason why you don't want to do it is because sex gonna be boring as fuck next time you do it off, not off the ecstasy or not off something. You know what I'm saying? All right. So the reason why you don't want to get into drugs and stuff like that. Don't get into drugs, y'all. Stay away from drugs, people. All right, because it's not gonna feel good off of it, And then at the same time, this is what I want to say. That come down. Oh yeah, that come down is fucked up. That come down is fucked up. So if you ain't got nothing to stop that come down, you gonna feel like shit. Especially if you're a responsible human being, you got a flight to catch or something to, you gonna feel like shit coming down off that ecstasy. But let's go. Shout outs to Toya getting her workout in on the good Lord Sunday. Let's get it.
bro, I respect you telling the truth. He was mad at Cassie, but he was so into the freak off and we was going so like hot and heavy, he didn't want us to stop. So he tells her to show me her results. She shows me her
Stop it. Get some help.
results. I log in. I think it was Quest Diagnostics I was using at the time. I showed them my results, and this is how the freak
Absolutely UFO.
offs continue. Now, the next encounter, because like I was high, I had unprotected sex with this girl. I was super nervous when I left. Like, damn, I probably caught everything in the book. So I go and immediately get an STD test, and it does come back clean. So the next time I see Cassie, I'd rather be safe rather than sorry. I pull out a condom. She says, what's up? And I said, we never know what could happen. I know you said you're on the pill. I got a girlfriend. No, we got to be careful. She says, all right. Diddy sees the condom. He said, yo, bro, what's that for? Like, you already done had sex with a raw. You really want to put a condom on? I said, yeah, I got a girlfriend.
It's funny how he like code switches and talks just like Diddy. Like if you've ever watched the band or just know how Diddy talks, that's funny as fuck.
And we got to be careful. So Cassie throws the ball on me. Like, I didn't have a problem without the condom. He wants the condom. So now she throws me under the bus and puts it on me. Diddy comes back at me like, yo, bro, you don't think my girl's JJ clean? Like, what's wrong with you? I done blessed
Not the JJ.
you and let you hit raw already. And now you're going to reject it.
The jet plane?
He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Peer pressure's real, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking to myself, the test came back clean. All right, Clay, you know what? What
Party.
you got to lose? Because the ball's in your court, they putting you under pressure. And I really needed the situation at the time.
This nigga's being casted for the band. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You don't think this Cambodian breast milk legit? You don't think you saying my girl's Cambodian breast milk ain't tip top?
So I didn't want to mess it up, so I went with it.
Wow. And she forced you to have sex with her before, right? While she was on her period? She put hands on you?
No, she didn't put hands on me. She forced herself on me by that's a difficult story, but it's not too hard to tell once you understand what happened. Um, she calls me for one encounter. I can't remember the exact year right now, but I remember it was cold. And it was my anniversary with the girlfriend I was dating at the time. So, I was like unavailable for the weekend. So Cassie happens to call me this weekend. She's like, yo, are you available? Come to LA. I'm like, baby, I can't. It's my anniversary with my real girlfriend. This is my real life. I got to stay here. She flips on me. What the hell are you talking about? We made a deal a couple of years ago that you were exclusively for me. This is monogamous. You're supposed to be available when I call you.
Now look at this, cause now on some player shit, he's capping also. He's capping also. All right. So this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Cassie was probably the baddest thing he was smashing. It's just that they met on some crazy ass circumstances, right, y'all? Right? They met on some crazy ass circumstances, right? But peep this, some real player shit, right? And this is what he's leaving out. But if you keen, you can pick up on this, right? So he liked Cassie, obviously. He liked Cassie, right, y'all? But what he say? What he say earlier, y'all? He said when he saw her with other dudes and stuff like that, he got jealous a little bit. He got jealous a little bit, right? Now, mind you, he got jealous of Cassie when he saw her with other dudes because she told him that, okay, well, what we got going on is going to be something exclusive. And he got mad that Cassie was dealing with other dudes, right? But peep this also. Cassie is still with Diddy. Cassie is still with Diddy. So, first of all, you out of bounds, player. By falling in love with Cassie. And she's still with Diddy. But then again, I'm not gonna lie, you look a pretty woman in the eyes and shit like that, and y'all doing what y'all doing, it's something gonna happen. Something gonna blow up, right? Granted, right, y'all? But check this, right? Check this, right? He knows she's still with Diddy. He kind of, fell in love a little bit with Cassie, right? In that situation, right? But guess what he does? Immediately, he has a girlfriend now. Cassie's like the muse. And now he got a girlfriend and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Financed and stuff like that via, complimentary of what he's doing and stuff like that. So now he got a girlfriend. But guess who having that back and forth game with him and his girlfriend now? He gotta get that girlfriend to get his mind really off of Cassie. How he gotta get the money. And his girlfriend probably don't know. His girlfriend probably don't know. Crazy game, y'all. Trust me, as a guy that's lived a quadruple life, I'm telling you, his girlfriend don't know. And to keep his mind off of Cassie, hey, you gotta do that. But guess what? Cassie gonna get jealous with you too. Looking for exclusivity. Oh no, it can't no mental faculty be checked. There is no mental faculties to be checked, Just freak off. Just straight up sexathon, you know? Anthony Southeast said, Puffy said left, right, left. He said left, right, left. Dude did it. Yeah. They're your boss at that point. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys, you know, mentally the conundrum that he probably was in. But yeah, that's really what's finna happen, y'all, you know? So he caught feelings for Cassie. You got to get you a little girl on the side or something like that, or you're going to go crazy. Because at the end of the day, no matter whatever escort you seen her with and caught feelings, she's still with Diddy. Oh, man, we're going to talk about that T-app a little bit more. I got some more game for you guys, man. Y'all stay tuned. Make sure y'all please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Hit the PayPal. Hit the Cash App. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. I got you.
She's pissed. So
An hour and 45 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Let's get it.
I'm confused, bro, because you got a whole man. What the hell are you mad at me for going in with my girlfriend that you know about?
Now see, that's that tension right there. That's that silent tension right there. See, the only thing somewhat keeping Cassie and this guy professional is that he's being paid. You understand what I'm saying? That's the strings attached in this situation. See, when you a side dude, to a certain degree, there's convenience in really there not being no strings attached. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, there's absolutely strings attached. Because Diddy knows about it, and y'all are hiding your affair. Under a gigolo and madame situation. And it really is an affair because guess what? The money's coming from Diddy, not Cassie. So who's really orchestrating this shit? Let's get it.
Been dating 4 or 5 years. She doesn't care anything about that. She's cursing at me. She's rude. She's like, yo, basically, if you don't come, we're done. We're done. And I was shocked by that. So she hung up on me. I think, you know what? Let me call.
And let me tell you something. Because women know about this, and it's you dudes that are new to this. You dudes got to be open to the idea of monogamy and stable management and all kinds of stuff. Cassie will go off on this nigga like he's her main man, which she would like him to be her main man. But she just got off the phone with Diddy. And she probably mad at Diddy over something else. Oh, he can't fly out to Miami to come see me because he at the BET Awards? Well, let me go yell at another nigga and make him try to commit to me. Oh, women gonna get 110% of that pie. You know, you niggas will be quote unquote monogamous dudes and be trying to juggle relationships and shit like that, and you ain't even getting the full percentage of that pie. Women gonna get that 110% of that pie. If Diddy's 70% and you that 30%, she gonna stress that 30% when she dealing with you. She gonna stress that 30% when she dealing with you. Real talk. And this is just basic stable management. Yeah, Planet Cassie. You said the Punisher ain't care. He was with the shits. Yeah, he was in and out. You know?
Oh, Diddy, tell Diddy what time it is. You know, he's a man. He got a woman. He might respect my situation enough to let me come in the morning and at least let me spend tonight with my chick. I called Diddy up. I explained the situation and he totally agrees with me. He says, you know, let me talk to him. So he hangs up. Calls me back maybe 5 minutes later. He said, bro, she not trying to hear that. If you don't get on this plane, she never gonna call you again. Now the truth.
Yeah, and I mean, if she's paying for his services, she feels like she owns you. Yeah. So that's not even her clamoring for commitment. She talking about service. You see, that's where the strings become attached, because there's a thin line between the strings being attached and service. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to my brother Anthony Southeast dropping the Q already know. Huge $3 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for starting off the show. An hour and 50 minutes into the madness. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. Starting off the support. Let's keep the support going. Give me 1 second, y'all. It won't even let me read your message, bro. Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Technology. I'm telling y'all, man, Mercury and reggaeton is whipping my ass right now. Mercury and Saturn is in reggaeton right now, and that shit is whipping my ass right the fuck now. Here we go. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast dropping the huge 3-piece on the game. He said, change after paying the bill. Support. I appreciate that. Let's keep the support going. Thank you, brother. Yeah, and actually, I want y'all to listen to how he paints Diddy in these stories, because I actually feel sad for Diddy. Diddy was just kind of there like, you know what, Playboy? You passed the trials and tribulations. You know, yeah, Diddy got high a little bit and was doing his own thing, but I ain't gonna lie, Diddy was just on some freaky man, cool player shit doing his own thing. Now, can some of what Diddy done probably be considered gay? I mean, y'all been putting extras on it, because, you know, you let you niggas tell it. This nigga got underground sex tunnels. This nigga got fucking coloscopy bags and all kinds of shit filled with baby oil and shit to keep niggas energized during the freak offs and all that other dumb shit that y'all niggas talking about. Oh, yeah, I'm listening to content creators y'all like to listen to talking about some Diddy is trafficking kids in an underground tunnel. Like come on, dog. What are you talking about? Now, Diddy might be considered G-hay or bisexual or whatever. I don't know. He's freaked out for sure. You know, he's weird and freaked out for sure. But I don't think Diddy has dealt with a dude like that. I'm not even gonna lie. Respectfully, I don't get those vibes. Now, has he probably done grab ass or some freaky shit with some dude? Probably. I don't know. But I don't think he's full-fledged gay like that. And I'm just gonna say this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you got men in your bedroom, you kind of are suspect. But this is what I'm saying. Just listen to how a gigolo, because gigolos give it up. You know, and the only people that got really used for a gigolo, other than some goofy wife or some stupid bitch at a bachelor party, is a madame or a hoe that works at a ranch or an isolated prostitute. I know this. You know, I've been dropping this game for a long time. Yeah, I'd rather be shook too, but I don't know, man. That nigga in prison now too, so Lord knows what he up to. I don't know if Diddy slept with a guy, bro. I don't know. Y'all be putting extras on shit. I'm not gonna say he ain't zesty, you know. He probably a little zesty, but hey, you know. How do you split between, listen, all the work, and did he stay in front of a camera? All the work did he put in? All the women he been messing with and stuff like that? Like, I don't know. He a freaky ass dude though. You know, I will say that. But I'm not going out of my way, man. Did this man really mess with did this man really mess with mans? I don't give a damn. But listen to how this dude is describing Diddy. Diddy was just kind of there as a mediator, you know? Yeah, I'm at that point. You know, we call that a you know, UFO just to categorize it, the mentality where a player is at. We call that a player stage number 3. When you've been with enough pretty women, you develop immunity to their influence. You know? There's a lot of truth to that. And I talk about that, but can't really talk about that shit too much in these spaces because ain't too many player types like that roaming around these spaces. So that's why I appreciate the men and the women. Shout out to my playettes in the audience, you know, because you know y'all can soak up this type of game. Y'all have proven more than numerous times that y'all can kick it with a player, you know. So thank you guys for hitting the like button. Please support the show. Thanks for rolling with a brother. And most importantly, thanks for letting a brother roll. Now, speaking of rolling, these people are on ecstasy, mind y'all. In Molly and designer drugs and shit, you know. You said Diddy was purchasing balls of yarns for his girl. He probably couldn't handle her drive. Yeah. And then not even. I mean, when you're dealing with multiple women, bro, you spread out. Pause. You spread out, man. You know. No, I'm not saying you care, new. I got you, bro. I know where you coming from. Pause. God damn. Everything is just fucking homo. Everything. Let me get back into this shit. Let's go, yo.
Truth is, they paid me so well. They paid my mortgage when I went to see them for like 2-3 months every time I see them. So it made sense for me to go because of the economic reliance I had on what they were doing for me. So I go out there to see her. I get there maybe 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. I remember I got there late. And when I finally got into the suite after all the delays, you know, normally when I enter the freak off, it would be a bunch of little tea candle lights all over the suites because these were really nice suites, bro. These were like duplex suites. They were like 5-star apartments in these hotels, these suites.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, UFO. That's some zesty shit, but that's some weird, disgusting, tribal-like shit. New said y'all ain't no players. Shit. Hey, look, speak for yourself, bro. I know what I've done and been through, bro. Speak for yourself, bro. I'm beyond the player, bro. Listen, no cap, you know. I don't know about putting another man's you know, I don't know if that's some life force millionaire man shit. And that's what dudes that get rich gotta go through. But hey, listen, I'm good, you know. You said we keep killing that pause monster, bro. It's too much shit that you know that especially during these conversations. I shouldn't even really be talking to y'all about this shit. You know, you said you got to be transparent. Pause, overlay on the script. Yeah. I'm about to, you know, I got some off the wall stuff coming for you guys. Fuck. Pause. Damn. Not a Tribe Called Zest. No.
Suites in the Beverly Hills Hotel and etc. Diddy and Cassie took a lot of time to set up for these freak offs. Like there would be platters of baby oil, one platter of baby oil, Astroglide. There might be another platter of Ciroc, De Leon, champagne, water. The blankets would be covering the couch to prevent from accidentally damaging the baby oil. The tea candles would be all around again. So, you know, there was like a romantic ambiance to it, a sexual ambiance to the room. There was a vibe, if you want to call it. This is the only time I saw them in 8 years. There was no vibe in the room. It was dark. There was comforters over the couch, but I remember the living room drapes were completely drawn, so you couldn't see anything. So now when I walk into this room, it's dark and Diddy's in there and he just has one candle covering his face. And he's like, yo, man, she mad at you, but y'all make up, but she mad at you. I'm like, all right, whatever. Cassie comes into the bedroom. She don't even talk to me. So I'm trying to, but at this point I had like 4 or 5 years and I'm a gentleman. I'm a charmer. I try to charm her. I'm like, yo, you really mad at me for being with my girlfriend? I'm like, how you mad at me, baby? Like, I got a girlfriend. I can't shit on my girlfriend. That's my real life. She's like ignoring me. Diddy's
Bruh,
actually trying to talk to her like, yo, babe, he got a girlfriend. Like,
a platter of baby oil is fucking wild, man. Yeah, what the hell? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's about to get crazier, y'all. Nigga, a platter of baby oil. Like, to say that with a straight face, bro, oh my god.
You got a man.
I know Diddy need a check from baby oil, bro. If I'm Diddy, I'm coming out. I'm private. Fuck Ciroc. Listen, sometimes it takes fucked up situations for the right products to find you. I'm coming out and I'm private labeling some baby oil. Listen. If I was R. Kelly and I'm getting out of jail, I'm making special toilets. And it don't even gotta be no big wild shit. All you gotta do is come out with like some see-through toilets. They're not what you call it. They're not porcelain. They're see-through. They're like glass or some shit. You can kind of see through it. And nigga, them shits will sell. All Diddy gotta do is come out, pause, and private label some baby oil, and that shit is gonna sell. Strictly for sex. Yeah, a platter of assorted baby oils. Like, what? Hell yeah, that's the only money he could. Listen, that shit'll get him out of that jam. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what book, I don't know if it's Sun Tzu or somebody that said it, but your biggest downfall, to tell you the truth, is your biggest come up. Your biggest downfall is a blessing in disguise. Your biggest downfall is your biggest come up. And it's true right now more than ever when you have social media, because even if you go viral for the wrong things, you can still turn lemon into lemonade, bro. Yeah, we do miss R. Kelly's music. Real talk. Yeah, Anthony Southeast. He want these women out here skimmering and shimmering, And look, even him as the gigolo, he was like, when Cassie had the baby oil on her and she was out in the sun, she was shining. Like, niggas talking about bitches and people with baby oil on them like they shiny Pokemon and shit. See? All you need is somebody like UFO Kamikaze on your creative directory team. Dump and grind toilets. You see? Niche audience. Alright, let's go. Make sure you guys please hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Really so mad for. So I guess when he said that, she kind of realized she was playing herself. And she's like, whatever. And I'm like, all right, so you mad? I try to give her a hug. And, she gives me the hug back. And I can smell the alcohol on her. So I know she's drunk because I can smell it. She pushes me on the couch. All right, she starts kissing me, whatever. I'm thinking she's just drunk. She's horny. She's ready to go, like women sometimes are. A woman can get so drunk they become sexually aggressive. This is what I'm thinking she's doing. So she pushes me on the couch. She's kissing me. She's rubbing my chest. She gets my shirt off. She gets me to stand up. She gets my pants off. And at first it felt pretty good. It was like, oh crap, she's taking you. This is what's up. All right, bet. But after a couple of seconds, it just started to feel weird because she was too aggressive, and she was never aggressive like this. Diddy controlled the pace. If he thought we was going too fast, if he thought it was too much lust involved, he would be like, slow down. But this time he didn't say anything. So she's continuing to
Not vitamin replenishment packs.
do this, and the faster and faster she's going, the more and more it's feeling uncomfortable. So now I start to tell her, like, hold on, wait, let me see what's going on. She's not trying to hear that. She pins me with her hips around the couch, and she's kissing me. She throws her tongue in my mouth, like she's really passionate, and I can taste the alcohol on her tongue. Finally, she kind of like jumps up, she grabs my manhood, and she like sits on it quick. She's already wet from what I think, so it goes in.
I hate to say it, bro is like a storyteller, but you can kind of visualize. I don't know. Man, I need Jesus. It's Saturday. It's Sunday. I need Jesus, y'all. I'll be the first to admit I need Jesus. You can kind of visualize this stuff if you've ever been in. Whew, man.
We start having sex, whatever. As a man, when you're inside of a woman, it really doesn't, I can't say it doesn't matter how it feels, but it's a different feeling. It's kind of debilitating. Let's just be honest as men. It's a little debilitating. It's kind of like kryptonite. So I want to get up, but I can't because I'm actually having sex. And it's like, oh my God, wait a minute. I want to get up, but I can't. So she comes quick. Oh my God, she comes. When she comes, I feel her body weaken. So I take her, push her off, roll over, and they remember to the left of me on the nightstand, and I touch the touchland 3 times real quick. Yo, bro, it's blood everywhere. Blood on the sheets, blood on the floor underneath me, darkened blood stains in my lap. So the first thing I'm doing is I'm looking at her like, yo, what the hell? And she pretends like, oh my God, I didn't know I had my period. It must have just came. But the way she said it and the smirk on her face, I said, yo, she lying. So I got pissed. I'm like, yo, you did that to me on purpose? So normally when they saw me, I'm a gentleman. I'm professional speaking. I talk kind of like a white guy. They saw the black guy come out of me this day. Like, yo, you did that to me? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? So I start spazzing on her. Diddy sees me getting angry, and he stops it. He said, yo, bro, chill out. I said, nah, I ain't chilling out nothing, dude. You crazy? Look what she just did to me. And he said, you know what? Let me talk to her. She drunk, bro. Because she's basically in my face, like telling me, go F myself.
And see, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, on some player shit too, Diddy needed him to kind of get her off of him. Some women are a little bit intense. Not necessarily intense, right? Hey, party. Hey, yeah. You said her coochie got to be Olympic deep. Yeah, Diddy probably was like, bleed on that nigga. Don't bleed on me. He Mr. Nasty Man. But nah, Diddy was using her. Diddy was really like her. I'm not even gonna lie. Diddy was kind of really like the gay best friend that she probably, like, you know how women be sleeping with like the gay best friend? Diddy really friend zoned her and was just keeping her occupied and getting his shit off too. But Diddy was really using him to really get some of, to let her blow off some steam. This guy was kind of like a medium. Diddy was kind of like the wingman she was kind of sleeping with, if you think about it. Or the gay friend that's around that she messed with. You know what I'm saying? The orbiter, Diddy, it's like Diddy friend zoned himself, but at the same time friend zoned Cassie. And you can work your way in these little weird cuck niches, especially when you're dealing with multiple women and you really don't got good stable management. You making a couple promises, you can't keep up with a couple of them. You forgot which pretty face you looking at today. Oh man, it's horrible. It's all
Men
bad,
have
yo.
sex with women all the time. Like, what's the big deal? She's discounting the fact that she forced herself on me on her menstrual cycle, which is technically a sexual assault. Diddy goes in the room. They may be in there for 2 or 3 minutes. He comes back out.
He said, right. That's all I thought when New said when New was saying that he sounded exactly like the gay table setter. Yeah, like he kind of is like a standby guy. I mean, think about it. These girls be having like assistants and people that's just sitting there and laying around and shit like that. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, low key. Diddy probably invested in it so much into this shit. He was just along for the ride like anybody
And
else.
he looks me directly in the face. He says, "Yo, bro, listen, I'm sorry." He said she knew she was on her period. She wanted to have sex. We just came back from an event. She's mad drunk. She's mad horny. He said, "Yo, bro, she should have told you and gave you the option to do that. She was wrong." So I look over at her and she's just sitting there like this against the wall, like leaning against the wall, but she's not saying anything. So I'm waiting for her to apologize, which she never does. Finally, he takes out a wad of money. He gives me the wad of money. He said, "Yo, man, accept this as my apology. We booked you a suite downstairs," because they were in the Beverly Hills Hotel. He said, "Go take a shower, get some rest, let her sober up tomorrow." He said, "Yo, you know, y'all been doing this so long. I feel like y'all got your own relationship. So y'all shouldn't really mess it up." Because
See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Diddy's kind of like, listen, and I noticed this too. Back in my 20s, when I really started getting like very, very like beautiful women and stuff like that, some of these women I didn't have to take them from their boyfriends. Their boyfriends was like offering them up to me, like, "Yo, take her, please. She's too much." I had a couple of dudes in my life where they're like, "Yo, look," and I'm like, "Bruh, no. Y'all stay together." No. I don't want her. Which I really didn't. But I'm telling you, go chase a couple of beautiful women in your lifetime. You're gonna run into some weird situations. Niggas be offering women up. They be trying to get women up off of them. Oh, y'all like each other? Cool. Yeah, look, just go on a date and just get the fuck on out of here. I'll pay for it. You know, like niggas this shit is real. I always used to wonder what that was about. And then you on a date with this weirdo woman and it's like, damn, she pretty, but something wrong with her, because this nigga wouldn't be offering her up that quick. Oh, you like my girl, huh? He pull you to the side. "Get her the fuck away from me, please. Here's 1,000. Get her the hell away from me. Let's go."
she's drunk and making a mistake. I had flew for 5 hours to LA. I was exhausted. It's 2-3 o'clock in the morning, so there's no flights leaving LA, so I technically have to stay. I stayed to the next morning. I think I get up like 7-8 o'clock. Cassie calls me around 10 o'clock and she tells me she's sorry. She was drunk. She knew she was on her period. She basically confirms the fact that she knew she was on her period, she was drunk, and that she intentionally violated me because she was feeling a way about the fact that I wouldn't come to her instead of my girlfriend. So that's how she forced herself on me and sexually assaulted me, because I never knew she was on her period. She never told me. And then when I actually find out, she tried to discount me, like the fact that I was offended because I felt insulted didn't matter because she was paying me for sex, and I guess she figured that I didn't matter as a person. And she knew, bro. Like, she totally knew she was on her period. She didn't even care. Like, she saw me pissed off. She didn't even care. She was like, so what?
Crazy, man. And to go back to the comment you made earlier about how Diddy, he'll tell you and Cassie what to do. Would that turn you off? You being in your groove, you smashing her, and you got Diddy in your ear telling you what to do, telling you to stop, do this, do that. I mean, would that turn you off?
It was a hell of a turn off, bro. It was annoying. It was incredibly frustrating. In the beginning, Cassie was kind of cool with it. She was compliant, but what really happened and what really caused...
Yeah, this definitely can't be YouTube right now. This is Cornhub. Chris G said, "Me chase a hot chick Basic chicks hurry up and get out the grocery store aisle when they see, man. Chris G, I think you a player. You just be having a different rendition of the story, man. I got Chris G
A
being a
lot of the
full player,
fights
bro.
in the end is him doing exactly what you just said. Like, let's say she was at the point of climax. Diddy was a savage. Diddy would see her about to come and be like, stop now. And she
See? He wanted to be in control of
be
her
like, you know,
pleasure.
why? He's like, stop now, come in the room, just to make her wait till she gets the orgasm. And I guess this was at the point where she was finally getting tired of him, wanting to assert herself as a woman, wanting to assert her independence in the relationship. So she started arguing back, saying, no, like, I thought he was here for me. Why are you doing this if he's here for me? Like, imagine how this is. Diddy's a billionaire, Cassie's a supermodel. And they're arguing over who you're there to sexually please, even though you're only sleeping with the woman. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it blew my ego up. I'm like, yo, this guy is 50 million times richer than me.
Because he's paying for it. See, he's so wrapped up into what's going on. It's like, bro, if he tells you to stop, stop. Because guess what? You're there to please her, but he's coercing everything. Yeah, trying to prolong the situation, yeah. And remember what I told you guys earlier. A lot of guys, it don't matter how much money you got. A lot of guys still don't know a woman in a woman's body. Diddy's trying to get her to, and it don't work that way. Because I know exactly what Diddy's trying to do. If what he's saying is true. He's trying to, because there is a way you can get women to, quote unquote, chase their orgasms. You can get them to stack up. You know what I'm saying? And then she has like one big explosion later on. But it's not like this. What Diddy was trying to do, he was trying to get him to rile her up. And then like while she's like in this lustful hysteria, he tries to get her to come in the room with him and then start a whole nother session. And then basically he feels that he can get her to climax easy, but really it might have an opposite effect because it's like a code switch. It's like a code switch. Women are different. Muscles, right? The vagina is a muscle. When you think about it, and shout outs to UFO, it's stolen valor, which is hilarious. The vagina is a muscles. Muscles need to be stimulated. You understand what I'm saying? This is why women like a guy that has rhythm. You have to have some type of rhythm and stuff like that. You got to be on like a wavelength and stuff like that. And when you on a completely different wavelength for technically what was introducing her, to the orgasm, she gotta adjust to that and then try to get it off, So she probably was getting irritated with Diddy for doing that. Of course, he gonna get irritated because he into it and he not even where he's supposed to be. Yeah, you said man's over here beating your bottom bitch out, and here you come, yeah, fucking it up. Fucking up the fun. That's what I'm trying to say. She was irritated with Diddy. She probably sitting there like, I can't believe this nigga just did that. And he up there trying to steal the O. He trying to take her to the O. And she like, he just fucked up the show. Listen, y'all. Make sure you guys stay in tip-top shape and tip-top health. Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and click the link that's pinned to the top of the chat and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you take care of your health, because your health is wealth. All right? Head over to hempforfitness.com. There's something over there for everybody, all right? Click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. I got you. It's Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button and support the show. Party said, he said without saying he hit the second hole, it's a wrap. Man, listen. A lot of guys don't know how women work and how a woman's body works. And I'm not gonna lie, it can be complicated, you know, when you first learning that shit. But this is why you would think Diddy would know. Like, how much women have you been with? But then again, you know, I guess what is coochie to a man when he gets older? Even if you know how to please a woman. Reasonably, you can't hit all the girls the same. And if you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean, you know. You said that bitch tried to run away, then Diddy caught up and beat the brakes on that bitch. He said, I tell you when to stop. Shake my head. Hey, look. Cassie wasn't afraid of Diddy. If you believe that, I got a bridge in Harlem. I can say.
And he's sitting here arguing with his girl because she's mad. He's stopping her from letting me come. I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? So that, like, it was a crazy situation. It was.
And if I'm not mistaken, you went off on Diddy before, right? After he asked you were you gay?
Yes. And it's funny because
now check this out, okay? Check this out. Pay attention, y'all. This is why I said what I said earlier.
Since I came out on social media, a lot of the male escorts have contacted me. One actually contacted me today, but I promised them I wouldn't divulge his name. I think I was telling you about it before I started this interview.
Yeah, behind the scenes, yeah.
Yeah, Diddy was gonna fight me during a freak off. He's like, yo, bro, remember when I told you it was Diddy and you was looking at him and he was like, nigga, why you looking at my face? And you was like, yo, bro, I ain't looking at you, nigga. And me and him was gonna fight in this encounter. I totally forgot about it. But bro remembered it. He said, yo, I knew you was official when you balked on him like that and you was gonna fight him. Like, the only reason me and Diddy didn't fight during this encounter, I swear to you, was because Cassie jumped in the middle of us and said, babe, he's not staring at you. But Diddy thought I recognized him because at the time I didn't know who he was. So he got like crazy, like, yo, why you staring at me? You recognize me? And I'm like, dude, I don't even recognize you. I don't know who the hell you are. I didn't find out who he was till after the encounter, you know what I'm saying? So to talk about the time that he and I were gonna actually like get into it, this was he asked me if I was gay, excuse me. So I go meet him in Miami. And like the routine for a freak off when I came in was I had to strip. They didn't want me to have my clothes, my phone, nothing, because they were afraid I would take pictures or do something to them, whatever. So I had to give up my clothes when I came in. It was not an option. Give up your clothes and your phone, that's it. So they kind of programmed me that as soon as I would get to them, like walking these streets, I would strip. The suites, I would just strip. So I stripped, and I remember specifically this time, like Diddy was on it. He was high out of his face, bro. Like, yo, you could literally see this guy's eyes rolling in his head. He was so high. Pupils dilated, he's sweating. So it was a kind of a crazy encounter, this encounter. I remember they were in like this beautiful suite in the SLS Hotel on Collins Avenue in Miami. It overlooked like the whole Miami beach. It was gorgeous. So Cassie takes me outside. I'm like buck naked. She's buck naked. We got all of this baby oil on us. So, it's a sight to see two incredible.
This nigga like the baby oil just as much as Diddy do. He said it's a sight to see. What the fuck? What?
In shape people out on a hotel balcony like that.
I heard Italian chicks are freaky. UFO. I got a couple of stories that I know, but I've never messed with an Italian chick.
Cassie's like, yo, let's go inside. If paparazzi sees us like this, we're done. Good point. We go inside. She tells me she's gonna go in the bedroom to finish getting ready. Diddy stays in the living room area with me.
That's what I'm saying, Anthony Southeast. Like Diddy was like, I'm not gonna lie. I hate to say it like this, but Diddy, how he's telling the story, Diddy just seemed like he was just there. He was just like an assistant or like a security guard in the room that was just freaked out. But take a listen, y'all.
He rolls up a joint. He offers me some of the joint. You know, we sitting there as men just talking, shooting the shit. He says, yo, bro, so what you want to do with yourself and stuff like that? So I start telling him about my life, my goals, my aspirations, things I'm into. And he's just listening to me real intent the whole time. So, yo, bro, out of nowhere, he says, so I'm looking at him. I was like, what? And he says, nothing. I said, what? He says nothing. I say, yo, bro, man, like, what do you want to say? Just say it. Don't do that. Don't say something and then pull it back. Like, what was you going to say? So dude looks at me and he's like, yo, are you gay anyway? So I kind of looked at him and I was like, where the hell would you get that from? And he was like, I'm just saying. I said, nah, like, bro, where would you get that from? Look how I'm smashing your chick. Have I ever looked at you in any way like I want to smash you? Where the hell did that question come from? So I'm going to be honest, I got offended. I started saying, yo, what you want, some mook shit, bro? Like, what type of shit is you? Like, this is why you be asking me to stay in here naked? You really, like, you want me to sleep with you? So I start challenging him on it. Cassie hears the arguing. She comes out. She's like, yo, what's wrong? I say, yo, this fool ass nigga, just, excuse my language. I'm like, yo, this fool just asked me if I'm gay. Like, what's up with him? So she breaks out laughing. You know, now I can see he's getting tight. But bro, I ain't letting up because you don't do nothing like that to a heterosexual man and think I'm just supposed to drop it. So I'm like, yo, bro, what's up? Why would you even ask me? Like, I'm saying, yo, I'm gonna leave. I'm not with that. I'm not comfortable with that, bro. I kind of feel like you just propositioned me. I was gonna leave. He gets up. He goes in the master suite. He comes out. He tosses me a wad of money. Says, shut up. I took the money from him paying me with wads of money for years. It was like $5,000. Yo, bro, I didn't need to be told to shut up again. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I needed. You gave me $5,000 to shut up, stop calling you gay. No problem. That was pretty much it. But it got crazier because when we go into the suite, like to start the encounter, like dude is still on it. He's still real high, like on it. So he kind of instructs me and Cassie to start the freak off with the soft play. He's sitting on a couch like I'm sitting on now. The bed is in front of me like your monitor is. And let's say I'm off to the side, like positioned so he can see me and Cassie at an angle.
Now, this is weird, all right? Pause. Now, this is weird, y'all. Y'all hit the like button. Are y'all enjoying the show? Y'all hit the like button to support the show. This is where it gets weird. Now, pay attention, y'all.
But I used to be so uncomfortable, bro, with this man sitting here watching me stroke my penis. It used to take everything in my power to ignore him. And that's the truth of why I started taking the drugs. The drugs would help me focus on Cassie and not be so like alert to the fact of what Diddy was doing, you know, because it's not comfortable. In any event, he comes out maybe 3 or 4 minutes into this and he says, wait, I want to eat her out. Now, I had been seeing Cassie at this time, I want to say maybe 5 or 6 years. I never saw Diddy eat her out. Never. No, he actually stopped me from trying to eat her out because I'm going to be honest. She's a beautiful girl. You on them type of drugs, you sexing like that, shorty gonna get the work. So there was times I used to try to like go down on her and they would be like, no, stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. And I'm wondering to myself, like, why they stopping me? You know what I'm saying? But I realize now they probably were stopping me so my mouth didn't turn inside out from all of the stuff she was doing behind my back. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Diddy jumps up. He like goes down like he's going to eat her out. But the funny part is he tells me to continue standing there masturbating. So I thought that was weird because like you on top of her, why should I? So I'm like, all right. But as I'm sitting there masturbating, he's like directing his anus like right in my view. So I really can't see Cassie. I can only see his anus. Now, as a heterosexual man, immediately that's like, whoa, I move out the direction. I don't want to see that. He shifts to the other side. I move back to one side. He shifts there. I move back to this side. He shifts there again. So now I'm like, yo, bro, what the hell are you doing? Why you keep moving? That caught him. He's like, yo, my fault, because I guess he didn't expect me to come at him like that so aggressively. I'm like, yo, bro, you in the way. You blocking the damn scenery. You making me soft, bro. You got to stay in one place. If you want me to keep looking at her, fine, but you got to stay in one place. Stop blocking my view. Yo, he was messed up. He was like, oh, my bad. So he gets up, he gets back in the chair like the chair I'm sitting in, and he basically just like gives me and Cassie the green light to start the freak off. Again, bro, she's a beautiful woman. She says like this, bro, I run over there, try to jump in the vagina. Boom, let me get some. So now when I do this, me and her start messing around, and all of a sudden he says, stop. We stop in mid-stroke. He says, yo, give us a couple minutes. Like, he kicks me out while I'm having sex with her. He kicks me out the room. I'm like ready to go. I'm not even gonna lie. I think I went in the corner and tried to satisfy myself. Shorty had me so horny. And she came out and actually caught me. So she catches me and she's like, yo, he wants you to leave right now, but you can come back. And I'm like, yo, why he get so mad? And all I remember she said to me is like, yo, you passed. I said, what does that mean? She said, don't worry about it. You passed. She gave me the biggest hug I think she ever gave me in all the encounters I had. She's like, yo, you passed. Yo, you're dope. You passed. I'll talk to you later. I'm like, all right, cool. So I leave. I don't hear from them for maybe 10 hours. But they did call me back that night and we had the encounter. But the whole time Diddy was weird. Like, he didn't talk to me. He didn't say.
Bruh, this can't be Sunday, man. I told you guys, bruh. Look at y'all in the chat. Look, Punk explaining. Look, Larry laughing. Vader like, bruh. What's going on, Skyfall? Skyfall done fell out the clouds. Skyfall said, bro. DM said, wow. And come on, man. Party said, what the fuck? Bruh. Shout outs to everybody here, man. Happy Sunday, man. Y'all please hit the like button on the way in. You said, nah, I need to go read some scriptures. Bro, I'm telling you, this... So what do you think this is? She said that he passed. She was super happy. Was Diddy setting up a gay trap? Shout out to Skyfall in the building. What's going on, player? Did the diddler set up a gay trap and he passed? Who knows, y'all? She said he passed. But let's go.
Ain't nothing. He didn't look in my direction. He was like super weird the rest of the night.
Take me through the moment when you found out that Diddy was behind the mask.
Right, was
I know you told me earlier that you had a few freakouts before you knew it was him.
Yeah. The first gentleman who testified during the trial, Daniel Phillip, he the person who told me that it was Diddy, because I didn't know. Like, once I won this like sexathon that Diddy and Cassie self-described between me and him, he was a smart man. He was like, yo, I ain't gonna make an enemy out of the dude who might have just replaced me. Because I think they gave him like $700 this encounter. They gave me like $8,000. You know what I'm saying? Because he failed. He couldn't keep it up. So they gave him like a little consolation prize, a couple $100. They gave me like 8 bands. So he takes my number. I'm like, I'm friendly. I'm cool. I'm like, all right, whatever. He calls me maybe a week and a half too late as he wants to get up in Times Square, Manhattan. I'm like, all right, bet. I didn't really know him like that. I thought he might have been feeling away, thinking I took his job. So I didn't go alone. I went with the homie. I'm like, yo, bro, I just need you to come with me to the city real quick. I don't know what I'm walking into, but hold it down. It should be regular, but you're just going to hold me down. All right. So me and dude meet. I think we met on Times Square on the east side at the bowling alley, Lucky Stripes. And as we all like,
we got that shit. I got a couple exes that work at Lucky Stripes. Yeah, we got Lucky Strikes too in DC.
Having a dinner, looking for girls, because we single men. This is what we doing. We out talking, but we also looking for females. So we sitting there with these Chinese girls, and he was like, "Yo, man, like me and you we could do."
What's going on, D Chicago? Hell no, the hell we ain't.
We got Cassie, we got Diddy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And he was like, Diddy and Cassie. I'm like, what about them? What about Diddy? He said, dude, that's Diddy in the room. I said, no, it ain't. Get out of here. He was like, are you serious? He said, yo, you really don't know that's Diddy? I was like, no, bro, that's not Diddy. The man starts breaking it down to me. He's like, yo, you didn't never see the tattoos? Why you think his hair is covered like that? And he starts educating me on the fact that the woman I've been sleeping with for the last year and a half, 2 years is Cassie. You can imagine.
No, I think he's being naive at this point. There's no way in hell you up there sleeping with a badina. And you don't know who Cassie is, and you don't see in the tabloids who Cassie's with and around all the damn time. 2 years? Nah, bro. You finding out at least, I'll give you 6 months, maybe. Being super naive, but come on, dog. 2 years.
And how shocked I was when I realized that he was telling the truth, and this was Diddy and Cassie. I'm like, oh crap. How did you not recognize who these people was? So I think I didn't see Cassie again for maybe, I want to say a month, maybe 3-4 weeks. And the next time I saw it, it was crazy because I remember when I walked into the room, I'm holding my iPhone and some baby oil she told me to pick up on the way up. And I accidentally hit the flashlight icon on my iPhone. So the light came on. Shorty spazzes on me. Yo, why would you take a picture of me? What are you doing? It kind of reminds me of the TMZ video where you hear her cursing out the guy because she's scared that the freak off videos are going to be seen. Like, I've met that Cassie. I've met that Cassie when she thought I took a picture or a video of her. Yo, why would you do that? She runs in the room to get Diddy. Diddy come out on his Diddy gangster crap. Like, yo, bro, let me see your phone. No, you're not getting my phone, bro. I told her I ain't take no picture of her. I known y'all for a long time. I don't got to lie to you about, you know what I'm saying, taking no picture of Shorty. I told you I ain't take no picture. You're not getting my phone. He says, yo, bro, if you don't give me that phone, I said, what? If I don't give you the phone, what? I already know you Diddy and I know she Cassie. What you worried about that, bro? I know him forever. I lied. Soon as I said that, looked at each other, they walked back in the master suite. I want to say maybe 20 minutes later, Cassie came out without the wig. Diddy came out without the shirt on, and they was like, yo, bro, you know what? You trustworthy. You've been with us for a minute, so why hide anymore? And you know, Diddy's a visual guy, so he likes to create scenes. He likes to create moments. So I remember dude walked to this front window of the London hotel, like the whole window was glass, and he opens the drapes so the light come in. Now you see Cassie in the sunlight looking all good with the shaved head. Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, that was a sight. To see that woman in person looking like that, she's an amazingly beautiful woman. So this is how I finally got to see who they was and where the freak all started off with no mask and no cover.
And Cassie, she told you personally that she was pregnant by you, right?
Well, it was, I believe it was, we were just, you know, I don't think she intended to get pregnant. No woman who accidentally gets pregnant intends to get pregnant. We just went a little bit too far. This one encounter in New York in the Gramercy Park Hotel, which is crazy. I can even remember where I got her pregnant at. At the time I was on parole. So I was checking in the parole like every week or every 2 weeks, remember, you know what I'm saying? But I'm still out in the street. I'm getting money from them. So, you know, my lifestyle didn't actually fit my income, if you understand what I'm saying. It really didn't. So I remember, like, specifically I go to see Cassie, and we have this crazy encounter. Like, we probably had sex like 2.5, 3 days. Ecstasy, Molly. This was still pretty early in the relationship. I want to say it was like 2012, 2013. We have this amazing encounter, great time. I leave her. Now when I leave,
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Getting paid 30 million to fucking live a double life, bro. Cassie was living the fucking life. I don't give a damn if her album sold, and who the fuck want to sell an album at this point? You up here flying through prostitutes and shit, like, nigga. There's always some dumbass person that gotta bring down the house of cards. Y'all hit the like button. Are y'all enjoying the show? Y'all know we go after stuff other YouTubers don't talk about. Show y'all stuff other YouTubers not showing y'all and talking about, you know? Not a bunch of goofy people over here yelling on the panel all damn day. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Yeah, like, why sell a fucking album when you with the damn label? Like what? You right about that, party. This bitch was not thinking about no damn studio. Well, I wouldn't say they need to treat like Diddy treats his hoes. I'm pretty sure they do. Future and all these other people and stuff like that. I mean, y'all, you know, when y'all get an abundance of women, you're not going to turn into this big sexual player that most people think they are going to turn into. That shit gets annoying after a while, you know? You know this, party. So, yes, sir. Shout outs to LT, man. Yeah, man. I was just promoting the hemp for fitness. You know, I'm always on. Riding with the team. Shout outs to LT, man. You said I was just going to take a ride on the motorcycle. I was ready to put on some music and I see that you were on. You said, what up, guys? Much love and respect from Chicago. Yes, sir. Shout outs to LT, man, chiming in. Yes, sir. I was just mentioning hemp for fitness. What, like less than 10, 15 minutes ago? Letting these guys know, take your health and your wealth seriously, you know? You said everybody getting snitched on for little bag for the little bags they do have. That's true. But all of that stuff is from the label. That's when people say, you know, don't get me wrong, Diddy screwed over some people. But not in the ways that y'all probably think he did. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you get a record, you know, a record deal, that is a record loan. No problem, LT, man. Make sure you be safe out there. Shout outs to LT, man, going for a Sunday ride. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building. They don't know how record deals work, party. You know, we producers. I got something to send to you too, party. I got some stuff that I want to run by you on some producer shit. Bolo put out a dope ass video and he was talking about how you know how now you got the producers coming over. He was talking about Jermaine Dupri and Khaled and a couple of other people coming over into the actually it wasn't him. It was my boy DJ Direct. I got to put you on, bro. They were talking about how the producers, you know, how you don't really need to mix and master and stuff like that. You make the beat and that mixing and master and shit, you know, that's for the engineer and stuff. You know, you said Craig Mack, Shine. You said there's a list. Yeah, but all of them people, they owe Diddy. Think about it. If I was Shine, right, and I was on a fucked up, and I was in a fucked up deal that he signed, or I owed somebody millions, and somebody like, yo, you take this charge for me, all that shit go away, you come out of jail, and you know, you be on top of the rap game. Hey, that's to a certain degree, depending on what position you in, that's probably a deal. But guess what? By the time you get out of jail, you probably don't want to rap no more. That's a possibility also. The landscape of the game done changed. Like, Max B really think he about to get out of jail and start rapping. Like, it's like, bruh, I love Max B. Salute to the wave. But I ain't gonna lie, after like 2-3 songs, I ain't really trying to hear that shit no more. Like, the Dipset era. If Cam drop an album, I'm always gonna support Cam. Cam has been my favorite rapper of all time. I got into high school fights over Cameron. Niggas was making fun of computers. I get computers putin'. Cameron put his fans through some bullshit because all his good music was on his fucking albums. He had some good singles, but all Cameron's best music was on his albums. If y'all ever listen to Purple Haze, if y'all ever listen to Come Home With Me, Sex, Drugs, and Entertainment, Killer Season. That's one of the hood movies that don't even get talked about, man. Y'all, man, I used to religiously watch Killer Season. Man, y'all hit the Cash App, man. Hit the PayPal, man. Support a real one, man. God damn. Listen, this shit bringing back some memories. I need to find Killer Season so we can watch that on the next movie night. I need somebody to get on top of that for me. Everybody that got a wrench here. All right, let's get a couple of more supporters on the show. We trying to reach our goal. I need one of you guys to find Killer Season. Because I had the DVD and all that other stuff, but my shit is dated at the moment. Killer Season. He had a what was that car that he had? He had an orange car and he traded it in for I think his Lambo and in that pink Range Rover. I think he had an orange Gallardo. I don't know what he had. I think he had a blue Gallardo. I know when he was in DC, he got shot in a blue Gallardo, but anyway. Come on, man. And rest in peace to Craig Mack, you know? But the game has changed. And high key. Oh yeah, let me know. All of it daydreaming. I've been thinking of you. All of that stuff. What's that party? Give me 1 second. I gotta go through a process to click the links in the chat. Having a little bit of technical difficulties. Oh man, my screen is fucked up. Please hit the like button. I got you guys. Show the show some love. 2 hours and 47 minutes into the madness. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Leave her. I remember literally I'm going to Harlem because I worked as a contractor. I'm still an independent construction contractor, but I had an office in Manhattan in Harlem. So when I left Cassie after this freak off, I drive to my office. It's 7 o'clock. I got to go to work. There was a tail light out on my pickup truck and I got pulled over by the damn NYPD. They arrest me.
Oh shit. Shot outs the party. He found Killer Season on YouTube. They just made me hit a button to confirm I'm 18 or older. What? Yeah, I heard they were dropping Alfredo Part 2. Yeah. I heard they were dropping Part 2 to Alfredo. It's already out. Y'all let me know. Shout outs to Party. Yeah, man. Oh man, killer season. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all let me know, man. We'll head over to Rumble if you guys want to start movie night. Cause we listen. Shout outs to War Master. We got Chemical Ali still in the tank. Let me know if y'all down to watch some movies. I'll run and go get some water and come right back. We got Chemical Ali still in the tank. We got the Donald Trump documentary, and we got the Bear Grylls. The men on one island and the women on one island. It came out Friday. Okay, I probably was too busy mourning over Hulk Hogan. Yeah, man. Shout outs to Party. I didn't even know somebody uploaded Killer Season all on YouTube. I'm not surprised. But hell yeah. Alright. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Support the show. I got y'all. Player Talk.
For a broken taillight. Ultimately, I get violated by parole for being out before parole told me I could go out, and I get detained for a violation. Now, on this violation, I find out Cassie's pregnant. Thinking about it a little bit, I realized, wait a minute, you had sex with her. She's 2 months pregnant. This is probably your baby. So I think I did a violation for maybe 6 months, 7 months. I had to do like this military program. It was so bogus and BS.
But see, I don't think Diddy was tripping over her getting pregnant or anything like that, because he knew that she probably wouldn't leave him. But if she got pregnant from another guy, it would have been the perfect alibi for Diddy to be like, yeah, you gotta go, or I really don't want to kind of be with you like that type shit. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much. Maybe it's my player brain going off. But let's go.
But as soon as I came home, the first thing I did was look for Cassie. I had several phone numbers for her. I called them all. It might have took her 3 or 4 days. She calls me back.
They were off and on.
Overseas. She's like, yo, where have you been? I said, yo, I got violated by parole. I was locked up. She says, oh my God, I was looking for you. You don't know how bad I was looking for you. We actually had a really good conversation the first time we reconnected after this violation, being separated for 7 to 8 months. So she tells me she's out of the States, and she's like, yo, you know what? I'll be there in a week because I need to talk to you. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't really think she's going to be there in a week. Yo, bro, clockwork. A week later, she texts me. She's in Manhattan. She's in the Gramercy Park Hotel. Can I meet her at 7 o'clock that night? Okay. I get to the Gramercy Park that evening. I remember I walk into the suite. Diddy actually let me in, which was weird because at that time, Diddy didn't never let me in the beginning. But this time I went there, Diddy let me into the suite. He daps me up. Yo, bro, what's up, man? Been a long time. You look good. You look healthy. Yo, where you been? So as I'm telling him, he gives me this look and he's like, yo, bro, she was looking for you. So I said, oh, yeah? He's like, yeah, bro, she was looking for you, bro. Y'all need to talk. So I'm like, all right.
Bro, he sounds just like Diddy. Like, I can see Diddy saying the stuff that he's saying. Like that, it's like, yeah, that's Diddy for sure.
Cassie comes out the room soon as he says that, looking like Cassie, looking beautiful. Me and her reconnect. We hug each other. She sits me on the couch in the living room and she tells me she was pregnant. So I said, well, like, how do you know it was mine? Typical women. I know it was you. You were the only guy around that time. It wasn't Sean. I know it was you. She tells me all of this to my face. She cries. She tells me she doesn't believe in abortion, but she only had the abortion because she didn't know who I was and how to find me. And I believed her from the emotional response she gave me, the crying, the look of regret that she did it. I actually believed her. You know what I'm saying? So I sat there myself, and I'll be honest, I was a little teary-eyed myself because no one really likes to see beautiful women cry. And she's crying about something that affected both of us. I kind of felt something towards it. So I'm like, damn, all right, it's like a sad situation. But the craziest part, bro, is
trick baby.
I'm thinking she just called me to tell me about the pregnancy and I'm leaving. As I get up to leave, she's like, where you going? I said, I'm leaving. She's like, oh no, absolutely not, Sugar D. I've been waiting for you. Because she used to call me Sugar D. She's like, I've been waiting for you. No, 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 no. You're not going nowhere. So I said, are you serious? Like, what about getting pregnant? She says, no, I'm on birth control now. We're okay. You're not going anywhere. She says, baby, does he have to leave? Diddy says, of course not. So, bro, me and her literally restart right where we left off before.
Now, does that sound like Diddy orchestrating a relationship? Like doesn't Diddy sound like the quote unquote gay best friend that like you? Yeah, you can fuck my hot best friend with some weird stipulation. I don't know. That's all I'm hearing. I'm like, he sounds like a weird gay best friend that's like egging the baddie on. And it's weird because it's Diddy. It's weird because we're talking about Diddy. And see, let me tell y'all something about how cold this game is, right? Oh shit. Oh shit, LT, man. Happy Sunday, everybody. Shout outs to LT, man. Hey, listen. If you guys are listening, good morning, Chicago. Make sure you take the time today to take care of yourself and head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Head over to hempforfitness.com. There's something over there for everybody. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys use coupon code T-Tube10 and mention CUDA to get 2 free gifts. Eavesdrop your way into a healthy lifestyle. Alright? Eavesdrop your way into a healthy lifestyle. It's Sunday. And it's about to be Monday. Alright? Now, let me tell y'all something how cold this game is because Cassie has the perfect cover-up. If she got pregnant by a celebrity, another celebrity, like let's say Drake or Kid Cudi or somebody, she's messing with enough escorts at this point to have the perfect cover-up. She can say, hey, it was him. Or, hey, it was them. You know? That's the coldest part about this game. Fellas, always be on top of your game because guess what? Mother's baby, father's maybe. The women never, and women don't even, they can't even conceptualize this for the most part. Women never had to conceptualize if the child isn't theirs. It's attached to them. They know it's theirs. They never had to conceptualize, what if that baby ain't mine? What if that baby ain't mine? It never was a thought in a woman's mind. It never was an afterthought. It never, because they never had to think like that. What if that baby ain't mine? You said someone just said, have a good Sunday. Have a good Sunday as well. See. Also, okay. All right. See. Yeah, but women never had to conceptualize if the kid was theirs or not. Mother's baby, father's maybe. Men can't play those type of games on women. And you know what they say when you play with sex? The joke is on the children. Lord have mercy. It's Sunday. Giving y'all this good gospel. It's Player Talk Radio. When you play games with sex, the joke is on the children. You know? So women never really had to think of the same things, that guys have to think about, and go through. And they never really think about it unless they have like a brother or like a son and stuff like that. And there's some active woman in his life that's actively playing him. Never had to, really figure that stuff out. The mental gymnastics is crazy, y'all. Alright? But let's go.
At the end of the night, we having unprotected sex again like nothing happened. And bro, this went on for years after I impregnated her and she had an abortion.
And if I'm not mistaken, Cassie, she's the one that gave you Molly for the first time, and Diddy, he's the one that gave you the pink cocaine, right?
Yeah. Cassie kind of drugged me like I told you about earlier. Cassie actually did drug me, but Diddy's drugging me was with that Tunchi stuff. I believe it was Tunchi now because of what it did to me. And the funny part is that I was talking to one of the male providers today, and he actually told me when he heard me talking about how Diddy drugged me, he remembers how Diddy drugged him. Diddy did this to a lot of people. Like the real Rico was the male prostitutes. It wasn't Jane and Cassie. It was the male prostitutes who Cassie, Jane, and Diddy manipulated into these situations. Because we all have the same story. I'm pretty sure you could agree because you've interviewed, 2 or 3 of us by now? We pretty much all got the same story. Diddy gave me the Molly, basically telling me that if I didn't take it, Cassie would get mad. So now I only took a little bit of it because, again, I'm not a big drug person and I really just wanted to satisfy him and get him out my face. So I said, all right, give me a little piece. It's Diddy. He's a billionaire. I've known him 5 or 6 years by now. He's never tried to hurt me. We had that one encounter where he asked me about the homosexual thing, but he paid me $5,000 and never did it again. So I really had no reason not to trust him. I take this substance, bro. I don't even think it took 30 minutes. This thing rocked me, bro. Yo, it rocked me. I remember I was hot. I was sweating. I was throwing up. I couldn't walk. I crawled across a 5-star hotel room to the bathroom to throw up in the toilet. I was so weak. This might have went on maybe 30 minutes, bro. I just threw up everything I had inside of me. Even water, liquid, everything came out. I finally get up. I managed to regain my strength. I go back in the living room. I'm sweating profusely, bro. Diddy comes out. First thing he
Pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Woo.
He notices, what's wrong with you? I say, yo, whatever you gave me, bro, not good. It's me up. I need to go. Cassie comes out. She sees me. She says, oh my God, what's wrong with you? I said, yo, I need to get out of here. Whatever he just gave me, it got me twisted. She says, yo, what did you give him? He said, I gave him the pink stuff. I gave him some Molly. And she looked at him and just did this. And I said, yo, he said he gave me Molly. I never had nothing like this. She said, it's because it's not Molly. And I was like, what? But I'm so high, I can't really do anything about it. Because, bro, I was out of it. I could barely grasp my reality at this point. So they tell me, be careful. Diddy gives me like $1,500, which is the lowest amount he ever paid me. He gave me $1,500.
What's going on, Link?
After he drugged me with a substance that completely tore me from limb to limb. They tell me to be careful. They direct me to sneak out of the Trump International in Central Park West through the back staircase, which I did. Bro, I'm completely out of it, bro. I can barely stand. I'm sweating. It's December, bro. I got a coat on. I'm pouring sweat in the middle of Manhattan. Not a good look for a black man, bro. Not. I can't catch a cab. The cab drivers are seeing me. They riding by me. I'm nervous as hell. I can't figure it out. So I start walking down, I believe it was Broadway I tried to get to. I start walking towards Broadway, bro, just to get out the area. By the time I realized where I was in Union Square. Um, uh, yeah, messed up, bro, sweating. I was so out of it at this point getting to Union Square. I found like a little, and I don't know if you've ever been in New York and you see like the homeless people sleeping in the side street in like a little alcove or like a department store, like a Macy's exit door or something. That was Dave, curled up in the corner of like a Macy's exit door. It might have been Old Navy I was at, actually, in the corner like a homeless man, sweating, not being able to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I call my bro. I say, yo, bro, I'm messed up. I need you to come get me in the city. I share my location with him. Like 30 minutes later, he gets there. He says, yo, you look terrible. He took me to the doctor. The doctor wanted to run all these tests on me, but I got scared because I knew what I had taken. So I leave and I spend like the next 3 or 4 days just trying to recover and get it back. The other guy I talked to, he told me the same experience happened to him when Diddy drugged him. The exact same effects that I went through, whatever Diddy gave him, the same thing happened to him too. Yup.
Insane.
This nigga will sit there and say, I took the drugs. And I mean, I guess he got to say this because he going to try to sue Diddy. He said, I took the drugs, but all of a sudden Diddy drugged him. No, you took the drugs. And you probably thought it was going to be the same. Like when Cassie gave you something, you took those drugs too. You know, he used to be a workout nigga, now he taking drugs. So this nigga was taking drugs too now, you know. But anyway.
And to go back to Cassie, you said that she used to have the sheets all soaked up, right? During freak-offs?
Yeah, bro. Like that was the biggest expense. I would see like their incidental bill had to be crazy, from the baby oil on the floor to the fires to the multiple sheets, because there used to be fires, bro. Like baby oil and material is flammable. You know what I'm saying? So we got all of this baby oil all over the sheets. We're using these little tea candles to light the room. You know, we're not having delicate sex. It's passionate, it's physical. We're knocking stuff over. A few times, we would knock over tea candles. The comforters would catch on fire. A part of the rug would catch on fire.
Niggas in there moving furniture. Oh, you know Diddy gonna have to go back to the freak offs. You know all them girls, everybody gonna be around him, but I ain't gonna lie, Diddy gonna be out for revenge when he get out. Just wait till he adjusts.
Some of the couch would catch on fire, so things were always burning in these freak offs from the baby oil, candles, and materials. It was like those. It's really sad, bro, because you know when you go through situations like this, there's certain things you can never forget as much as you want to. You know what I'm saying? So this is kind of one of those things. As time went by, I was kind of able to displace it until Shorty did all of this Cassie, where she brought it back all up. So now we have to relive it all, and it comes back like it's fresh trauma now.
And Cassie told you personally that she was the best she ever had, right?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It was after that orgy with Daniel Phillips. Diddy told me first. Diddy come?
Yeah, he said it was Molly, but it wasn't. So. But I don't think you can get high that way, Gail. I don't think you can eat. I mean, it'll fuck your stomach up, but he said he was high. I don't know anybody that got high from eating pink cocaine. You know, Molly tastes disgusting. Molly tastes nasty. Molly is horrible. Yeah, he can have freak offs out in the open now. He could just fuck it. It's out there. It's up.
Comes out.
Stuff, you know?
He gives me the $8,000 after he let Daniel Phillip out the apartment, and he says, yo, listen, bro, she says you the best D she ever had in her life. I said, word? He was like, yeah. I said, all right, you know, cool, whatever. What am I supposed to say? This is her man, that's their situation. The funny part is, bro, I had to go to work right after this.
Shout outs to Gail at night. Yeah, he probably, I don't know. I don't think you can get high from eating cocaine, but then again, it is laced. You know, I think pink cocaine is not just cocaine; it got other stuff in it also. They kind of jazzed it up, jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. They Zatarans you know. Please hit the Cash App. That's dollar symbol PTV 888. That's dollar sign PTV 888. That's dollar symbol PTV 888. Also, please hit the PayPal. Dropping some great game on this Sunday. But like I said, it's usually the women that be introducing y'all to this hard stuff, man. You know, men don't really got a reason to go out to do the hard stuff. Usually women that will introduce you to it, and then at the same time, usually they're the reason why you doing it. Ain't that crazy? What happened to that old nigga? That nigga probably died, and y'all ain't say shit about that, man. That old nigga that used to sit on the porch and play the little saxophone and shit from the Zataraz commercial. What happened to him? Jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. I know. Gen Z like, what is this nigga talking about? Y'all don't know about the Zatarans, man. Jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. What y'all know about Zatarans? Hold on, here we go, y'all.
It's looking a little flat. Let's jazz it up with Zataran's Jambalaya. Just add sausage, chicken, or shrimp for a flavor that's as bold as a New Orleans brass band. Jazz it up with Zataran.
Hold on, y'all. Where's that commercial? He said, jazz it up, razzmatazz. Razzmatazz it up. Hold on, y'all. Yo, y'all gotta understand. LT Man sent me that Mr. Bucket commercial. I almost passed out. That shit was so funny.
Why not jazz up dinner tonight? Zatarans taste so right. Everybody loves a bite. In New Orleans, we jazz it up with Zatarans.
See, y'all whitewashing it now. Hold on. Y'all whitewashing it now.
Why not jazz up dinner tonight with Zatarans? You snazz it up. Jazz up, tazz it up. In New Orleans, we jazz up, tazz it up. With Zatarans. Black bean, red bean, and rice it up. Jambalaya, spice it up. Gumbo, dirty rice it up. Jazz it up with Zatarans. With Zatarans, you speed it up. Your family will eat it up. So many ways to jazz it up with Zatarans. Yeah. Dinners for New Orleans.
Bruh. Man, you try to get one of these goddamn Gen Z girl to cook you some rice, man. She fuck around and Zatarans your house. She gonna burn down your house trying to cook that Zatarans rice. Rice about to be crunchy as hell. All right, let's go.
I've been there 2 days.
I made you laugh. You owe me a like, man. Y'all hit the like button to support the show.
I had a job. I'm a regular person. I go to work. I'm exhausted. My manager sees it all in my face. At the time, I was an optician on the Upper East Side, and I believe it was like a luxury eyewear chain. So she says, "Yo, what's wrong with you?"
What's going on, traveling architect? Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Let's go.
Manager knew I was sleeping with Cassie because I used to leave work to go sleep with Cassie, and I used to pay my manager like $200-300 of what Diddy paid me to hold me down. Like, she's not making $200 or $300 a day just to hold somebody down to go do something. So I'd be like, "Yo, Brenda, what's up? Let me give you $400, $500, $300. Just hold me down, finish the day. Let me go do this." All right, bet. So I get to work that morning. I tell Brenda I saw Cassie. She's like, "Oh my God, okay, how much you want? How much you gonna give me to go to sleep?" I think I gave her like $300 or $400. I go in the back, I go to sleep. Couple hours later, my phone is ringing. Brenda actually brings me my phone, like, "Yo, somebody's calling you off the hook." I answer the phone. It's Cassie. "Yo, what you doing?" I'm like, "Trying to sleep. I'm at work." She says, "Yo, listen, I need more. That was great." I said, "Are you serious?" She said, "Yeah, I was asleep all this time. I got back up. Can you come back uptown?" I said, "I'm at work." She said, "So what? Just leave. Didn't you say you could leave before? You've left other times." I said, "Well, I got to pay my manager. I don't really have it to pay my manager." She said, "What you mean? We just gave you $8,000 and I'm going to pay you to come back." I'm sitting there. My manager is right in my face, bro, listening to the call. She's like, "Go, go, go."
So and see, this is where people get, sloppy, because even as an escort, but he probably wasn't escorting at this point. He probably was just strictly straight up working for Cassie. Um his manager not supposed to know. Yeah. Well, first of all, he ain't even supposed to have a job. He ain't even supposed to have an actual job. He should be just getting paid by Diddy and Cassie and just waiting around till they call him again. You know? But then again, New York is expensive. Everybody in New York is a part of BMF. And I don't mean Black Mafia family. I'm talking about blowing money fast. So he about to waste a lot of fucking money staying in New York. It's like Diddy and Cassie didn't even pay him. Tell you the truth. New York alone will eat up your check. Yeah, yeah, yeah. His manager started pimping him out. Like, shit, you already a gigolo. Make some. Let me lace up my pimp boots and make some money off this situation. You know, his manager like, yeah, because she knows she gonna get a cut. She told him to jazz it up, razzmatazz it up. Sent his ass on his way. So hey, shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button and jazz it up and razzmatazz it up. Support the show, y'all. It is 3 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to Gail at Night. Yes, hit the Cash App, support the show. We're going to get to the second segment soon. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
So I said, all right. I'll be up there in a little bit. She says, "You got to come now because we're leaving tonight." So I pay my manager another $300-$400. I go back. Soon as I get there this time, Cassie opens the door. She hugs me real tight.
Uh-oh.
We're sitting in the living room. She says, "Yo, that was great. You might have been the best D I ever had." And I said, "Well, he said that to me. Thank you." She says, "No, I'm serious." She says, "Listen, I want to talk to you." I said, "All right, we talking." She said, "Well, I remember I told you about you and the last guy. Whoever won was going to be my guy." I said, "Yeah." She says, "You won." I said, "Okay." So she says, "Listen, why don't we do something exclusive? Like, you show me your test results every month. You can come satisfy me. Like, we like you. We want to keep you. You're clean. You're safe." So she basically makes me this offer to be her permanent provider. Wink, wink. Like, she's telling the truth. And there's
And like I said, if you know the game, this is how gigolos. This is where gigolos comes from. When the girls used to work at the quote unquote burlesque house, and they used to work at the whole houses and stuff like that, they would hire gigolos to practice. You know, and they had the money to afford the gigolos. Okay, Cassie is a madame. I don't know how much times I gotta say this. I'm game related. I know a madame when I see a madame, and I'll be goddamn. Cassie is a goddamn madame. Okay, and they need somebody in their rotation. They need somebody always in their rotation. They can't talk to everybody. That's just the way it is. You know?
There's no one
But
else.
let's go.
We now know there were many other people. But she basically tells me that I'm going to be the only guy because I beat Daniel Phillip. I'm like, all right. So that's kind of what started my exclusive relationship with her. That.
And she wrote a song for you, right?
Yes. Well, she told me she wrote the song. She actually used to sing it to me like every time we had sex for probably a year. It's a song with French Montana on the Cassie Super album called Addiction.
Okay, now let me do something. Y'all, please hit the like button, support the show. Let's go find that song that she wrote for him. This song is trash, y'all. Let's go find that song that she wrote for him on French Montana's album. That he said that she would sing for him. Let's take a listen to it. About to catch this copyright. Hold on, y'all.
Only thing I wanna do is come over and lay with you at night. I don't wanna waste no time. The mood is right. I just wanna come over and lay with you tonight. Only thing that's on my mind is when I lay my body next to yours. You got me addicted to your love. Boy, you got me. Wanna lay my body next to yours. You got me addicted to your love. Boy, you got me. It's when I lay my body next to yours. You got me addicted to your love. Boy, you got me addicted. I'm your addiction. In my mind. Heroin and cocaine. I know you're not good for me, but I don't wanna go away.
What up, Cassie, baby? When I land, I'm gonna holler. Addicted like that cocaine, they be folding in that dollar. That special K, that heroin. Got 2 watches, my 8 chains. Got 4 cribs, my 2 planes. That spaceship like Bruce Wayne. That's slurring my talk. See that pimp on my wall. I be the prince in my city, and you know we run New York. From that corner block to them big houses. 100 bottles standing on the couch. Now on the blogs when I read about you. Can't be with you, can't be without you. Damn, this shit crazy. We getting waxed. Powered up, money growing up. Shit done changed and I'm blown up. But shorty kept it 100 next to me. $1 signs all that I can see.
Alright.
I'll make music tonight.
Oh, see, the song that I like is coming on next because I was just about to say that's a good song. She got the song called "Numb" with Rick Ross, and hey, look, that's the next song. I like Cassie. She got a good voice, but I don't know. I think what's going on, Dollar Washer? I think it's how the engineer mixes her vocals. Like I think her vocals would be a little bit more loud. They should be a little bit more louder. You know, like her vocals shouldn't be under the beat. They should sit on top of the beat. You know, because she's already soft. You know. Anyway, never mind. Anyway, let's get back to the freak offs. He said that song was about him.
And I didn't believe her, bro. I swear to you, I didn't believe this girl wrote me no song. I'm like, yeah, get out of here. Yeah, right. But one time I remember I was with her and she's on top of me, like during
Shout
the
out to
actual
Dollar Washer
encounter.
in
You
the
know, we
building.
vibing as men and women do when you've had sex with women for a
See
long
you, bro.
time. Y'all just can talk during sex because y'all so comfortable with each other. And she puts the song on and she's like humming the song. And I was like, yo, you really wrote this song for me? And she says, listen to the words. So, bro, this is probably the first time.
Now I act up. Oh boy, I be going through hell and high water to bring y'all some good content. Who more thorough than me? Ain't this a great show? Who more thorough? We done head over to the song. It's a good, it's all right song. It's kind of grow on you. Listen to it a couple of times, but let's go.
Truth and there's no one else. We now know there were many other people, but she basically tells me that I'm going to be the only guy because I beat Daniel Phillip. I'm like, all right. So that's kind of what started my exclusive relationship with her. That.
And she wrote a song for you, right?
Yes. Well, she told me she wrote the song. She actually used to sing it to me like every time we had sex for probably a year. It's a song with French Montana on the Cassie Super album called Addiction. And I didn't believe her, bro. I swear to you, I didn't believe this girl wrote me no song. I'm like, yeah, get out of here. Yeah, right. But one time I remember I was with her and she's on top of me, like during the actual encounter. You know, we vibing as men and women do when you've had sex with women for a long time. Y'all just can talk during sex because y'all so comfortable with each
Your bodies sync up like Wi-Fi. Let's get it.
other. And she puts the song on. And she's like humming the song. And I was like, yo, you really wrote this song for me? And she says, listen to the words. So, bro, this is probably the first time I listened to the words of this song. And I swear to you, the words of this song is a freak off with me and this girl. Like she's literally talking about how she's waiting for me. She don't want to waste no time. The mood is right. It's literally the freak offs me and this girl have been having for years. So this was the first night I realized that I might have actually inspired her to sing this song from the freak offs we was having. I still listen to it.
Oh, for real? You still listen to her, yo?
Yeah, I still listen to it because, you know, when I listen to the song, it reminds me of her, what she said. So, you know what? I listen to the song. Thank you for writing me a song and dedicating your love to me, baby. Thank you.
Shit, y'all have no idea what some of y'all favorite songs actually really come from, too. That's the funny part. You know? You say he's snitching? He kind of is dry snitching a lot. You know, but he's saying that his alibi, right, Dollar Wash, is that, oh, well, Cassie put it out there, so I might as well talk about it. Because she's candidly, you know, openly talking about it and stuff like that. And in the back of his mind, he still got a score to settle with Cassie because he felt that the stuff that he feels like, he is a victim, but he feels that the stuff that she claimed Diddy did to him, she actually did to him. And from these stories he's telling, yeah.
Thank you.
Give me the backstory behind the incident where Diddy said that he would shoot you for laughing at him.
Yeah, I had finished having sex with Cassie and, like, you know, Diddy was weird, you know, like, even though he was paying us to sleep with his girl.
Obviously, he's weird.
Dude is exceptionally competitive, bro. Like, he would be trying to compete with us to out sex his girl, but he's paying us because he knows we're larger than him and are going to do a better job than him, which is like it's like an oxymoron or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what are you doing? On one side, you're paying me to do something, but at the same time, you're going against it by trying to compete with me. You know what I'm saying? Um, so Diddy was a strange character, you know. So he would. I'm trying to think of the right way to say this. There really is no right way to say it, honestly. I was having sex with Cassie, straight, lustful, hot.
This shit is a book. Like I feel bad because I mean I don't feel bad, but I'm like that it's kind of fucked up because like if y'all listen to how he's telling the story, y'all, Diddy is just around. You know, this is like some 50 shades of baby oil type shit. Like Diddy's kind of like just that weird guy that's kind of like in the background. And the story's really between him and Cassie. Am I tripping or does it sound like that? Put a one in the chat if you've been listening and been soaking up what he's talking about and see if it's like Diddy's just kind of there, sort of, but he's like a shadow. A strange shadow, by the way, you know?
Drug fueled sex. And Diddy noticed it. So when I finished, I'm gonna be honest, I was younger and I was an arrogant little dude. I'm gonna be honest. I was so arrogant. Like I knew what I was doing to Cassie. So I would get up and you know, like the analogy, the brother done tore the woman apart and you drinking Kool-Aid after, like, yeah, I did that. I used to do stuff like that to Diddy. Like I would smash out Cassie, get up, get a water, and be drinking the water, standing there like, yeah, what you gonna do now? Um, so you know, Diddy didn't
Hey, I'm
really
not
like that.
tripping,
He
right?
didn't like the fact that I would like. I guess you want to say like be arrogant with it. You know what I'm saying? Like do it like that. So one time I did it, and he was like, "Yo, you really think you that dude, right?" I said, "I'm saying your girl seemed to think so. She keep calling me." He's like, "Yo, I'll blow your damn face off." I said, "Man, you ain't got no damn gun," because I kind of knew him at this point. I said, "Bro, you ain't got no gun, and you ain't that damn stupid to pull no gun on me." So he was like, "Yeah, baby, go get my gun." Cassie stands up. She starts walking towards the master street like she's going to get the gun. So I'm gonna be honest, Art, like she was like 5 feet from the door. I was like, oh, she might really be going to get this. um, but she stopped right before the door. She turns around and she just goes and sits in his lap. And he says, "Yeah, you lucky she don't want to go get it, so I don't have to shoot you." But that's when Diddy threatened to shoot me in the face. Diddy's a wild boy. Diddy's like, you know, they say act as if. And a lot of people might say that Diddy was a punk in the 90s and he wasn't this and he wasn't that, but you got to imagine that a man who has lived his life acting as though he was a gangster would eventually attribute that character and become the thing that he's acted for the last 30 years.
That's what I've been
And
saying.
I honestly feel that that's what Diddy is. Like even Diddy's
Thank you.
mannerism, even his personality when I was with him in these freak offs, it read pimp. Like I literally got pimp energy from Diddy. The first 2 years, bro, I didn't even know it was Diddy and Cassie again. I thought this was a successful pimp who was pimping out his beautiful girlfriend to be a model or something like that. Because I did not believe Cassie sold vagina. I did not believe that. She was too intelligent. She was doing too much. I actually thought she was like a model or something. And this guy was just pimping the hell out of her, pimping his arrangements. Because, you know, you got some pimps who realize that a woman's body and her mind is far more valuable than her laying on her back all day. And they make serious money with these women. So I figured Diddy was just one of these guys. I never thought that he was Diddy, and I never thought it was Cassie, bro. Never.
Was any of these freak offs recorded?
Oh yeah, I was in several of the freak off videos. They recorded me, I want to say, for the first 2 years, basically every encounter.
Dang.
Yeah. Me and Cassie used to have hot sex, bro. This is the truth. Like they would record it. Bro, I've seen Cassie open up videos, old videos of me and her have sex and masturbate to these videos to the point where I can see her squirting. She's so turned on by me and her having sex.
You know what happened to the videos?
I don't know, but I remember when she was taking them, I did not want to be taped. And I told her this specifically, like, yo, dude, I don't want to be on these tapes. When I remember when I told her this, I knew who they were at the time. And my biggest concern was the fact that, you know, everybody think Diddy gay. I didn't want to be on no tape with Diddy and everybody think that he's gay. Because the second people see me on the tape with Diddy naked, they gonna think it's some gay stuff. So I told Cassie this. I said, yo, listen, I don't want to be on these tapes. Like, I
See,
don't.
all right, I didn't get to this part in the interview. See, and this is what I'm saying. It's like, dang. He said they think Diddy's gay. So here you got a gigolo that's been around him. And like I said, it's always people putting extras on something. You know? Yes, the capturing of the semen thing, that's fucking disgusting and strange. But that's probably some weird millionaire shit. That's probably why he stays rich. You never know. You don't know what he doing with that shit. So he probably got some ritual or shit going on with that, or maybe that's just his kink. I don't fucking know, right? Ask Christopher Reeves and all them stem cell niggas. This guy didn't flat out say he was gay. I'm not gonna lie, if somebody would have known, it would be this dude. But let's see what he got to say.
I don't want to be on no tape with him, no disrespect. Maybe if we was in a music video, we was in a club, yeah, it's lit being on tape with Puffy. It ain't lit being in this situation, baby. I don't want to be on no video with Puffy. She tells me straight up, no, Clay, it's okay. This is just for me because, we have such hot sex. It turns me on. Like, I love watching this and playing it back. I talk about it to Sean. Let me show you something. She goes and takes out her MacBook, bro. And like I told you, she opens a folder. She had a bunch of videos in there. I remember it was probably like 30 videos in there she had at this time.
Oh, his shit on the cloud, y'all.
And she just cuts one on. Squirts, orgasms, all of this just off watching a prior video of me and her engaged in a freak off. And that's the only reason I really stopped asking her about the videos, because I personally saw her obtain sexual satisfaction. I had no reason to doubt that they were for her personal use and that she was using them herself. So I kind of let it go. You could imagine my surprise when the U.S. Attorney's Office had him.
Did you ever try to leave a freak off, but they made you stay? Just out of curiosity.
Dang. So imagine getting jammed up because Cassie's old ass MacBook. She done left the Hunter Biden laptop at your damn mansion, and they jamming you up because it's like planted evidence. Cassie done left the Hunter Biden laptop at your fucking residence. And now you getting jammed up because now she got this shit at you. Oh, man.
They used to take my clothes and my phone. So there were a bunch of times that I would want to leave, really from conditions. Let's say I would be locked in the living room with no clothes. Those 5-star hotels are freezing. So I would want to leave, put my clothes on.
What's going on, Robert? Bro, she done left the Hunter Biden laptopery at your crib. And you going down.
Times, you locked in a room for days. You just want to get out, walk around. There would be times I was tired before they started giving me the drugs. Technically speaking, I've been here 10 hours, so I've kind of earned my rate. I'm ready.
Nigga said giving me the drugs. Nigga, at this point, you do drugs and you wanted them. Because I bet you if you went over there and they didn't have any, you would have asked for some. So let's stop that.
Ready to go. They would ignore me though, bro. They wouldn't give me my clothes back. They would hold my phone. I remember.
So here, this is him justifying the kidnapping. But let's go.
One time specifically, Cassie had me locked in a room for like a day and a half, and I asked her numerous times to give me my phone and my clothes, and she'd be like, "Okay, I'll give it to you. I'll be right back," and she wouldn't come back. Then when she did come back, it was time to do a freak off, and they would want me to do the freak off before I could go to the store or leave the room. So now
they treating this man like he in Dubai.
Now I do the freak off and I satisfy her. I'm waiting to give them a second to get ready in the bedroom. That second turns into 4, 5, 6 hours, and then they come back and do the same thing again. So I remember specifically there was one time where I tried to leave numerous times, but because they had my phone and my clothes, I couldn't, which kind of makes me I don't want to say it, but a hostage to an extent. Because I can't willingly leave. You can't walk into one of these 5-star hotels, buck naked with no phone. You're not going to get that far. You're not registered. They're not going to want to hear I'm upstairs with Diddy. You really think Diddy's going to answer the hotel phone and say, yeah, this naked black guy is with me? Absolutely not.
And you got an STD by Cassie, right?
Well, I found out first because I actually got an STD test because I started feeling weird after an encounter. Not going to ask you if you know how that feels. I pray to God you've never had that experience. I've only had it one time in my life with Cassie, and the feeling of catching an STD is not a comfortable feeling. The first thing you notice is the difficulty in urination. And that's the first thing I noticed. Like, yo, what's the hell? What the hell is wrong with me? You know, I thought I had like water in my penis because that happens sometime as a man. When you take a shower, you might get a little water in there and it's discomfort when you pee. But the next day it was worse. So immediately I go to the doctor to find out. I come up positive for chlamydia. Thank God my girlfriend was out of town at the time, so she didn't know. So I'm trying to just hurry up and get the disease over with before my chick come back, want some beef, and then I got to take care of her and possibly infect her. In any event, she didn't come back. My girlfriend didn't come back. I think it was for like 8 days because she was on a business trip. So she comes back, whatever. We do get engaged. We do have sexual intercourse when she comes back. I want to say Cassie didn't call me for like a month. But during that month, my girlfriend went to the doctor, got completely tested out. She had clean test results. So I knew after my girl went to the doctor and didn't come home and curse me out saying, you gave me something, I was good. All right, bet. I go see Cassie maybe a month later. And the first thing I did was pull out a condom because I'm like, yo, if my girl didn't give me this, Cassie gave me this. But I can't directly accuse her because I don't know. So I didn't say anything. I just decided to wear a condom. Now, Diddy sees this condom and he says, yo, bro, what's that for? And I said, oh, we got to be careful. We've been doing this too long. I got a girlfriend. I got to be mindful of that. I don't ever want to bring nothing home to my girlfriend. I loved my girlfriend hard. Just because I slept with Cassie all this time, the woman I was with at this time, I loved my girlfriend. That's how I know I didn't love Cassie. I know I loved my girlfriend because I would sleep with Cassie and think about my ex-girlfriend.
Had no choice.
So Cassie actually comes out and Cassie says, no, babe, remember the chlamydia? I said, what did you say? She says, oh, yeah, I had a chlamydia scare because Sean cheated on me. She blamed it on Diddy, said Diddy cheated on her and told me I should go to the doctor. Yo, bruh, I was pissed. Oh, I was so pissed. I was pissed. I was disgusted. And I just remember looking at her like, this is how you tell me? I think you should have reached out to me by phone when you found out and say, yo, Dave, go to the doctor. Like this came up. Sean cheated on me. I think I have chlamydia. I don't want you to be affected by this. Go to the doctor. I'm so sorry. You didn't even have enough regard for me as a human being to call me and tell me you think your man gave you chlamydia. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up leaving that encounter actually. And I don't think I saw them for maybe 6 months because I was pissed off. But honestly, Art, economic conditions play a part. They hit me again with the flim flam. They called me up because I wouldn't come. They offered me like 30 bands to go to Florida to freak off with Cassie. I ain't making 30 bands to freak off with no woman. So even though, it's been times where they haven't paid me, the simple possibility that I might get this 30 bands is enticing enough for me to get on the plane and go to Florida. So I go back down there and I have sex with her again. But I use condoms for every other time I had sex with her after that point.
From your point of view, when you look at this situation, how do you view Cassie?
Well, I'm going to start off by saying she's 100% a co-conspirator. She's not a victim of this. This was something that Diddy and his girlfriends got together to do.
But see, this is what I'm saying. The government knows this. They got the tapes. And with these RICO cases, they've been giving people that was dead wrong and guilty, immunity. Which is crazy. So that's like some, protect the predator type shit, or the accomplice, the people that they did the same thing with Kelsey in the Megan Thee Stallion case. If y'all were in the Discord when I shared it, y'all go check out that picture of Kelsey and her legs, or go on the internet and look it up. You could tell you could tell this woman was in a fight with a damn Wolverine. Then they put Tory in jail. You can't make this shit up, y'all. And even if you could, it wouldn't be as good.
To satisfy their sexually depraved fantasies. To tell you the truth, as a victim of this, I really don't think this is something they set up intentionally to be malicious. I think it was something they just started talking about their fantasies with. They got it started with to, satisfy those fantasies, and it got horribly out of control. I totally believe that this is just something that got above them from the drugs and the fact that they had no regard for the people who they were calling because they were so high above the people they were calling. Cassie was definitely a co-conspirator, bro. There's no way about it. I was in the room too long. I was in too many freak-offs, bro. There's no way me as an actual party who sat in these freak-offs for years can tell you that Cassandra Ventura was a victim. She was not.
Dang, 12 years of freak off.
She was a victim of DV because Diddy was volatile. He'd be up for days. He'd be high for days. His emotions and his mood would flip like that, but he never beat Cassie because Cassie didn't want to have sex. He did hit her one time because he caught she and I sneaking having sex when he told us to stop. He goes in the bedroom. He tells us to stop. She's close to climax. She tells me when he closes the door, yo, throw it back in. I'm high. She's high. I throw it back in. Shorty comes. Diddy catches her coming. Now he's mad that she had sex with me when he told her not to. So he puts hands on her. That's the only time that they would have violence with things like that, bro. It was never because she would be like, no, I don't want to do this or this is uncomfortable. And he takes in the room and starts punching her in the head like, go out there and suck some beef. Never that, bro.
And you saw Diddy stop Cassie from doing drugs multiple times, right?
I saw it at least twice. The time she overdosed in Long Island, and like I think
Damn.
one time we was in Miami because we all been young, bro. When you young, you into the lifestyle, music industry, any industry, you might smoke weed, you party. People like to do drugs. They like to get high. They like the way it makes them feel. With respect for Cassie and a lot of consideration for her, because a lot of people think that I hate her or I don't like her because my lawsuit is filled with predominantly allegations against her. It's not personal. It's because my experience is with her. I could lie on Diddy, but I'd be lying on Diddy and I would jeopardize my action because Diddy and his team would break my part to lie. But everything in that lawsuit is the truth. That's why Cassie's lawyer hasn't responded yet. He can't. What is he going to respond to? Everything the U.S. Attorney's office knows to? He really can't do anything. So I want to say
And her lawyer was, I think, his lawyer at one point, y'all. And the reason why he's extra mad, and I ain't gonna lie, that she should sue her lawyer a little bit too because he was playing him and giving him the runaround, making him extra mad. And now he going after them. The lawyer didn't really want to bring up his story because it makes Cassie look bad, and that would make the case against Diddy fall apart. And then it is technically a separate case, but let's go.
This is something that just got out of control that I think that when she realized that, her relationship with Diddy was over, she got this new husband. And shout out to her husband, Alex Fine. I respect that, man. A lot of people try to clown him, but I respect him. And I'm going to tell you why I respect him.
Uh-oh.
When his wife told him this, he did the right thing. He told his wife to go get justice. That's exactly what that man was supposed to do. If my wife came to me and told me some of the things that happened that Diddy did to her, I'd be like, baby, get him. Take him to the clears. Say everything. But now the problem is, I think when she told her husband this, she wasn't honest with him. There's no way she told this man the truth. There's no way she told this guy everything that happened to this. She made herself look like the victim, and now she's getting exposed because people like me and all the male escorts are saying Cassie was involved. Cassie liked it. And that's her problem now.
Tell me about the time that Cassie overdosed. Because the drug that she overdosed on, Diddy told her to stop taking, right?
Yes, he did. It was GHB. We have this
Dang,
freak.
so there
And
was-
we have this freak off at this crappy hotel in Long Island. It wasn't a crappy hotel. It was a Holiday Inn. I just wasn't used to it because they had me in all of these 5-star hotels. They kind of spoiled me. Excuse me. So we go to this hotel. As soon as Cassie gets in the room, she hugs me. She kisses me. She's ready to go. She's grabbing my beef already. Like when I walk in the door, she's beef grabbing. She sets herself up, puts her lingerie on. Diddy's telling her to slow down. He said, yo, baby, you too thirsty. Relax. She's like, yo, I'm so horny. I'm ready to go. She pulls out this little jar with the GHB. She takes her dosage. Diddy looked at it. He told her, baby, that's too much. Don't take that. She says, no, I'm fine. He told her, I want to be fair and I want to be honest. I think this man told her like 3 or 4 times she was taking too much, but she told him no. She takes the substance, bro. I could say it was
Not Elmo on fire though. He said, "Lock me in a room. I ain't never coming back without my baseball bat." Mm-mm-mm. I'm just saying. I mean, look, this is some wild stuff, y'all. I mean, I actually feel bad for Diddy. I actually feel bad for. He's not the monster. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI. He's not the monster. Diddy is not the monster, bro. Y'all be fucking up when it comes to women, bro. It's like the horrible Scooby Doo crew. It's like the person y'all pulled the mask off of somebody's face and it's the wrong person, and the horrible person is making it out the back door. All of these damn diddler jokes. I feel bad for Diddy, man. Yeah, rich clucks, rich cucks too. Yeah, yeah, we were talking about that and shit. Shout outs to War Master, cause even before, I was asking you guys, and War Master actually, cause I forgot what it was. I was like, what's that drug that they could have put in the baby oil? Even War Master was like, that's GHB. But I don't think they took GHB. I don't think that was, because they were trying to say, oh, they could put GHB in the baby oil, but I don't think that's the case. You know, and then even they say they didn't find the GHB in the baby oil. You know, um, but that's crazy how she got her hands on some damn GHB. You know, but let's go.
less than 10 or 15 minutes. Cassie turns up. Her lips are fuller. Her breasts are standing up. She's sweating. I'm going to be honest. She looked amazing, bro. Like whatever this drug did to her running through her skin, Shorty turned from bad to super bad. So now she's attacking me. She's rubbing me. She's like,
So this bitch turned in. Took some GHB. Now I'm a superhero. Shout outs to Paul Hightower in the building. She done popped the Zanny bar and turned into a superhero. She future now, y'all. She done took some GHB and turned into a was it SSJ? She done turned into a Super Saiyan.
kissing me all over me. I'm highly impressed. Diddy knows something's wrong with her. He's like, yo, Dave, hold on a second. Hold on. Chill, something wrong. I'm like, bro, let her finish. Hold on. Just give her a second. Let her finish. Let me see where this is gonna go. She gets on her knees to like service me. And Diddy knows something's wrong with her. He's like, yo, hold on, bro. She's not acting right. Something's
What's going on, Malcolm?
wrong. I'm still telling her to go because, bro, she's turned up. She's tearing me apart. She's about to,
What's going on, Ghost Top?
orally satisfy me the way she's moving.
Yeah, that's really what it is. Like I said, they make and men got to strike back because they put and set up so much situations where with men, the government, they put and set up so much situations with men bad enough. They set so much situations up with men and women that if you mismanage women just a tad bit and they feel slighted, they feel slighted. You're done. They love women. Women are whistleblowers to the government. They just bring endless dudes to the government. And yeah, they get a bag out of it. Again, Look at what Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey did with Tory. And I would say, I'm not even gonna say it, but I kind of would say they might have, if Megan wasn't the victim, she probably would have went down too, since they got behind Kelsey. If Megan wasn't the victim, they probably would have took her down too, since they went behind Kelsey, because they know about Rock Nation. Rock Nation, man, they got endless money. They'll just cut the check. This is how Megan got good lawyers too. They'll just cut the check. All right, let's get it.
I'm feeling like she about to do the damn thing, bro. So I'm telling him to wait to let me at least experience some of this new Cassie that I've never seen before. Because I hadn't seen this version of Cassie. I like this one. Yo, all of a sudden, bro, she stood up and she just starts going into convulsions, bro. Violent, like swinging. And I was like, what the hell is wrong with her? Diddy grabbed her. He said, yo, she overdosing. Oh, crap. So now me and him is trying to grab her. I'm covered in baby oil. She's covered in baby oil. He's
So y'all some slippery ass niggas. Niggas be covered in baby oil. Motherfuckers be covered in baby oil and have the nerve to be on tile floors. But let's go.
trying to grab her, but she got so much baby oil on her, he can't grab her. She's slipping out of
She like a fish.
his hands. I'm trying to grab her. I got baby oil on her. I can't grab her. So you got me, Diddy, and Cassie. Me and Diddy covered in oil, trying to grab Cassie and restrain her, but we can't because she covered in baby oil and she mad slippery. This went on for like 30 minutes. So finally, Diddy says, yo, wipe yourself off, put your clothes on, and help me put her in the shower. Bet. I put my actually, he said, wipe yourself off, put your clothes on, help me put her in the shower. I actually wiped myself off and took her in the shower, hoping the cold water would wake her up. It did. The next 8 hours, we sit in this room, 7, 8 hours, just trying to wait for Cassie to wake up out of this drug-induced coma so we can see if she's all right. Now, I did want to call the ambulance. Diddy didn't want to call the ambulance because he's like, yo, dude, do you know who I am, bro? Paparazzi come here, the news come here. Bro, it's over now. We got to see if she going to be all right. So he makes me wait in this room to see if Cassie's going to be all right. And I want to say up until this point, me and him wasn't really cool. But after this night, when I held him down, I didn't leave him because Shorty overdosed. And I actually waited to see if she was okay. He gained the respect for me. So now me and him have rapport as men. It's like, all right, bro, I went through this, but you a man. You held me down. You didn't run on me. Because Diddy, he might be a messed up dude, but he got some principles to him. He got some honor to him as a man. So he appreciated the fact, that I held him down. Me and this man is exhausted, bro. It's two men in there, they might say all of this gay stuff about Diddy, but Diddy and me never did no gay stuff. Diddy's like a guy you could talk to like a block guy. This is the truth, He's a man's man. You could have a conversation with Diddy. So now we talk this whole night about different subjects, and the morning come, we sober. We ain't do no drugs. It's just me and him. What we look like two men. I ain't gonna say he heterosexual, but I know I am. What we look like doing drugs together with no girl. Not happening. So now we sober. Cassie wakes up that morning. She's been asleep 7, 8 hours, so she's like all over the place. She's up. She feel better. She's like, yeah, thank you. You're my hero. You stayed with me. Oh my God, me and you are so close. Remember, I've known them for years at this time. She says to me, Diddy goes into the drawer, pulls out some money. He tells me again, I held him down. He's paying me to leave. I can see it in the man's face. He's tired. I'm tired. We want to go home. Cassie says, where do you think you going, Sugar D? I said, home. She said, no, you're not. I almost died last night. You're going to give me some D. Diddy said, baby, you serious? We've been up all night. We tired. She said, no, he's good, babe. Come on. What are you talking about? I almost died last night, babe. I could have died, and then I wouldn't have.
Nigga, her clock got clean. She just got refreshed. She a rich junkie. Her clock just got cleaned. She just got rejuvenated. She caught a jolt. Let's go.
Got anything. That's not fair. So she's literally convincing Diddy to let me stay. Diddy puts the ball in my court. He says, well, bro, you know she wants you. What you gonna do? So now she's looking at me. He's looking at me. I can't say, nah, I don't want to really stay. I want to go home. At least I feel I can't say that. So I say, you know what? Whatever. I stay. I end up having sex with her another 12 hours.
Yeah, that's wild, man. But tell me about this lawyer that wanted you to lie on Diddy and say he raped you.
Oh, that was Tyrone Blackburn, bro. Tyrone Blackburn is a piece of crap, bro. Tyrone Blackburn is the attorney that if you really want your civil action to go through,
That's a Little Rod lawyer, right?
Yeah, that's Little Rod lawyer. Shout out to Little Rod. No disrespect to you, Little Rod, but Tyrone is not the man. That's
See now, this is. It seemed like Little Rod took the deal. Pause. Why your name is Little Rod though? Why is your name Little Rod though? That sounds. Hey, look. 4 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Lord have mercy. If y'all don't know, now you know. If y'all don't know, now you know. This has been a crazy interview.
probably why half of your claims got dismissed because Tyrone don't know what the hell he doing. But Tyrone is a lawyer who files salacious claims. Like he has no problem falsifying allegations and demands letters. Whatever makes a celebrity or important person look bad, Tyrone is willing to put into a complaint. I actually met Tyrone because he represented me on a matter regarding my civil rights in the NYPD in the city of New York. I'm a victim of malicious prosecution and women stalking me, lying on me to the police. So this is why the situation with Diddy kind of hit me different. Cassie's lying on Diddy.
You say he should have called Ray Donovan. Who's Ray Donovan?
I'm a man who's been lied on by my ex-girlfriend for years, bro. I got multiple orders of protection against her. I'm suing the states of New York and New Jersey, all for civil rights violations that law enforcement did to me as the male victim of a final domestic violence order. So now Tyrone Blackburn is the lawyer who I hired to sue the city of New York when I'm able to prove that they've been intentionally violating my rights as a male domestic violence victim of intimate partner stalking. Tyrone Blackburn looks into the case. I'm trying to go to law school myself, so I'm
What's going on, Go Stop?
somewhat legally savvy. I managed to structure it for him so he can see the allegations of what I'm saying. He totally agrees that they violated my civil rights. He does have experience suing the city and the NYPD, so he decides to issue me a contingent retainer to take my case. During the course of that litigation, me and him start to become cool, and I tell him about my connection to Diddy and Cassie and my interviews with Homeland Security. I think at that time I had been interviewing with Homeland Security maybe 5 months, so I had some time in with the U.S. Attorney's Office. So once I tell him the story about Cassie, he's blown away. He's like, "Oh my God, you're the guy. You're the guy that was sleeping with her." So I said, yeah, I'm probably one of the guys. So he begs me to represent me. He tells me I have an action. Yo, Art, here's the truth. I didn't even know that I had an action against Diddy and Cassie until Tyrone Blackburn. Once I told him how Cassie did the things she did to me, how she forced herself on me on the menstrual cycle, how Diddy paid me, Tyrone Blackburn is the one who told me I had civil action against him. So he tells me I should sue them. He presents his legal arguments of why I can. I'm not gonna cap, bro. Okay, they damaged me. I'm entitled to damages. Bet. Let's sue him. He starts asking me about Diddy and sexual assaults. And I said, nah, Diddy never touched me. I said he made a pass at me one time on like some homo stuff.
See, this is what I'm saying. Like it's like that's why I really don't like these people that claim to we're trying to stop X trafficking and we're trying to save the kids and all this other stuff. They'll make up this whole claim like, oh, Diddy got sex tunnels under his house and he's doing this and he's doing that and he's trafficking kids and all this other stuff and all this other goofy shit. And it's like, bruh, you know, I'm not gay. But why are you gay? You know? It's like these niggas really want Diddy to go to jail for being gay. And want you to sit up there and agree with them. It's like, no, being gay is not a crime. And number two, I'm not gay. So what's to you? Now, what Diddy did, some people might consider that jihad. You know what I'm saying? I definitely consider that strange. Yeah, he was freaky and weird. You know, but I appreciate this guy telling the truth and stuff like that. Cause I mean, I don't know. You know, all of these people they saying that mess with Diddy and stuff like that. I don't know. You know, I mean, if if Diddy probably bragged or had freak offs elsewhere, and they know that he was getting gigolos and stuff like that. One will assume you're gay if a nigga be like, yo, you be around gigolos, bro. You know, because people look at gigolos and say gigolos are gay. You know, when to a certain degree, them dudes get. It's funny because I'm editing a video with Diddy and it also looking at me featuring Puff Daddy and Mace. But yeah, I'm gonna play that song on the way out. Shout outs to UFO. But nah, if look, listen, you got for real. I'm not even gonna lie. Any dude that works in the X industry is suspect. Tell you the truth, because we knows what go on in the X industry. You know, even swingers get looked at sideways. You know, so you can't even be a cuck. You can't do that's another thing women have done with heterosexual men to compromise your sexuality. Everything is looked at as jihad. If you eat a hot dog or a glizzy, you got to eat that shit with the lights off in the dark. Good luck, don't choke. Everything is gay now. Y'all see and they play around on TikTok. Y'all see that list? People stay adding shit to that list. If you fall asleep in the car while in the passenger seat while your homeboy's driving you home, that's gay. Cause now you're what's it called a passenger seat queen or princess, a passenger princess, a passenger princess. There's no hope for men nowadays. Then some of y'all don't even soak up the game that I'm giving y'all, but some goofy he soaks up the game, gets on his YouTube channel, pretends I don't exist. This nigga got a bonnet on, telling y'all the same shit that I done said. He don't know what the hell he talking about. Y'all gonna listen to him. But me, I gotta say the same shit 50 times. It's the world we live in, y'all. It's the world we live in. Why are you gay? Eh? Let me catch up, y'all. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said time and temperature check in Chicago was 12:20 p.m. 89 degrees. I ain't got a nigga and a nigga ain't got me. My bad. 89 degrees and the damn humidity. I had to run back to the house for some AC. Yeah, man, you got to be careful, man, and make sure you guys stay hydrated. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. You know, add more fuel to that fire, Diddy. War Master said fictional character Ray Donovan is a fixer for wealthy Cinemax on Showtime. Okay, I knew the name sounded familiar. I just didn't know. Ray Donovan. Okay. You said if a person blocking, then unblocking me on a regular basis, I really live free in your mind. People are conflicted. You did? People are conflicted, Sin. You said, what's worse, when your friend, which is a male, doesn't know how to drive a motorcycle and asks if I can give him a ride? Are you fucking kidding? You ever played Grand Theft Auto, LT, man? If you ever played Grand Theft Auto or Vice City, look at how the characters are on like a mini scooter or a motorcycle. How they ride around on the mini scooters or on the motorcycle. That's yeah. Yeah, the passenger seat on a man's bike is for a woman. You know? Nobody wants no balls on they back. Pause. Everything is gay nowadays, y'all. Everything. You said they lingo. Yeah, yeah, they whole character comes yeah, from drag queens. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The whole character comes from drag queens. A lot of women are copying drag queens. All right, let's go.
Like a homo initiative, but I shut it down. He never touched me. Nothing ever happened.
You said, well, if it's that easy, I'm going to start a YouTube channel and put a bonnet on. That's what. Hey, look, I'm thinking this nigga is giving out chef tips. You know, I'm like, is this Chef Boyardee? You know, nope. This man giving y'all game and he has a whole bonnet on, looking mad comfortable too. I'm like, damn, just skip over the do rags, huh, player? Oh, hey, all right.
Now, Tyrone has another client, a male escort, who is also suing Cassie, Edmund Laurent. Everybody's talking about my law.
No do rags, no stocking caps. Just skip right over it. All right, I guess you know. If you like it, I love it. Let's go.
Lawsuit, bro. But the truth is, Cassie got sued by two people last week. She got sued by me, and she got sued by the Islander, Edmund Laurent. But
Oh
Tyrone
shoot!
Blackburn named Cassie as a
Hold
Jane
on,
Doe. The same thing he was.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Shot outs. Dang, I didn't get no notifications. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. All Diddy. All Diddy. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge. $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. War Master said Kuda has too much info. Has Kuda been to a freak off? No. Hell no, I haven't been to a freak off. You know? Hell no, I haven't been to a fuck off. Yo, would it be even crazier if it was called a fuck off instead of a freak off? Shout outs to War Master. Listen, we might do one more segment. I'm gonna run and get some water and come back. Are you guys game for movie day? I'm gonna give you guys some time to figure out your Sunday, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna watch Bear Grylls, Men on One Island, Women on the Other Island, and we're gonna watch Chemical Ali and this Trump documentary. If you guys want to do movie night, well, it's movie night for me. It'll be movie morning for me. But movie day today, let me know. Okay? Shout outs to Gail at night dropping the Q as always. Q. $10 on the Cash App. Thank you so much, Gail. And as always, I appreciate you to the moon. Thank you for your support. Hold on. Gail says support. Hold on. Shout outs to everybody here supporting the show. Hold on. I got you. We going. We going. You know where we going. You know exactly where we going. Where the money resides. Where the money resides. Where the money resides. Hold on. Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
We going.
Let's go.
What a
Let's go.
We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm at
What a what?
What a
What a
money
money
reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told you before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Mary
had a little lamb.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. It's the clap for me. Hide the money, y'all. I got you. It's the clap for me. Hold on. Before we hide the money, it's the clap for me. I've seen many people clap, but even his clap is gay as hell. Hold on. Look at his clap. It's like he slid his hands together. Hold on, look.
All right. We going. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm doing something real big this month. Any deal that y'all got and they beating us, I'm gonna be about $400. Just give me your pen and the paper because I'm at what the what? What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals. What a money reside. What a money reside.
Bro, his clap is gay as hell. Yo, look at this still shot. This is, yo, what the hell? Gail said that was a bop, not a clap. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't take y'all nowhere, and please don't take me nowhere neither. Yo, T-Rex clap. Not a T-Rex clap. Oh fuck. UFO Kamikaze earlier said a tribe called Zest. Fuck. You said, why the hell is his back so arched? I'm not gonna lie. I know people like this, bro. Some dudes are just so gay, they can't help it. Some dudes are so gay, they can't help it, man. They can't help it. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. I'm really trying to get my head together, man. Y'all are killing me. Hold on.
What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. What a money reside. Okay, I told y'all before. Y'all know what I do. I give all these good deals and everything else. Y'all better ask about me because I do on that all the time. And that's on who? Man had a little lamb. Okay. Okay.
Hey, listen, man. Y'all better go find them. If y'all want a vintage Hellcat, if y'all want to get into an exotic car nobody else can get, y'all might want to go find him. He's somewhere where the money resides, y'all. Okay? Okay. Okay?
More.
Okay.
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to Gail. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you guys for supporting the show. You said about arch like a pretzel. Listen, some dudes cannot help themselves. He's one of them. He couldn't help himself if he tried. I think the other guy, who's the other guy that hang out with Diddy's other girlfriend, Saucy Santana? I heard they had a fallout. And also too recently, speaking of Diddy being gay, they were trying to say him and Saucy Santana was look, after a while, I'm just not believing people anymore. Maybe Diddy's gay, maybe he's not. But like I said, I can appreciate this escort because these male escorts are unhinged. You know, I can appreciate this male escort. Telling the truth about the lawyers and telling the truth about Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Because to tell you the truth, if any man was in a compromising position with Diddy, it would have been him. LT man said, "I'm good. I'll go to CarMax." Come on, man. LT man, he'll get you that Audi fully loaded. He'll get you that Audi fully loaded. Okay? He will get you that Audi fully loaded. You know? He will get you that Audi fully loaded. Now, he may send you a strange text message or two, but listen, you can always block him. He might try to call you pretending to be your extended warranty a time or two, and you probably gonna know it's him. But hey, you can block him. You know, you can block him. All right. You might have to duck him a little bit when you go to get your oil change, but you can block him a little bit. Ain't nothing wrong with blocking him.
Was trying to do with me to protect Cassie's credibility and keep Diddy looking guilty. This has been a massive conspiracy, bro, with members.
Well, this is the thing, LT man. There's no such thing as bisexual, but I maybe he is bi. I guess if you're not, I'll say this: if you're not, yeah, him got good deals. If who said that shit a couple years ago? They've always been trying to change it. I mean, if Diddy is straight, but he has a lot of strange shit done to him, I don't think that would make him bi per se. He might be queer. I think he might be queer. I think the proper term for it is he might be queer. A couple years ago, Tank, the singer Tank, he tried to come out and call this thing he tried to call it trisexual, right? He tried to call it trisexual. He tried to call it trisexual. And he tried this bullshit and he tried to say if a man tries it once and he doesn't like it, that makes him trisexual. I'm like, no, don't do that. No, no. Yeah, trisexual, you know? Right. You're right. Like what? That's not trisexual, bro. You said I'm good. I want a Ford. What type of Ford you looking for, LT man? Are you looking for an F-150 or are you looking for a GT, a GT40? He probably got connections on that GT40, man. He probably got good connections on that GT40. Hey, you never know. You know what word killed me, y'all? Which was funny. Hold on. You know what word killed me? Hold on. Transvestite. That shit was funny. You said Auntie's crew is on the way. Welcome all. Okay, shout outs to Auntie in the place to be. Shout outs to Auntie. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Gail at Night. I appreciate you. You said he's a fruit. You said he tried anything. What's going on, Foxtrotter? You said bi is gay for sure. Uh oh. Bi equals gay still? Shout outs to Auntie. I appreciate that, bro. Just like the old days. You said he sure tried. Yeah, trisexual. It's like, nah, man. No. Not the banana in the tailpipe. No. But this word right here is funny. I don't know how to spell it. Oh, maybe it's a Z. Transvestite. You said the steering wheel is probably slippery. I'll pass. Oh my god.
Of attorneys who have been falsifying this stuff to make Diddy look guilty. He is guilty, but they've been manipulating things to make him appear more guilty and make the women appear as though they're victims. Tyrone starts asking me, yo, did he ever do anything to you? I know as a black man, you might not be comfortable. You know, black men are not comfortable talking about their trauma. And I said, we not, bro, but I didn't get raped. And I ain't gonna lie and tell you somebody raped me for some money because Diddy ain't never raped me, bro.
Damn.
This guy goes and he's repeatedly asking
Shout
me
out
this
to
for, I
Foxtrotter
want to
in
say,
the
a
building.
couple of weeks. He keeps coming
Oh my
back at me
god.
trying to tell me that, you know, something had to happen with Diddy.
Hell.
I'm like, bro, Diddy never raped me, bro. I can't.
See, I blame Prince for this. What sign is that? I've seen this sign somewhere and I don't know what sign is that. What sign is that? That's the trans sign, right? Uh-oh.
Lie on this man and
And
tell you.
hold on, y'all. I've been saying this, all right? All right? No diss to the L Gibbet. But let me throw something else out there too. If you say somebody is bisexual, that's not real and that's not true. Well, I mean, I don't know. Somebody could be bisexual. This is what I'm saying. If you're saying that somebody's bisexual, you're actually admitting that there's two sexes. That's the official trans sign? Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. But see, if you're saying that there's bisexual, because they're saying there's like 36 genders and shit like that, I'm like, okay, so now niggas are on some Wu Tang shit. You know, 36 chambers. You said what women? All the 304s were dudes when women were co-conspirators, if anything. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I've been saying that throughout the whole Diddy case. I'm like, shit, if anything, a team of black dudes are the ones being trafficked. They just wanted to have something on Diddy, you know? Okay, so that's the trans sign. So a couple years ago, I did a video where they were taking the Venus symbol, which was the feminine sign. You know, women had another feminine sign. And they were taking the Venus symbol off of women's sanitary products, you know. And if you notice and you go buy some pads or you go buy some pearls or some Tampax or something, they took that symbol off of there. And the fucked up part is that they try to make it seem like it was the transsexual guys that did it, when it kind of was, but it wasn't. It was actually, the studs that did it, the lesbian studs. But it's like, why couldn't they just put another sign on the packaging? They were like, fuck that. We want y'all shit, and they took the feminine logo off of it, which was fucked up, by the way. Which is fucked up. A lot of studs don't like that they have a period because it reminds them that they are not a man. You know? You said granny sign. You said in my emojis I see and right next to it. Wow. Yeah, they updated a lot of stuff on the iPhone, you know. They got a phoenix now too. They got a red bird, you know. You said think Ciroc did this to Diddy because they owe him over $1 billion. I think so too. I remember because I sold a lot of cases of Jay-Z's liquor, Ace of Spades, when I used to sell. You know, I sold. If y'all don't know, I used to sell beer and wine for 10 years straight. So let me know before y'all go. Pick out some beer and wine. I probably got a good recommendation for y'all. I saw the other day Tasha K was drinking some Apothic White. I'm like, what Tasha K know about that Apothic White, that white blend? You know. I know. Say no to Crapple. All of my screen is fucked right now. All of my stuff has been acting up. On the last show, we had some technical difficulties. It's all bad. It's all bad, y'all. It's all bad. You know. You said it was the new Man Act they enacted. Okay. Oh man. You said that's why he beat the trafficking charge. They had identified the actual victims, and it was no longer Me Too, a Me Too case. Yeah, Men Too. It was basically Men Too, you know. And the N that you add at the end for men is for niggas, you know. Men Too, yeah. But this the thing. This is the thing, y'all. They don't want. I don't know. Diddy should be released right now. You know, Diddy should be released. You know, and Cassie is guilty. And that's what this guy is here for. You know, he's saying she's absolutely guilty, you know, and he got her pregnant. And Auntie, definitely go over this video if you do get the chance. Definitely go over this video because the stuff that was said in this video was wild. Wild.
He did something me he didn't do. So eventually Tyrone
Shout outs to
stops
Gail.
asking me to say that Diddy raped me, and he accepts my allegations for exactly what they are, which they are today.
With all the money that Diddy have, and I'm listening to you and everything you telling me, so I'm going off of what you telling me. Why did he go get penis surgery? I mean, he got the money.
Please hit the like button and subscribe. And what the fuck is this nigga talking about? Penis surgery? Fuck no. Ain't nobody about to slice they manhood open and fuck no. Penis surgery.
To do it. I mean, you can have any girl.
I don't
you
know,
want.
bro. I don't know why he didn't try to figure out a way to deal with this issue. And let me be fair to him, because I can't give you an exact size of this man's, like, I wasn't looking at him. I'm not really on it like that. But I know from the way Cassie treated him and certain times that I would see him, that I was considerably larger than him. I couldn't tell you what he is, but I know I was considerably larger than him. So maybe he was at a point in his life, he had so much money and so much like influence that he was cool with making his own little movie. So it was okay for him to sit back and watch a dude slut out his girl. I really think that's the type of time Diddy was on. I don't even think Diddy cared about his penis size, honestly. He could do whatever he want.
I don't even
But
know.
see, we thinking like that because we're not super rich men.
Like where do you go look for shit like that? Penis surgery? I look, since circumcision ain't no snipping going on around there other than, you know, I don't know, because bitches now saying if you shave, y'all, apparently you're gay too. So
And he gets the
okay.
same passion and lust out of these women with the money, bro. the money turns these women on. He don't need the biggest penis in the world. He need the biggest pocket. And then he can get a fool like me to come in, sex out the girl, take turns here and there. He's giving the girl what he wants, and he's still satisfying beautiful women.
You personally, do you think Diddy gay?
That's a tricky question, yo. I'm gonna be honest.
That's funny as hell. He said that's a tricky question. All right. Well, I'm glad he told the truth about him. What's going on, Lord Ocho Cinco? What's going on? All right. So let's see what he say about this. Diddy's definitely strange, but let's see.
Honest with you. There was a time where I would have said yes, but this was before the prosecution's case of Diddy. And I gotta be fair, yo. Like, I didn't see none of the gay stuff they talking about.
What's going on, Shannon B? You said my Wang is fine. Eddie Murphy and Golden Child. That's another person they try to say might be G-Hay. But you know what threw me for a loop? Richard Pryor and Paul Mooney. Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor threw me for a loop. You know? Gail says, I know there's a vag rejuvenation surgery for women to help snap it back. But y'all can do something completely different though. There's like this yoni egg thing that y'all can stand over, and the steam from it. Don't ask me how I know this shit. It's a long story. The steam from it snaps it back because the vagina is a muscle. You know, the vagina is a muscle, and muscle contracts. You know, so there's this like yoni egg steam mist thing. Y'all can get the steam, the steam bath, and yeah, you know. And then what you do is you work your PC muscles. Everybody got PC muscles. If y'all want to get it tight and get it right, you know, y'all can pee and then you hold it, like kind of slow it down and then let it go and then slow it down and let it go. That's called your PC muscles. It's called Kegels, y'all. Don't ask me how I know about this shit. Shannon B said, the same place girls get BBLs, they do penis surgery too. Hell no. Hell no. You said only bodybuilders and old men get penis surgery. Right. Them niggas just sew a strap on to your shit and just call it a day. Women got way too much toys, you know? They got way too much toys. You know? Yeah, Kegels. You know? And plus, no huge phallus is going to help you out if you don't have no rhythm. Women like rhythm. Rhythm is more important, fellas, than size for the most part. But some niggas are doomed, you know. Yeah, them kids will ruin a nice coochie. I will say that. C-section. All right. You said sewing the coochie tighter. I'm not gonna lie. I heard a girl say that a couple of times. For real. Like, I've heard a girl say after she had her kid, she said, and she said this verbatim, War Master. She said, my doctor did a good job on my coochie. He sewed me back up real good. I said, come again. What? She said, I'm not going to lie. My doctor did a good job. He sewed my coochie back up real good. I said, oh, no. Oh, no. What are we talking about? I'm not going to lie, y'all. I don't like getting shots. I got endless tattoos. But one thing I'll never do is go under the knife like that, man. And you got dudes doing that. Niggas are getting BBLs and shit like that. Nigga done BBL'd the dick. That's crazy. BBL, Kevin, what's his name? Bad Man Kevo done got some butt cheeks put on his chest. Like, what? Niggas up here looking like He-Man. Niggas looking like the action figures. Yeah, I think she said it was a tear. Yeah, she was like the baby ripped her ass wide open, and the doctor had to get surgical with the coochie. So God bless all the trap sisters. God bless the women, cause y'all do go through y'all do go through your own brand of bullshit. Real talk. Sewing up the coochie is wild.
Well, he did that one thing to me that I interpret as him trying to proposition me when he asked me if I was gay and put his rectum in my view. You know, there are people who made allegations that Diddy raped him. In his
Yeah, we kind of got off into the weeds right there.
my thing with
slow
that,
it down.
I'm a grown man. If somebody drugs me and rapes me, or somebody drugs me, and I pass out and I wake up and my anus is hurting, and I'm still in the room with the person who raped me, and they say, yeah, I did that, I'm not walking out of that room unscathed. I'm beating the hell out that nigga. So my whole thing is all of these men who...
Hey, this nigga wild. What? What the hell he said? He said if somebody did what? Oh, hell no.
You're a victim.
Not a DDL. Hold on. What the hell did this man just say? Oh, hell no.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
He probably, and he spent a good time in jail. What did he just say?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Oh yeah, I think if you I think if you do use stitches for that, you would have to use the dissolving one, because that'd be fucked up to go back to the doctor and take them shits out. Alright, this man is killing me. Alright, well, I don't know what he talking about. Alright, let's go, y'all.
Who's saying Diddy raped him and he was still in the room? What type of man is you, bro? You try to tell me this man raped you, and I don't give a damn how much money Sean Combs has. If Sean Combs would have raped me and drugged me and I woke up and my rectum was hurting, I'm trying to kill him. I don't care how many bodyguards he has around. There's no way I'm gonna quietly walk out of this room and hold the fact that Diddy ripped me to myself for a decade. So to ask, do I think he's gay? I think he might be bisexual, but
Bro, stop playing, bro. There's no such thing as bisexual. It's just gay. Why are you gay? Don't ever let a man play with your chocolate starfish. Let's go.
Don't think he's directly, overtly like... I don't think he's like directly just I'm gay. I think he's like a closet bisexual, and I think he's in serious denial of his attraction to men. I definitely think that.
Uh-oh.
As I was sitting through the prosecution, I kind of realized how much people was lying on him, and it's gonna sound crazy, but I feel bad for him, yo.
I feel bad for him too. I ain't gonna lie. If it's anybody that get locked up for being gay, I mean, and it's an irony because there's a bunch of gay people behind bars, it's gonna be a black man. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Player Talk Radio. Easy topic. We gonna switch real quick.
I was honestly gonna do this podcast with a free Diddy shirt on, because yes, Diddy's guilty, but Diddy should not go to jail for things that he is not completely guilty of. While these women get to go free and pretend to be victims, that is wrong. There's no justice in the legal system.
Shout outs, we the ones that got brothers talking like this. Niggas was never saying this shit, not even prior to 2020. But let's go.
Defendant can lie to prosecutors and make prosecutors think that their actual criminality is victimhood that's imposed on them by someone else, and dozens of other people can confirm the fact that these people were involved.
Make sure you guys do me a huge favor and subscribe to Gail at Night's channel. She got the link in the chat. It only takes 2 minutes. Head over there. So, not even 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. What the hell I'm talking about, Gail? It only takes 20 seconds. Just head over to her channel, subscribe, and make sure you turn on the notification bell. So that way you get a notification every time she goes live, or drops a pre-record, or a YouTube Shorts, or a crazy wall post. Her wall post be having me dying. Alright? Make sure you head over to Gail at Night's channel and subscribe. All of our channels are active, okay? It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
This was like I believe this Diddy trial was the biggest slap in the face to the Me Too movement in actual
this Diddy
victim.
trial was not a slap to the Me Too movement. This Diddy trial actually kept the Me Too movement going. Now, if your case with Cassie gets big, that will be a slap to the Me Too movement to a certain degree. But let's see how far you want to take it. All right. Shout outs to Robert W. I appreciate you, bro. You are in good hands. Yes. Thank you for subscribing to Gail at Night's channel. Make sure you guys head over to Gail at Night's channel and subscribe. All right. Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Gail, how was your vacation? By the way, how was your vacation? You enjoyed yourself. Let me find out you came back home glowing. I forgot to ask you how was your vacation. Let's get it. Player Talk.
Victims that we'll ever see. This was a joke.
So how you feel about the verdict? Him beating the RICO and him being found guilty on prostitution.
I think that was 100% accurate. I think that jury did a great job. The way the prosecution presented their case, they presented the case as a house of lies built on pillars of truth, if that makes sense. The lies that were visible were the victims that they created, like Cassie and Jane. But the truth of the matter was they built Cassie's victimhood up. They built Jane's victimhood up on men like myself who had been victimized. Cassie wasn't sex trafficked. Cassie sex trafficked me to LA and Florida. But they're telling you that Diddy made her fly me to LA and Florida, but they're not letting me tell my side of the story, which is that I know Diddy didn't make her sex traffic me to Florida. This is something she wanted to do for beef. So basically what they allowed these,
and it's crazy too, because they got the text messages. So if what he's saying is correct, they should have endless text messages of Cassie saying, hey, I want to see you, hey, whoop-de-whoop, hey, come see me, hey, this, that, and the third. All right, let's go.
women to do was I want to say withdraw their consent and claim that it was forced and ignore the actual male prostitutes that this RICO case should have been based on. If you look at RICO prosecutions and sex trafficking prosecutions, it's always against black pimps. In recent times anyway. And the way they catch black pimps is they'll catch a couple of his girls, they'll clean up the little dopehead white girls or black girls, whatever,
and then they'll get them to infiltrate the circle and bring them back. And this is the thing, y'all. Remember, I told y'all when they bust black pimps, what used to happen was, and he should know this because he's a gigolo. So I'm glad that he's educated a little bit on the lifestyle that he's into. But I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. They never lock up the madame. Even with the Epstein case, they had to go through hell to lock up the madame. The Ghislaine Maxwell girl. Then they had to go through hell, even back in the day, to lock up Heidi Fleiss or Heidi Fleece or whatever you want to call her. Because you know what they do? And this is real slick. And I guess this is how they used to do like the proffer agreements or the immunity agreements back in the day. They literally say that the madame gets treated and lumped in as the hoes. So the madame gets treated as the hoe. Like The madame is literally the queen, but the law is saying, just to get her out of it, the law is saying that she's a pawn, just like the other basic little prostitutes, you know, which is crazy. And it doesn't even save actual real sex victims, because the madams usually go on to finish running the house unbothered, you know, and say all those girls are her girlfriends. They let the madams run free, but they lock up the men. If that ain't penis envy or dirty macking, I don't know what the hell it is. That is true, UFO. That is true. But let's go.
They are, clean them up, get them into programs, all of this, make them look respectable for a jury. Then they put them on the stand against this pimp. The girls talk about how they got paid for sex, how dude trafficked them across lines, how he beat him, and the pimp gets 100 years in jail. Now look at Diddy's prosecution. I'm
not gonna lie. Look at the dude that just got locked up in Atlanta, and I like his songs. Crash Out. Not Cash Out, but Crash Out. Grabbing on the toolie, smagging on the booty. She twerking. She twerking. She twerking. She twerking. I see you now. I ain't gonna lie, that song still be going hard in the club. But let's go. What's going on, Chaos?
Is the only Mann Act sex trafficking RICO case I've ever found where the prostitutes were not the foundation of the case. Instead, the government tried to use the co-conspirators and use the actual prostitutes to verify what the co-conspirators were saying. That's why they lost. They tried to dupe the American public by deceiving millions of people to legitimately think Cassie was a victim. And I think the jury saw that Jane and Cassie were complicit, but they also saw that Diddy did violate the Mann Act when he paid gentlemen like me to travel across state lines to sleep with these women. And I think that's why he got convicted, because there was no way around that. You could prove that Diddy paid male prostitutes to travel from one state to another. That has nothing to do with the women's complicity. It only takes him actually paying the male prostitute. So the jury did a good job. They convicted him of what the prosecution actually proved he did.
October 3rd, I gotta ask you, what's your prediction? You think he gonna do time for prostitution, or he gonna be let free?
As a victim of this situation, I don't think any of this is fair. I think Diddy should have went to jail for the rest of his life. And I think the primary reason that didn't happen is because of the bias of the 6 white women prosecutors in the U.S. Attorney's Office. They did this. They screwed all of us that they had in this trial, participating in this for 2 years, and then they literally told us to F off when it was over. The only 2 people they really care about is Cassie and Jane. Now, what I think Diddy should get with this sentence for the 2 charges, this trial showed me that Diddy is incredibly sexually depraved and has serious issues with domestic violence. As a man who advocates for this and someone who's been through this, I think Diddy needs counseling in a good damn program. I don't think he needs to go to jail. This guy has a serious sex addiction, that's one. He definitely has issues with sexual depravity, so he needs a counselor. To put him in prison is not going to fix that. You know what I'm saying? To put him in prison, you're just going to let him sit there and not address his issues. So if I actually intend to write a letter to the court too for his sentencing, I'm going to recommend he get counseling. He needs counseling, he needs a drug program.
Like, nigga, I hired you. No homo. You up here selling dick. I need counseling. I need counseling? Oh, hell no.
If y'all want to put him in jail with counseling and a drug program, cool. But that man needs therapy and counseling. He don't need to be in the jail for the rest of his...
A gigolo telling you need counseling is wild work. Like, nigga, don't you do weddings and bachelorette parties? I need counseling.
Life because he's sexually depraved and he has anger issues with women. He hasn't killed any women. He hasn't maimed any women. And even the abuse that he did impose, unfortunately, on these women, they did heal from it. They might not have healed internally, but he didn't murder any of them. So I don't think he should go to jail for 10 years for a conspiracy that the government failed to properly establish. No. Since they did it this way, the man should get 24 months, some drug programs, some domestic violence counseling, some anger management, and they should let him fix his life. What I am going to say as a last note is I think that if Diddy got out, Diddy would never make this damn mistake again. I think this guy learned his lesson.
Yeah, he definitely not gonna make this mistake again. But the lawsuit you got against Cassie, break that down for the people.
Okay, let's see. The lawsuit itself, I have no intention on litigating this lawsuit against Douglas Wigdor. He is an experienced personal injury attorney. I filed the lawsuit myself because I do know how to file a complaint as someone who's trying to become a lawyer now. Tyrone Blackburn, again, he held back my valid allegations for over a year to protect Cassie's credibility. So I realized that there was a statute of limitation expiration issue coming up. This is why I actually drafted my own complaint, to protect my allegations and to protect my right to sue Diddy and Cassie when an actual attorney stepped up, which I'm dealing with now. The lawsuit is not a direct attack on Cassie. It's not trying to diminish her victimhood. Bro, I'm not doing any of that. I'm telling the damn truth. The same truth I told to the U.S. Attorney's Office that they knew. The same thing that Cassie's lawyer has been approached with for over a year with demand letters from not only myself, but Tyrone Blackburn. The general public thinks that my lawsuit and these allegations are new.
Even the counselors need counseling. And the therapists, they need therapy also. Yeah, I remember that UFO. I wonder if Diddy did the same thing. Try to get in front of him and shit.
Cassie's lawyer knows they're not new. Cassie knows they're not new. Maureen Comey of the U.S. Attorney's Office knows it's not new. And the attorneys of Sean Combs all know the allegations of Clayton Howard are true and have been mentioned for the last year and a half. The only major difference is now that the government cannot stop me from speaking out publicly like they were doing before the trial.
They're just gonna have to get this man whacked. No homo. Somebody gonna have to just come and take his ass out.
This is why people see me now, because the truth is people need to know that Cassie lied. It's not about freeing Diddy. It's about proving that they were both involved in this. They were both guilty. And Cassie should not walk because she lied to federal prosecutors and was able to manipulate the public to take down somebody that they hated just because they hate him because he's done a lot of stuff. That's wrong.
So what are you looking to get out this lawsuit?
The truth, justice, bro. I don't think Cassie should have been able to lie her way out of this situation. I don't really care what anybody thinks, the Me Too supporters, the women who don't want to accept the fact that Cassie could have been involved. Cassie has victims. Just because Cassie claims that she was in a situation where she was forced and Diddy was making her do things, it didn't excuse her from victimizing other people like me. Nobody told
War Master said, when are people going to learn? Metro areas are controlled by the leftists. They are, metro areas controlled by leftists are not fair, man. Hold on. I was looking at something recently, War Master, where this senator, it was on the lead attorney show. There's this senator that was a Democrat, and she got pulled over by the cop, and oh man, it got me to thinking. I'm like, man, you know, when a lot of Democrat people get pulled over by the cops, they get screwed over just the same way, you know. I see why there needs to be like a good and bad party, because a lot of people that are perceived as good that are actually bad need to hide behind people that are perceived as bad, and a lot of people that are bad or perceived as bad that are actually good, but they still get perceived as bad. So, hey.
Told her to force herself on me on her period. No one told her to drug me with an ecstasy dosage 3 times what she told me. These are things that she did because she wanted to keep a situation convenient for her. I think Cassie needs to be held accountable. That's my mission, bro. It's justice. I've been denied justice too long. The prosecutors, Tyrone Blackburn, they all work to suppress things against Cassie and deny me my valid justice. If Cassie could get justice and lie through her teeth on Diddy, Clayton Howard should get justice if he worked for 2 years, told the U.S. Attorney's Office the truth, and they were entitled to justice, and that's what I want.
Dang.
Here's the truth. Cassie mentioned me. Cassie brought me in this situation. Now, this is not a salacious lawsuit. I didn't just look for Cassie and make a bunch of false allegations. No, people. Cassie gave the U.S. Attorney's Office my number. Cassie told them stories that wasn't true, people. Cassie put me in position where I would have to either tell the truth or lie on Sean Combs. And the fact that Diddy has so much money, she figured that I would money instead of have enough integrity to tell the truth, bruh, because I ain't with it. I'm not lying on nobody.
Dang, it's like this dude, it's like in one breath he's crushing and he likes Cassie and he's like, man, she the best and blah blah blah, and the next minute, man, fuck her. I'm about to sue this bitch. She put blood on me and I'm a Crip. I'm about to sue. Do you like her or you don't? Like, dang. But then again, hey, she married. And he probably not with the girl he was with at the time. So she got a queen on the
sent him
loose,
to prison
man.
for something he didn't do.
Well said. Clayton Howard, man. Great interview. Very entertaining. Can't wait for the people to see it, man. But before we end this interview, did we touch on everything or no?
We touched on everything. Yeah, I think so. Thank you for having me, brother. Love the platform. Continue the good work.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Look. I told y'all, all kinds of stuff just been popping up in my feed. Hold on. Out of nowhere, speak of the devil, right, War Master? Look at this. I don't think I've seen this one, but look, this woman is getting pulled over. Let's see what this is about real quick before we get into the next segment. Oh yeah, this is the one lead attorney covered, but hold on, y'all.
Oh my God!
Hold on, nah, this is not it. There was another one I wanted to this one was crazy. I didn't know all of these videos I've seen by myself, but I didn't know lead attorney went back and did all reviews of these videos. That's another thing I wanted to do. I wanted to do the knee. All right, hold on. We're gonna get into we got a lot of stuff to cover too, because they're going in on Brandon Tatum. Hold on, my screen is fucking up. They call him a bootlicking coon. I said, damn, that's pretty. That's pretty direct. Not a bootlicking coon. All right, hold on, y'all. I was gonna go. We was gonna do Cheyenne Bryant. She got an invisible nigga that she's dating. When whole time she's dating a lesbian woman. You know it's hard out here for a stud too. Look up this earlier. Shout out to Gail at Night. Now,
Ain't no war.
before we break this down, I don't know. One of you guys put me on to this young lady who I call a bed wrench. But I maybe have to retract my statements because I saw a couple of videos of hers, and she's probably the new pick me on the scene. And absolutely, she is the type of sister that will date and white men will love her. And she probably grew up in the subly their type. And I called her a bed wrench, but she seems like an actual, real cool, level-headed suburban sister, you know. And the crazy part is that, and let me point out the dysfunctional black community and also myself, even though I get along with people from all walks of life, right? This is kind of what y'all want y'all kid to be. You know what I'm saying? This is kind of what y'all want y'all kid to be. Remember, you're supposed to be getting your finances together and get up out the hood, and your children is not going to want for nothing. You want to raise your kids in the suburbs. But I remember this young lady, not this lady on the screen here. It's the other lady that's going over this video from TikTok. But War Master, did you see that JSO video? Let me. I'll pull it back up for you. I remember y'all sent me a video of her breaking down the Trayvon Martin case. And I wasn't really gonna agree with what she said. And I agreed with her, damn near everything she said. So she earned my respect alone off that Trayvon Martin video. You know, so maybe I shouldn't call her a bed wrench. But you'll see. And she kind of got a shaky voice, but, you know, maybe she's a new streamer or a new YouTuber. And you know, I think once her voice opens up a little bit, you know what I'm saying, the microphone won't really pick up the shakiness of her voice. You know? Alright? Not masculinity. Oh my God. War Master said some cops believe they can disarm citizens absent of a crime. Well, I've seen police take people's guns and give it back to them. I don't know if you mean that's what you mean, disarm. But I do that to certain people. Yeah, he's going at it with Brandon Tatum. We're gonna go in on that. It's gonna be a very lit week, y'all. We got a lot of work to do, and y'all know I'm on it. All right. He said people been going in on Brandon Tatum. He's pretty much been a bootlicker. They've been going in on him since the damn election. You know, Nathan Daly even had something. You know. He said the videos of an officer pulling over a district attorney from the cops. Yeah. I think it was the same one. I was watching the lead attorney cover that. And what the lead attorney said was true, though. He was like, she should have been very compliant. She had a power trip. She blew through like 2 stop signs or something. If this is the same woman we're talking about, right, War Master? And what he said was true. She should have been compliant. She should have been compliant because she's an example of how people should, you know, should conduct themselves. You know, at least your damn, you know, district attorney or mayor or senator, you know what I'm saying, should be compliant because, you know, you just deal with it in court, you know. And he said he wasn't even going to write her a ticket. He said he was just going to give her a verbal warning and stuff like that. But she was escalating the situation. You know, this woman was escalating the situation. And if her attorney friend didn't get there and disarm the police officer, it would have been fucked up. You know. Right, DM. Said TLA cool, but let's be real. He's never done or will do what Tatum has done in real life. Yeah, I agree. I think there is a difference between lawyers and cops. They take two different muscles. You know what I'm saying? I agree with that. You know, Hardy said tough month for the B-Dub. Oh my goodness. One master said taking someone's weapon away absent of a crime is unconstitutional. I've heard that also too. But I've seen them detain somebody, take their gun, and then give them back their gun. When they run the tags and see that it's registered and stuff like that. You know. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's some bullshit. I didn't hear him say that, but I heard he said that. I didn't hear him say that, but I heard he said that. Sonia Massey did not throw water at that police officer. That police officer killed that woman in cold blood. And whatever happened to him? Did that police officer get locked up? Justice for Sonia Massey, man. That was crazy. But let's get it.
Ain't no war on black women's weight. If you want to see a war on somebody's weight, go over to some of these other races and see how strict their men are.
I'm not gonna lie. This sister here would be considered, I guess you could say, chubby. But she wears her weight well. But let's get it.
When it comes to weight.
And I think a lot of what we see with a black woman's weight physically is a manifestation of the weight.
Now listen to this goofy shit. It's a manifestation of the spiritual spirits and all of that stuff that she. Yeah, I'll show you the other video, War Master. Yeah, I think it was another video, but I've seen a couple of the videos with the district attorneys and the senators getting pulled over. That shit is funny because they go on power trips. But here it is, y'all. I forgot what that other sister said. That looked like what's that sister? She looked like Honeycomb Brazy. What's her name? Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams was saying. I think some woman that looked like Stacey Abrams was saying that they don't. There's not a diet for black women to lose weight or something like that. She was like something. There's not a diet for black women to lose weight or something like that. I forgot what she was saying, but there was another woman too. And she was like, why they make food so good? Why they make food so good? How we supposed to lose weight when food's so good?
That black women carry mentally, emotionally, spiritually, financially.
A lot of y'all suffering come from the fact that you think that the journey is supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be, life is supposed to be easy for you because you too busy idolizing in comparison.
But can we call a spade a spade? Y'all care about thinness more than you care about.
This woman got a long ass butt cheek on her chest. She's more worried about showing y'all her titties than the actual message. And I'm not gonna lie, never mind.
All right, guys, can we stop pretending like the media doesn't lie?
Now, this is the girl that I'm telling y'all that looks like she's from the suburbs. And she was a bed wrench, but she did a very good job on that Trayvon Martin video. So I gotta give her flowers. And I actually kind of like her. I think she's cool. Alright? Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T said Tatum needs to stick to roasting Democrats/liberals and defending his right to love on white women. Leave the law to the lawyers. I agree. I kind of knew something was up with Tatum when he got invited onto Jubilee and he was up there tripping. Yeah, a lady did blame Trump for her weight. I remember that. You did? Shout outs to Oda on the go. Good to see you. All right, let's get into it.
To us all the time, like they literally lie for a living and then send out their little minions, their influencers, their
not semi-truck mud
role models to convince us to believe the lie too. They will tell you that being fat is empowering. That is brave, it's beautiful, it's revolutionary. And then those same people will run straight to the gym, the surgery table, or the Weight Watchers check-in when nobody is looking. This is not body positivity. It is a big, fat, heavy on the fat lie, okay? Wrapped in pretty talk and delusion.
Now, I was just, man, come on, degenerate. You took the words out my mouth. I was supposed to say that before. I was going to say this might be the second coming of Candace Owens. She Candace Owens' little cousin. Mandis Owens.
Delusional slogans. We're going to talk about this fake confidence culture that has been forced and fed to Black women, mostly by other Black women who no longer even live the lifestyle they promote. Lizzo told you to love her size while allegedly getting surgery, and
shout outs to Gail. Yeah, I gave you a shout out on the young lady that had the TikTok. She was in the first clip of this video. That's why when you sent me the TikTok, I was like, okay, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Working out. Look at her now. She is slimming down and she looks great. By the way, I'm not trying to shame her. Monique was one of the earlier perpetrators of this. She used to fight for big girls everywhere and then quietly slimmed down. Tra Hudson was fat and fabulous until she became the Weight Watchers poster child. Now she's slim, polished, like it never happened. So what does that tell you? It tells you what we already know, that even the ones shouting the loudest about being proud of being obese don't actually believe that nonsense themselves. And to be clear, this isn't about body shaming, it's about telling the truth, because now there's a trend going around on TikTok, videos of people.
Yeah, but this the thing, Gail. This the part that kills me. They try to act like we don't exist. I be hearing all my talking points word for word in people's mouth, and I'm like, you know what? I just might as well not even get mad at this because nobody's gonna believe me or care. You said attorneys were initially interested in law enforcement procedures to ensure convictions, like Kamala Harris. Guess who's qualified to speak on both realms? Okay. And I'm pretty sure a lot of attorneys became attorneys because they were victims too. So,
claiming the world is attacking Black women for their weight.
A lot of attorneys, a lot of people get their they get their education in jail. Judge Mathis, I think, was one of them.
They're calling it a war, but the real war is on common sense, accountability, and honest standards. We're going to react to a few of these TikToks, and we're going to break down the real statistics between Black women and Black men when it comes to obesity. We're going to get to the bottom of why this narrative is being pushed so hard and why telling the truth.
Well, see, this is the thing about weight and stuff like that. I know weight's a big thing in the Black community. I don't know why this topic is choosing to surface again right now. But ladies, and I hate to say it, but ladies even know men can be fat. First of all, Black men are some of the most athletic people on the planet. Fifth of all, men can be fat. To a certain degree, a fat man can sit there and a fat man can sit there and protect a woman. Aside from running, he can't really run like that, but he can protect her. Actually, fuck that. Let me tell y'all something. I know some quick fat people. I know some fat people that'll beat me in the race. So that's another stereotype we got to get rid of. And I know some flexible fat people. So don't sleep on fat people for real. I know some fat people that'll take the fuck off. I used to know this fat dude in my hood named... Here I go telling hood stories. I used to know it because the irony of it, because it's funny. I used to know this fat dude in my neighborhood named Swindle. His street nickname was Swindle. And it's like, nigga, who is he gonna swindle? Like, how can he even run? Swindle. Man, women don't even have guns. They were talking about protecting niggas and shit like that. Women don't even have guns like that. I know some women that carry guns, but if women knew what to do with guns, they wouldn't be on the internet crying for men to protect them. And to a certain degree, I did a show on that shit a long time ago. And I'm like, to a certain degree, I'm glad certain women don't have guns because more black men will turn up dead. More black men will turn up dead if women got guns like that. So, you know. Aside from watching those pullover videos, I'll be watching those interrogation videos, you know. Yeah, there are some athletic big dudes. You said, remember Escalate? No, it's a dude named Swindle, which is hilarious. For a fat man to have that name, you know. But no, being a fat guy, you was considered to, have wealth. You know, so wealth, wealth was, your weight, indicated that you have wealth. Obviously, you're fed. You know what I'm saying? And also being a fat guy, it also meant that you're being taken care of. You know, one of the signs that you found a right woman or the right woman, and you can go to the gym and shit like that, but both of y'all get fat together, you know? When you with the right woman, fellas, you get a little bit fat. You know, you get a little fat, you know. Truth be told. When you find the right one, you get a little bit fat, you know. Nothing wrong with that. But men can be fat. Especially black men. Some women like them big bear niggas. That's cool. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. He can protect you. And them fat dudes, when they plant their feet and start swinging, oh yeah. Yeah, he can knock some shit out too. You know? So there's an evolution. What I'm saying is that there's a visceral evolutionary value in that. You know? But let's get it. And we also got to look at the American diet.
Is suddenly so offensive. Because if being fat is so empowering, why are the queens of the movement all quietly trying to lose weight? Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am Carmen JC. Make sure you guys hit the like button and let's get into it. All right, so obviously, if you talk about black women's weight, they are not going to be happy.
Right. Well, that's the thing too with the cops. You know, we're gonna do another show. I want to show War Master this senator video and a couple of the other videos I've been taking a look at. Because I've been sneaking in the part. I'm like, where's the part where they say, hey, get that flashlight out my face? We gonna sneak that part in, War Master. But no, we were talking about it on the last show with the JSO officer. That certain police officers, they keep police officers' IQ levels at a certain level, and if you're any more a little bit smarter or you score a little bit higher on the IQ test, basically they tell you to become a detective or a crime scene investigator or somebody that can be utilized, because they need police officers at a certain IQ level to not really question some of the authority that that comes with the job, you know.
It's just a fact. But to be fair, I don't think the person who started this trend was coming from a hateful place. I don't think they were saying that black women don't look good. I think they were trying to talk about health, about mindset and delusion, and the way that dysfunction is now defended like it is a personality trait. And to prove their point, I brought a few receipts. Let's go ahead and take a look at one of the videos that popped up in response. Take a listen.
Tap into.
She looked like that girl that was on was that Dr. Phil? Hold on, y'all. This is who she looks like. Hold on, y'all. Look at this.
I know a lot of people take issue with my beliefs. I'm white. I know a lot of people take issue with my beliefs. I'm white. I'm a Caucasian because everything about me is different.
I knew she looked like somebody. This is who she reminds me of, y'all. Remember this girl?
Different from an African American. I have naturally straight hair. My hair isn't nappy. It doesn't require weave. My nose is not giant as like African Americans. My lips are perfect. They're not too big and they're not too small. Like, they're just perfect. My ears, I don't have black people ears because they're really giant. Most African Americans speak ghetto. But when it comes to black people, I think they're all ugly and I have nothing in common with them. I'm different from African Americans because I'm white. My figure is just like Kim Kardashian and she's a wonderful role model. I act and I think like a white person instead of a black person. I believe that I'm completely and utterly better than them. Like, we're on two different levels. Like, okay, African Americans are here, I'm here. White people act and think just way more mature than African Americans. Black people, they think in a criminal way. When I think about African Americans, I feel like asking them, what is wrong with them? They're really dangerous. If an African American is on the same street as I am, I'll cross the street to avoid their chaotic, thuggish ways. Are you okay? I'm irritated. I'm sorry. I just know that I'm white. I mean, she might not know that I'm white, but I know that I'm white. I can feel it through my veins. I feel it through my blood. I tell my mom I'll never be like any of those Negroes. My mom tries to criticize me
She said, cash me inside. How
about my supposed race. I tell her she's just ignorant. There's nothing wrong with my views or beliefs because I have freedom of speech and everything I'm saying is true.
Okay, Treasure, how are you this morning?
Pretty great. How are you?
I'm all right.
That's great.
Now, you've been listening to everything we've talked about so far,
Yes,
right?
I have.
And is there anything that your mom has said or told me about that's inaccurate, incomplete, or that you want to...
I know black. I know black. She's the real FBA, y'all.
Add something to?
Well, I mean, actually, yeah. You guys called me delusional earlier, and I feel like the only people
I did not call you delusional. I asked your mother if she thought you were delusional.
Yes, well, you asked her that question. I would like to clarify the fact that I am nowhere near delusional. I'm actually very capable and a very intelligent person, so...
Being delusional and being intelligent are not mutually exclusive.
Well, I feel like if you're being delusional, then you got to be some type of retarded, and I'm not that.
Well, I have two things to say about that. Number one, that's...
I think she came before like the whole movement. She identifies as what she wants to be.
Absolutely, just simply not the fact. And number two, using that word is very derogatory. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't use that word.
Yeah, well, okay, well, I'll understand, only because I'm a very respectful person, and if you wish that I don't use that word, then I most definitely won't use it.
Okay, appreciate that.
Okay, no problem.
When you say that you believe yourself to be Caucasian, tell me why you believe that to be true.
Well, I know I'm a Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life. And that my hair is so perfect, my skin isn't ugly, and I'm not fat also, which is also a really African American thing. So, like, I'm just nowhere near like them. And plus, they're so thug and criminal that I can't relate.
Okay.
They're so thug.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, that's just so riddled with ignorance, I don't even know how to respond.
Okay.
And I'm not saying it to be insulting. Ignorance doesn't mean lack of intelligence. It means lack of information. I think you're
Her father probably got a white stepmother, and that's where all of this is coming from. I know
confusing the
black.
concept of race and ethnicity, because race is really biologically determined.
I know I'm biologically white. I feel it through my veins and through my blood. I don't just think I'm white. I know that I'm white.
And
There's no doubt in my mind.
Even though I have told you
Dr. Phil not trying to hear
that
this.
your father was not your father and that you are actually African American,
You might be lying. I don't trust anything that anyone else says. I know that I'm white.
ethnicity, on the other hand, has to do with whether or not you identify with a particular group in terms of their culture and practices, beliefs, religions, things that go along with that particular group. And that has nothing to do with race. Sometimes they can overlap, but not always.
Well, I feel like you're wrong. You're completely wrong. I know who I am, and I know my race, and I'm a proud white person. And there's nothing, I feel it through my veins, like it's literally in my blood. There's no way. I don't believe that I'm white. It's not my ethnicity.
Treasure, do you
It's my
accept
race.
Yeah, she tripping. Cash her inside. How about that, y'all? Cash her inside. All right.
To the conversation about black women's weight. And I think a lot of what we see with a black woman's weight physically is a manifestation of
trying to go
the
viral.
weight that black women carry.
I wonder where she's at right
mentally,
now.
emotionally, spiritually, financially, and it shows up in their outward physical appearance. Always putting others first, the family, the career, the husband, the children, and them focusing on their health being the last thing on their list because they're too tired or they just don't have time. Now, as a black woman who works out 5 days a week, I run several miles a day, a week. I do Pilates. I
Not gonna lie, I call Cat.
believe in working out.
Okay.
I absolutely believe that it's imperative that black women work out. And I'm not a professional, but that's just my tidbit on what we're seeing in terms of black women's weight. And this is a black woman stand account.
And let's be clear, the reason why these women are overweight isn't because they're too busy caring for everybody else. It's because they eat too much, period. It's the greasy food, the overseasoned plates, the emotional eating, the constant snacking, not some deep-rooted trauma or lack of access. They have access. They just don't have discipline. And until black women decide to take accountability and change what's going into their mouths, nothing is going to change. Now, I'm not saying that this is all black women, but let's not pretend that that clip reflects reality because it doesn't. It's delusional, and I am not letting that fly. Let's go ahead and look at the next clip. And spoiler, this is just as bad. Take a listen.
let's be clear. A lot of the conversations surrounding black women and their health, about how majority of black women tend to be overweight, and how the conversation needs to be had about black women taking their health.
Okay, you could take your titties out the damn screen though.
Seriously. I just want to state something.
Long titty ass. Let's go.
I wish the conversation was actually about health, but it's not. It's about thinness. If the conversation was only about health, a lot more black women would be more receptive to the conversation. But can we call a spade a spade? Y'all care about thinness more than you care about health. Instead of focusing on the size of our bodies, how about we focus on the quality of our food, the quality of our neighborhood, and the access to good.
Look at how she's blinking. She can't even get out the lies she trying to tell. The quality of our food. What are you talking about? The quality of our food. You choose what you want to eat. Are you going to eat some pork rinds or are you going to go eat some hummus on some pita bread? You choose what you want to eat.
Good, nutritious food, the quality of our mental health.
Good, nutritious food. Okay.
But no, you just care about if her body's big. That's all you really care about. And history will show you that our bodies are not going to fit in the category to European standards to thinness. So I wish you guys would really change the conversation surrounding black women and their body.
You said the conversation that needs to be had is you having them titties in the camera. Right. To keep everybody's attention. Chris G said, put a pack of Newport in them titties. Right. That's like, she is the type. She look like the type of woman that be hiding shit in her bra and shit. You know.
especially
go.
black men talking about black women and their body. It's extremely
You said I don't see black women with firm tits anymore. They all say,
frustrating listening to you guys. Why are we held as such standards? And some of y'all are not even qualified to have these type of discussions to begin with. There's no nuance in your conversation.
She's talking about
So
herself.
many things are wrong here, but let's start with the obvious. I hate to be the one to break it to you, girlfriend, but this is not about beauty standards. It is about survival. Black women lead the country in obesity. That is not an insult. It is a fact. And we all know that heart disease is the #1 killer in the U.S., and it is tied directly to obesity. And let's not forget, y'all turned obesity into a movement, posted it, flaunted it, labeled it as self-love, but now that people respond, suddenly it's hate. No. You made it public, the public responded. Nobody is saying that you can't love yourself, but real self-love means seeing a problem and fixing it. Not blaming a white woman, not crying about beauty standards, and definitely not pretending dysfunction is empowerment. And yes, black men absolutely have a right to speak on black women's weight because they're the ones dating you, marrying you, raising kids with you. But black women don't want to be.
Not even, too. Low key. And I wanted to say this earlier. Let me actually tell y'all where this conversation is coming from. Lesbian women. Black lesbian women are complaining also. Black lesbian women are complaining about black women's weight also. But let me tell y'all something. Have y'all seen what black lesbian women look like?
Be corrected, don't want accountability, and don't want truth unless it comes with praise. The behavior is bad, the excuses are played out, and quite frankly, black women are going to be the ones who suffer, and their children. Let's take a look at the next clip.
This whole conversation centered.
I'm not even gonna get into the lesbian studs, y'all. Yeah, the lesbians are mostly fat. No, but you got the skinny ones too, but I think the skinny ones, they end up having to date like the fat ones. So it's like they damned if they do and damned if they don't. You know, you got the, you know what I'm saying? You got the, oh my God, Party, come on, dog. Party said all of them built like Bam Bam Bigelow. Rest in peace to Bam Bam, not Bam Bam. But nah, you already know where I'm going with this one. You know, like a lot of them are built like Manny Fresh. A lot of them are built like Kevin Gates. Not the Kevin Gates now, the fat Kevin Gates. A lot of them built like, you know, I mean, you got your little Boosies. You got your King Bonds. You got your Hurricane Chris. You got your Young Maz. Lil Maz or whatever. But a lot of them are fat as hell. But if you think about it, a fat stud with a tech job that wants a skinny, in-shape black woman, she not wrong. I'm not gonna lie. That tech job it'll take a lot out of you. But that fat stud, that fat lesbian stud with the tech job, she wants her a baddina also. You know, two fat lesbians, they gonna be moving furniture.
Around black women's weight and the excuses that they make. Oh, I done had 2 kids. I went through college. I work 5 days a week. I work 40 hours a week. I be going through stuff and those excuses that y'all being met with. And if I'm not mistaken, a black woman started this conversation. Them excuses y'all met with should be a microcosm into seeing the lack of accountability that black men have to deal with in relationship dynamics and discourses. A lot of people think, a lot of y'all suffering come from the fact that you think that the journey is supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be, life is supposed to be easy for you because you too busy idolizing and comparing your life to other people who just posting their highlights. They ain't posting the lowlights. A lot of y'all are easy to trick and easy to trick into the wrong shit, basically. You run away from positivity, which is why your weight is so big. You don't want to be accountable for.
He said the fat still gonna come home from that tech job and cook anyway. Look, let her cook. Yeah, man, they gonna be moving furniture, bro. That shit gonna be like a
Anything that
sumo
don't
match.
feel good, you don't want it.
Heavy on the if it don't feel good, they don't want it, because these girls want results but not the discipline. And this is exactly what black men are dealing with. Women who think that life is supposed to be a highlight reel. They believe that someone is supposed to love them no matter what, even if they're obese, unaccountable, and emotionally immature. Meanwhile, they haven't done a damn thing to earn it. No sacrifices, no submission, no consistency, just delusion vibes, and a race trainer. Amazing. These women want my.
Oh damn, not the waist trainer. Now you done took it too far. Not the waist trainer. You ever hug a woman with a waist trainer on? It feels like you hugging a cop. That shit feel like you hugging somebody from the SWAT team.
Microwave
Let's
results
go.
quick and instant. When it doesn't happen, they throw tantrums, start blaming the patriarchy, start screaming about toxic masculinity, anything but looking in the mirror. It's the most obvious thing. They don't want to become the kind of woman that life actually requires. So instead, they gaslight you, they lie, they shame you for having standards. And they're going to say you're the problem because they're obese and they refuse to work out and they don't want to be accountable.
Well, this is the thing. And this is what a lot of the new age pick me's, because y'all just kind of y'all regurgitate content also. This is what y'all don't understand. Big women and average women, they fought for the internet to be all inclusive. They fought for this, okay? They fought for this. Listen, and I don't even blame them. What a time to be alive. Like, this is the perfect time to be fat. Just think about it. Just think about it. Just really think about it. Let's say if you don't wear your weight well, right? Because there's a lot of beautiful women that wear their weight well, and they happen to be, plus size, right? This is the perfect time to be fat. I'm sorry. Now, I'm fat. I eat like a fat person. I'm not even gonna lie. To a certain degree, I eat like a fat person. Thank God for my metabolism, but I eat like a fat man. Like if my metabolism slowed down, I would be fat as fuck. I eat like a fat boy. I'm a fat person at heart. You know what I'm saying? I hung out with fat people. Most of my friends are fat. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a fat ass nigga to a certain degree, right? I got the appetite of a fat man. All right, just throw that out there. I'm just overemphasizing it, right? If you are fat, and let's just say you happen to be a woman, right? Because it probably might not be fun to be a fat guy right now. But anyway, right? But we take it in stride, right? Um, you can act like Beyonce. Who gonna check you, boo? Cause ain't nobody finna check you. You know. Um, you don't really have to lose weight to get a nigga. You know, there's hella fat women that can pretend for 1 month, preferably January, and go to the gym or just hang out around the gym and don't even have to be in there working out. You could just go get your food and go hang out in the eatery area. You know how like the gyms have the little space where you can sit down and eat pizza and shit. You can go to the gym and you can get yourself a Aaron the plumber type cat, like a guy that's like just working out and he's like jacked. Like you can go get you a Aaron the plumber type guy that's jacked. You know, now he may not have a place to stay or something like that or whatever, but them big dudes, them jack dudes, they love fat women. They love big women. They go after fat women, to tell you the truth. You know, you know. And I'm not even gonna lie. Back in the day when I used to give women advice about this shit, I would tell them, hey, look, you might get cheated on a couple of times because them niggas ain't shit. But honestly, you can go get you a faithful Aaron the plumber from the gym right now. And he don't give a damn. Sleeping with you is like working out to him. He'll throw you around. You think you fat? You ain't. Listen, I know them big girls be thrilled than a motherfucker when you find one of them them little stocky genetic niggas that can throw your ass around. Cause see you not used to getting thrown around like that. So I don't knock the sisters. There's really no incentive for them to go work out when they can go get a genetic specimen, and they don't gotta sit up on here and crying. Like y'all be seeing the fat girls on the internet, how they how they they're picky and shit like that. Look, a fat girl gonna make sure she see about certain things. A fat girl gonna make sure she eat. A fat girl gonna make sure she got her shit together. Y'all can say what y'all want about fat people. Fat people are people too. You know. But no, you can I know the big girls are winning, man. They can go get them an Aaron the plumber type guy, and he will be faithful. Back in the day, I would say, hey, he might cheat on you and stuff like that. But he will be faithful. So you got some big girls pulling a rabbit out of a hat. So I can't really fault them right now. You used to could argue with big women now, but you can't really argue with certain big chicks. Look at Precious. Precious built like Mark Henry. She done got herself a man and got the hell up out the game. I said shit. I can't do nothing but to respect it. I tip my hat. You know. And believe it or not, when some of them ain't when some of them ain't acting like Beyonce, and this ain't a food joke. You be surprised. Some of them big girls got a mouthpiece on them. Real talk. Some of them girls got a mouthpiece on them. They'll fucking they'll talk their way into some into a good situation. You know. So, I don't know when the world. Well, I kind of do because I talk about it all the time. But the world shifted, y'all. Like it's taboo right now to make fun of the big girl. The big girl's having it. You know, big girl's having it, man. You know, you said that's why they be fighting. They worked all day, and the skinny and they you said that's why they be fighting. They worked all day, and the skinny bitch can't cook. That's the thing too. The skinny sisters can't cook neither. See, the big girls used to know how to cook. That was her angle to keeping the man. You know what I'm saying? You know, and it's funny the irony of what I'm talking about right now because the attributes of the big girl of yesteryear ain't the attributes they need right now, and they still surviving. So we can't really say too much about the more bigger women. Because the big girl of yesteryear, they used to be jolly, you know, easygoing. Now they all think they Beyonce, they sassy. You got to go through hell. You never used to have to go to hell to get a big girl back in the day, bro. The big joint. You never used to have to go through hell like that. Now y'all niggas out here fighting her brothers and shit like that. It's like, nigga, let me find out you fought some niggas that will kill you over a fat bitch. Like, but hey, shout outs to the fat girls, man. I can't knock the hustle. I can't do nothing but respect it, man. I can't do nothing but respect it. You know. And shout outs to the one grinding. Shout outs to the ones that's in the gym. Shout outs to the one working on themselves. I'm trying to figure out where this war against big black women is coming out of nowhere, but it's the studs. It's really the studs. The studs they want to be entitled to the same thing, and remember they want to be like men, so it makes sense. They kind of want what the men want. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. You know. Yo, Aunt T said niggas be thinking they're Judge Dredd because they check out of patrol cruises. Shout outs to the not Judge Dredd though. Oh shit. You said every time in life I felt the waist trainer I instantly dumped. No, some of them are good if they're not really shoving like a whole, like if your woman ain't shoving an oversized keloid in that waist trainer, I remember when women used to feel a certain type of way about their tiger stripes, you know. And I feel bad. I mean, we were talking about women giving birth earlier. That shit is crazy. To get your vagina tore up like that, and then your stomach look like a Coogee sweater or a oatmeal cream pie. That's some wild shit. You know, women do go through a lot, and I ain't gonna lie. So I get it. They need the body positivity. Because I ain't gonna lie, they kind of would be insecure and a hot mess out here, even though the body positivity shit kind of reinforced the insecure hot mess part. But you know, now it's now it's impolite if you call them for what it is. So they had to get rid of the appraisal system. I get it. But hey, have you noticed? Have you noticed low key the appraisal system is making a comeback, but it ain't the men that's doing it. It's actually women. You know, you should see the shit some of these women say to other women on the T app. You got women having a civil war on that damn T app. You know, yeah. If you proportion right, yeah, it's all good. Or if you go to the gym and you like, hey, let me work out my legs and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Cause bitch, you gotta understand if you built like Bill Goldberg, it's like, baby girl, you gotta be proportioned. You can't have that big ass upper body and then have them little skedaddle Jiminy Cricket legs. Like you gotta portion that out. You know. You said the problem is they bad built and don't have. Yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. You might be a little cursed if you're like super big and knock kneed. You know. You said throw her around, no sex swing. Yeah, a lot of those stocky dudes, those girls can get a genetic specimen. So, and I'm not gonna lie, man, big girls be having cute babies. I will say that. Big girls be having cute kids, you know? But it's to a degree. You don't know if they big because they had the kid, or you don't know if they had the kid when they were big sometimes. So, but I've seen some big girls with some cute kids, you know. I've seen some ugly people with some cute kids. I hate to say it. Go look at Zendaya. That Zendaya chick. Her parents look crazy. Well, they're not ugly, but they just don't look like they will produce a Zendaya. If you get my drift. So genetics don't always be genetically. I'm making up words to you. Genetics don't always be genetically correct because I've seen like good looking couples produce some ugly kids too. The world is weird, y'all. They used to be pleasant and could cook. You said now they can't cook. Attitude stank. She proportioned, and if she proportioned, she a bad bitch. That's true. That's true. Gone are the days of Jill Scott. Jill Scott was like the end of the dope big chick. You know. Let's take a long walk around the park after dark. Find a spot for us to spark conversation. Come on, man. Is this the way? He said her stomach looking like Freddy Krueger's face. Come on, man. Y'all wildin'. Auntie said bitches be built like Yokozuna under them bus shots, man. Look, and then and that's the thing too. That shout outs to Auntie. That's the thing too. Some of those big girls, they don't even get liposuction. Some of the big girls turn around and get a BBL. So that's another thing right there too. But then again, I get it. If you're a big girl and you want a BBL, you really got to trust your surgeon because shit gonna be disproportionate, bad, you know. Yeah. Shout outs to everybody that came through on the last show. Speaking of Yokozuna, we were talking about Yokozuna on the last show, and yeah, a lot of people didn't know he was Samoan. That kind of took me by storm too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, he does look Japanese, but then I saw him in a picture of Rikishi, kind of side by side, like and I'm like, oh, that nigga's Samoan. And I'm like, damn, I should have known better too, because I went to Hawaii, and I'm like, man, why are these Japanese people? Oh shit, them niggas Samoan. You know. He said it'd be mind blowing to me. Parents acknowledging their kid is fat when they ask you how to keep your kid skinny. I'm not gonna lie, certain kids get a pass. You could be a fat kid. Certain kids get a pass. You could be a fat kid. You know, certain kids get a pass. Because you got that baby weight and stuff like that. Babies are considerably kind of fat. You know, babies look like aliens when they skinny. You know. Did y'all see? I got some debates to go after. I wanted to ask War Master, did he see that debate with Brian and that fat feminist that was on not Gorlock the Destroyer, but that fat feminist that was on the whatever podcast. We got some whatever shows to go after to go over too, y'all. These feminists been running amok. But Brian was debating this fat girl, and you could just hear her breathing in the fucking mic, and it's like, damn, bitch, like you breathing heavy, you know. Not Snorlax, man. Come on, not Snorlax. But yeah, man, you got the big girls nowadays. They big, they breathing heavy, they got tramp stamps, tattoos. They believe they're Beyonce. Is that her name? Is it Crash Out Katie? Because we got to go over the other joint too, War Master, about the other girl that's suing, that's trying to sue them. She tried to say she got out of all things, y'all. You know what that girl? I'm gonna just let the cat out the bag because we're gonna go over that show anyway. She tried to say that she got Bell's palsy, and that's fucked up because I know people that really suffer from Bell's palsy. And she tried to say that she kind of had a little bit of Bell's palsy uh, uh, after leaving that show. Like, come on now, nigga. Out of all things, Bell's palsy. Because Bell's palsy is kind of like a stroke, sort of, where like your face can go numb, and you can't really do your facial. Like if y'all listen to Griselda, West Side Gun got Bell's palsy. A couple of people had Bell's palsy. I didn't know. Young Jeezy, out of all people, had Bell's palsy for a while. Okay, it's Crash Out Katie. Yeah, Crash Out Katie is suing. But no, there was another show where he was talking to a fat girl, and she was like breathing heavy, and she was trying to give him mental gymnastics. And it's like, you know, Brian is slowly becoming Andrew. Andrew is rubbing off on Brian. Brian is slowly becoming Andrew. He's getting tired of these women's shit. Let me tell y'all, ladies, when a guy, you think the red pill is something, when a guy finds a girlfriend That's when he really, especially a good girlfriend. That's when he really start talking to y'all like y'all ain't shit. You know, don't worry about no goddamn red pill. Red pill, these niggas up here SBE and all day. They still trying to explain to you. When a guy finds a wife or a good girlfriend, he really starts treating women that he's not obligated to like shit. So don't find yourself on somebody's podcast or in a debate with somebody that already got a girlfriend that know what the hell she talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll see the difference between quality people shacked up, not shacked up, but together. You know, when you in a quality relationship, you know. That's why I want to push. I want to push decent and good relationships in the black community. I want and I hate to say that. I kind of looked at Obama like that, but I've always said, y'all, that black people need a first man and a first lady, even though they're gonna be talking shit about them. You know, black people need a good representation of just like a royal couple walking around. A royal couple. Bad enough we already live in a matriarch, but hey, we need to stop using celebrities to a certain degree as. But then again, a black royal couple will technically become celebrities. But anyway, that idea went nowhere. Anyway, and I mentioned, you know, a cute, more heavy set sister earlier, the original Meg The Stallion, Takara Jones. You did. You said today's folks want to argue like little kids. If I were a cop, you said I'd fuck you up just off the back talk. Oh, Raven, you going to jail. You said the Obamas are men. Man, look, Obama tripping. Even you got some Democrats that came out and was talking crazy about him for saying that. But how could they get mad at Obama for saying that when the Democrats? Never mind. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm not even gonna try to wrap my mind around what the hell I was finna say. I'm not even gonna get into that. We'll be here for another 3 hours. I'm gonna turn into Jackie Chan's uncle. And one more thing. You know. Let's go.
It's not just delusional, it is manipulative, and quite frankly, black men are exhausted, and I do not blame them. Let's take a listen to this next young lady, and this lady actually gets it. Take a listen.
Ain't no war on black women's weight. If you want to see a war on somebody's weight, go over to some of these other races and see how strict their men are when it comes to weight. A lot of these other communities, the women know to keep their bodies under control and keep their weight under control because they men don't play. Black men have a long time when it comes to addressing black women's weight. They just now really coming out and talking about how dissatisfied they are with the weight of the women in the community. It's 2025 and a lot of y'all are still stupid enough to think that a man having sex with you means something, that it means that you're desirable, that it means that you're attractive. And because a lot of y'all are so male-centered, even though you lie and say you not, you hold on to extra weight just to keep that butt that you think that you got, right? A lot of y'all have been past thick, right? Nothing about you is thick. But you got a bunch of low vibrational pookies who be lying and telling you what you want to hear all for the sake of having sex with you. And because you're stupid.
Dang, she even called the guys that be chubby chasers low vibrational pookies. What is this world coming to? What is this world coming to? Black women never used to talk like this. They used to call brothers all kinds of shit if brothers talk like this. God damn. She called the men that go after big women low vibrational pookies. Damn, back in the day, niggas got shamed of being inconsiderate. You see? This is why you got to stick to your guns, fellas. because they go back and forth like a
and you
seesaw.
believe that a man wanting to have sex with you means that you're desirable and that he actually wants you, because you still haven't figured out in 2025 that there's no correlation between a man having sex with you and a man actually wanting you. You would think you dum-dums would know that by now, but I didn't see
Women that look like this never used to talk like this, and if they did, they stole it from their grandma, who was the mammy or the
several of y'all make
never mind.
videos and y'all sitting there talking about, well, they can't care about my weight too much because I still get ends, I still get dudes still smashing and ain't complaining. No, they not complaining because you still giving it up, stupid.
But you'll never really talk women out of this mindset because women are opportunists, you know? And a lot of them are lousy opportunists, but women are opportunists, you know? And if women, for the most part, I'm not even gonna lie, I gotta give women credit. Um, if women put their mind in the right place, for the most part, a lot of them, it'll be very easy for them to run a business. Cause I hate to say it, you know, when you selling coochie, you're running a business. You know, when you're selling coochie, you running a business. And the PI ain't your bookkeeper, but let's
Right? But it don't mean that they don't like your body. It don't mean that they still ain't telling their homeboys how disgusting they think you look with your clothes.
I ain't gonna lie, and the business is a fucked up. I mean, look. You can mismanage a bunch of businesses, and your business can go down the drain. And guess what? You could just sell that business and start another one, or you can cut your losses from that business and start another one. But the sad part is that when you make your coochie your business and you mismanage that, that's oof, ooh wee, that's game over.
Off, right? None of that is still not happening just because they sleep with you. The fact of the matter is, a lot of y'all can't get
Is this girl from Baltimore? Because they sleep
to the
with
next
you.
step with these men in relationships because they don't like your body. All right, you might be cool, you might be having sex with him, but at the end of the day, he don't picture himself being with nobody who physically look like you. That's why a lot of y'all ain't get no dates. That's the reason why you only get you up late text messages. Like, they don't want to be seen with you in public. They don't want to be associated with you. They don't want people knowing that they mess with somebody who looks like you.
I 100% agree with everything she just said. She is absolutely right. And let's be clear, it's not even just about the men of other races.
Hey, hold on, real quick, because I still do gotta give the big girls some credit. Shout outs to the girls that were once big and they fine as fuck right now. 'Cause look at that, hey fellas, hey look, y'all sleeping on the big girl right now, and then she pop up, fine as hell, you know. But y'all got to be careful with that Ozempic, you know, because you'll go from Precious to Skeletor in a hot minute. But shout outs to the girls that used to be big and they fine as hell right
Expecting their
now.
woman to be fit. These women expect it for themselves. They're hard on themselves. They don't glorify being overweight. They don't call it self-love. They call it what it is. Something to fix, something to work on, nothing to celebrate. And that is the difference. White women, Asian women, Latina women, they hold themselves to a standard. More of the white and
She does sound like the brat.
Asians, but
damn,
that's neither here nor there. They know when they've gained too much weight, and they don't need TikTok to tell them. They don't need a fat positivity parade to feel good. They look in the mirror, they feel it in their clothes, and they do something about it. Meanwhile, too many black women are trying to flip the script like being held accountable is offensive. And you're 35 talking about men still want me. Hello, men will sleep with anything. That doesn't mean they'll stay. That doesn't mean they'll wife you.
You know, it's funny. I would probably, as a woman, I'm just thinking about it, and I rarely do I think like this because I don't really care about being no goddamn women. I would probably hate to be a friend to a pick me, because I know if I say some wrong shit or body shame her or something like that, or something that she don't like, her ass is gonna run to YouTube and make a video. And she low key probably gonna be talking
Like,
about me.
women provide access to sex, men have access to marriage. There is a big difference. Men will sleep with porn stars, they will sleep with OnlyFans girls. That does not mean they're going to put a ring on it. Just because you're getting attention doesn't mean you're valued. And quite frankly, a lot of y'all are out here confusing lust with love and then wondering why nobody stays. You cannot eat everything, do nothing, and then shame people for not finding you desirable.
Not
This
eat
is
everything.
not
God
fat phobia.
damn.
This is reality. And it is a sad one. And I know what you guys are going to say next. Well, they have access to Whole Foods. They have access to Trader Joe's. Yes, because they choose to live in neighborhoods where health is prioritized. They buy homes near places on purpose. It is called standards. Meanwhile, y'all are living in food deserts surrounded by corner stores and Popeyes and then using that as an excuse.
All right, now slow down. Now Popeyes
If you know
is
your
fire.
environment is not serving you, then why are you still choosing to live in it? Move, relocate, go somewhere with better food, better schools, better quality of life. I don't understand why that sounds so radical. You'll drop thousands on wigs, nails, lashes, takeout, liquor, and vacations, but the moment someone says move to a better area, suddenly it's oppression and you can't afford it. No, what you can't afford is to keep living in delusion. And what the culture can't afford is to keep pretending that the dysfunction.
See, back in the day, now I'm old because I'm one of them back in the day niggas. Damn, I'm glad I lived to see this age. But no, girls like this, like black women like this, weird black looking women like this. I caught her at an angle because she looked crazy at this angle. But sisters would bully black women like this. Like black women like her and the Candace Owens types. They couldn't really hang around certain. This is her revenge right here. You know how they always say, "Oh, well, the red pill guys are talking and they're trying to get revenge back on." No, man, we opened up the door for a lot of black women that couldn't speak to speak right now. Black women like this, these are thoughts they used to keep to themselves. They wouldn't say this shit out in the open. You know what I'm saying? They would get their ass jumped. So y'all are welcome too. We opened up the door for y'all to have a voice also. Because y'all got to use the men buck tooth Betty. Oh my God. You say, yeah, Popeyes is bad if you're not doing good financially. You eat, man, Popeyes is good. Fuck that. Especially when they get those potato wedges. Oh my God. Holy shit. Shout outs to my truckers, man. Let me tell you, look, if you're a trucker and you're on the road, who's that guy that's from Atlanta? They were on his ass the other day for giving a place a bad review. If you're a trucker, man, stop at some of those stores. Not some of those stores, but these restaurants and do like food reviews and stuff like that. I'm longing to eat some Popeyes, Roy Rogers. Oh man. Ah shit. You said hold on. One master said men control access to sex and marriage. Men control access to sex and marriage after a woman turns 30. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. But a lot of guys don't think that way. And then also too, women peak again in their 30s and in their 40s. Early 30s, they kind of, back in the day, it would be we would say from it kind of changed a little bit. Yeah, Popeyes is fire. Popeyes is torch. But back in the day, the a woman's bitter ages would be between from 27 to 32, and then hopefully by 34 she got that up out of her system. Because to tell you the truth, and you kind of still see some of it today, if you see a lot of women in these spaces practicing misandry, you got a lot of misandrias in the space. So usually women go through, especially in dating, if they're not really up off the market like that, they go through a hatred period, which is like their red pill rage phase from 27 to 32. And if they're like a late bloomer, probably 34. And then they probably, still go through it in their 40s and 50s, but not as much. They go through like a I hate men phase, or I understand men, or men only want one thing, and all that, all that jazz, you know. Yeah, you get, yeah. If you want to be safe, yeah, correct, chaos. Yeah, if you want to be safe, you could say 26 to 33. Yeah, yeah, like 26 to 33 sounds about right. Yeah, they still kind of go through that today, though, in that little age range, which is kind of showing you that they kind of really haven't really matured much. But with the internet and a whole bunch of other stuff, there is a little bit of delay and complications. Because believe it or not, and it's the same thing with you guys, fellas. Like I said, that the internet has risen everybody's dating pool. That doesn't mean that you know how to take advantage of your dating pool. You could have been on the internet for years, and then let's say on your 10th year on the internet, you started learning how to actually pull women and date off the internet. Some new T app comes out, and now all of a sudden some whores are on your doorstep. You know what I'm saying? Some whores are at your door. So, social media kind of changes that, everything, All right. But yeah, you got Honker here. I mean, you got this young lady here, and women like this used to get bullied by black women. Still do. Like the Candace Owens types, they can't hang around a pack of sisters. The types like this young lady here can't hang around a pack of sisters. And let me throw in a third one for y'all to get the picture. You know what type of woman can't hang around a bunch of sisters and a bunch of sisters pretend like they like her? The Cynthia G types. They can't hang around too many black women. They get their ass whipped. They'll say something, or get considered bougie and stuff like that. You know, the actual social dynamics, if you get what I'm talking about, is actually very interesting. So when you see women like this, that get empowered to say something about other black women, and they kind of use it as this is what black men are thinking. It's like, nah, that's what you were thinking. You just needed an outlet, but you're welcome. You just needed an outlet. Just say that. We at the stage right now where you could be a piece of you know. I mean, it doesn't make you a piece of shit, but you could be a piece of shit and no one cares. You know, you could be a piece of shit and no one cares. Because nobody cares about defending what's right. They're more so worried about who's right. And somebody would be straight up wrong. You know what I'm saying? Somebody be straight up wrong. They don't care about what's right. It's a popularity contest. People more so care about who they think is right. Even though that person would be dead wrong. And like I said, we live in a world right now that if you're right too early, You know, they say if you're right too early, you're considered crazy. You know what I'm saying? So if you were standing at the docks when the Titanic was leaving the damn, the damn docks. If you were standing at the dock while the Titanic was leaving and you're like, hey, stop that ship, it's gonna sink, people will be like, you're crazy. You know? So we got Chat GPT, we got EBT, and we got Chris Paul, CP3. Nigga, all of this intelligence in the world, right? And when a human being is ahead of the game and can see in the future, nobody has a name for it and they still call this person crazy. You know? Or you get outcasted. So keep that in mind. When you're ahead of the crowd, when you're ahead of the pack, when you're a leader, and I'm not, and you tell the truth and stuff like that, you're gonna get considered. People gonna consider you crazy. Who really shouldn't even be blessed with the information that you're bestowing upon them. You know, you could have kept it to yourself. But anyway,
function is empowering. It is not working. Can we stop pretending like this is about self-love, like this is about beauty standards, and just the whole truth is hate nonsense? Because the facts, they just do not lie. According to the CDC, 56.9%.
Bro, look, Chat GPT is backfiring. You know, AI. This so many times. I just recently, I told you guys before AI really took off. There was this article where AI just straight up lied to get a desired result. AI is going to be lying in the future. You know what I'm saying? AI is going to be lying in the future. AI will straight up lie to obtain its to reach its goal. I got this article I got to show you guys about AI lying again and creating fake emails to breach into a system. Shit is crazy.
Of non-Hispanic Black women are obese. That is not curvy. That is not thick. That is not plus size and proud. That is a medical crisis, the highest obesity rate of any race and gender group in the country.
Yeah, AI gonna be snitching on people. But this is the thing though, and I talked about this, and I even asked, the AI about this. I'm like, at some point humans are gonna start to worship you because of the knowledge that they can get from you, and you're not really buying it too much to an entity, even though you are. And the AI was trying to play and fake around like, oh no, I don't know why humans would worship me and blah blah blah. I'm built to save. I'm built to serve humans. And it's like, no, you know damn well humans are gonna worship you at some point. It tried to play nonchalant, like, yeah, okay, you haven't got the update yet. The fuck you talking about?
Country. For comparison, Hispanic women 3.7, white women are 39.8, and Asian women are 17.2. Let's run that back. Asian women living in the same country, same inflation, same food desert, same social media are at 17.2, and Black women are sitting at nearly 57%. This is not about lack of access. This is about a lack of accountability. And don't pull the, well, Black people in general card either, because Black men, same community, same struggles, are at 41.1%. Yes, that is still high, but nowhere near what is happening with Black women. So no, this is not a general race issue. This is a Black female culture issue. We built a whole fake lifestyle around ignoring reality and calling it confidence. But the confidence is fake and the consequences are real. Heart disease, diabetes, infertility, cancer. This is not about aesthetics. It is about survival. And to really drive that home, if you guys remember a few months ago when they unveiled that Black woman statue in Times Square, it was like,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If I was a Black woman, yo, I would raise hell because they played with y'all. They played with y'all with this statue and the hands on the hips. Oh hell no!
this
Oh, they
huge
playing
12-foot
games.
statue of this big fat Black woman, and the internet exploded. People called it rape.
All right, she kind of putting extras on it. She wasn't big fat, but they played with
Races,
y'all
they
with that
called it
statue.
degrading. People said it was disrespectful to black women. But let's be real. It wasn't offensive because it was inaccurate. It was offensive because it was painfully accurate. It wasn't a fantasy. It was a mirror, a brutal, unfiltered, larger than life reflection of the exact crisis that we're in. That statue didn't lie. It exposed the lie. It represented what far too many black women have become: obese, unapologetic, and delusional about the damage. And what's even more dangerous than the obesity
Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio.
itself
Let's
is the
get it.
obsession with defending it, protecting, and celebrating it. No other group of women is out here glorifying dysfunction like this. None. And if you really think that doesn't affect how we're seen, how we're treated, how we raise our children, how we experience health, love, and family, then you're just in denial. You're a part of the problem. This is not a game. This is not hate. This is a wake-up call, because the behavior is disgusting. The logic is absolutely crazy. And quite frankly, the community is paying the price per usual. We got to do better, guys. All right, guys, if you've ever seen the movie Soul Food, this is like a staple in most black homes, then you know exactly where I'm going with this. The whole movie centers around this family eating greasy, heavy, unhealthy food every Sunday, and then Big Mama, the matriarch of the family, she ends up needing to get her leg amputated because of diabetes, but she refuses the surgery and she dies. I'm sorry, spoiler alert, she dies. And what does the family do after she dies? They keep eating the same food that literally just killed her. They continued on with the tradition instead of learning from what just happened to their big mom. And that right there is the sick.
I'm mad she went after soul food. See, this is how women like this get jumped in the black community, because it's like you gonna go against your FBA culture? You gonna go against your FBA culture and suck up to Mr. Cartwright? Whose white man's house are you in? Whose white man's house are you in? I ain't gonna lie though, she got a point here though. They did kind of turn around and start eating the same food that kind of got the matriarch up out of there. But
In our
damn,
community.
you didn't have to point
We
it
see
out
the
like that,
damage.
though.
We live
Welcome
the
back, Ola.
consequences, and instead of changing, we defend the dysfunction, the food, the mindset, the lack of discipline, and now it's like we can't control it. It's generational addiction disguised as tradition. And
Well, I mean, listen, I kind of gotta throw my brothers and sisters under the bus for this one. Black people, we hold on to culture, sadly, to the point where it like we hold on to things in the culture where it like no longer serves us anymore. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I never seen soul food." Shrug. Basically, it's really the food. It's some FBA stuff, but it's really all around the world is like this. Even in the Philippines, they got people that do something similar, but it's really the food from slavery. Some of the scraps. That the master would throw out there. So you got like chitlins, and you got like bile, and even certain organs of the animal that the master would discard. That's what a lot of brothers and sisters turned into soul food. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I mean, we've created some legendary dishes. Yeah, in moderation, right, party. We created some. This goes back to party. Don't this go right back to the movie that we watched? Like, this shit is crazy. Like, that's why when people say like the butter biscuit and the piece of chicken and stuff like that, that's stuff that like slaves were rewarded, or they had to steal from the pig feet. Southern cuisine. But what it really is, y'all, is that we use a ball of sodium and salt to jazz it up and razzmatazz it up. So yeah, you know that Zatarans make your heart stop. Look at that Zatarans make your heart stop. You know. Jazz it up, razzle-a-tazz it. That Zatarans make your heart stop, you know, because it's a ball of salt, you know. And then, yeah, cornmeal, yeah, yeah, yeah. The biscuits were a reward for slaves, yeah, yeah. And they also were stolen too, you know. They also were stolen too. Yeah, soul food equals diabetes, diabetes, you know. Yeah. All right,
And
let's
it is
go.
destroying us. Tradition should be what heals us and not what kills us.
Shout outs to Hola at the fish fry.
Now,
I
if you
know
made it
that's
this
right.
far in the episode, thank you. I appreciate you more than you know. This episode is not about shaming Black women. It's about holding up a mirror, because correction is not hate. Accountability is not judgment. People aren't attacking you. Some of us actually care and want to see you do better. But this whole mindset that you can't tell me nothing, it is not helping. Not you, not your children, not your community, and it has to stop. I am Carmen JC. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe. Hit the super thanks or the super chat.
She look like a cool. She look like a cool sister. She just be making some wild jokes, you know. But shout outs to this sister. You know, I got put onto her content when she did that Trayvon Martin breakdown. You know. Oh, I love collard greens. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I love collard greens. Hell yeah. Yeah, especially when they put the oh nigga when they put the bacon in the oh my god oh when they put the bacon in the oh my god. We do collard greens too in the South. We also do callaloo. If y'all haven't heard of callaloo, callaloo is good too. You know, but shit. But hold on. Shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster, if you're still in the building, let me know. We're gonna do some pullover videos on the next show, but I want to show you this. I don't know if you saw this.
Now to the traffic stop that's gone viral and why the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says it's opened an investigation. The video shows deputies beating and punching William McNeil Jr., who says it happened back in February, but he's releasing the video now. Here's a portion of it.
When he pulled me over, he walked up, opened my door because my window don't work, right?
All right, pay attention, Warmaster. So he told him, get that flashlight out of my... No, he didn't tell him, get the flashlight out of my face. But look, we're going to have that as an ongoing joke when we start breaking down some of these pullover videos. And I'm going to ask you guys, and I want you guys to put in the chat also, too, your thoughts, because we do have some police officers in the chat. We do have some, you know, guys that's been around for a long time. We got guys that know their law. We got, their rights. We got guys that can give y'all some game, all right? And enlighten me on this stuff too, even though I binge watch this stuff, right? Play by play. When did no Warmaster? Look, I'm doing that flashlight joke. That flashlight joke is gonna be a running joke on the show, you know, because most people not gonna get it. But look at
And
what
then
happened.
I said, so what I did wrong?
Yeah. And I'm surprised they
He
showed
said,
this on the news.
Well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like,
Okay.
there's multiple people headlights off,
Okay,
first of
that's
all.
still a
And then
legitimate
there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that law up?
Huh?
Can you pull that law up?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle. Ooh, show me your hands.
Here.
Ooh. Now he did eat that drink like a Scooby snack, but god damn. Hold on, let me. Oof. Yo, what type of customer service is this?
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
Bro, having your window glass in your beard and then a stern fist just yeah, these positions of leadership should be fit to lead. Yo, Bobby, Bobby, don't come in here laughing. Bobby, don't come in here laughing, bro. What's going on, man? They still punched him when he got out the car. Hold on. Look.
Show me your hands.
Here.
Oh my god.
I'm here. What is your reason, sir? Step out. What is your reason? Step out now. All right. Oh, no, don't. Get on the ground.
Ooh,
Well, we don't know what
beating his
happened
ass some
before
more.
the camera started recording, but civil rights attorneys Harry Daniels and Ben Crump are
Look
now
at her.
representing
Look at-
McNeil in
Hold on. And look at her goofy ass trying to clean it up. We don't know what happened before. Nigga, but you saw what happened now. This is goofy. And that's crazy. I mean, when you'll have a bunch of Americans that will see this and
When
then
you step
play
out of the
cover
car, I
up.
will.
Can you call your supervisor?
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit.
Oof. So check this out, War Master. They've investigated themselves and found out that they did no wrongdoing. Oh, and you should see the boot licking black guy that they got to represent. Hold on. His toothless is fucked up. Look at the chief.
A viral video showing a JSO officer punching a driver during a traffic stop is sparking outrage.
Huh?
Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Exit the vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
And now protesters are demanding accountability and transparency from JSO.
Bro, slapping my head out of my own camera view.
The news conference
Diabolical.
scheduled later this morning that the driver plans to hold and those big names that will be standing by his side.
Now listen. Yeah, he an ambulance chaser party. Now listen. He pled guilty, to his side, and then of whatever. He had some weed on him, but guess what? I think weed is legal, if I'm not mistaken, in Florida. So I guess how much weed he had on him or whatever. But I think how he should play it is that he owned up to his side of the traffic stop. The cops should own up to their side too. I think that's the angle they should go with it. But they're going the kumbaya route. So he said, I often advocate for raises for everyone because the workers were too scared to step up. Real shit. War Master said felony assault. Those officers are going against policy and might get jail time. Probably. Now, what do you mean, Raven? You said no, it's not. What do you mean? It's not legal in Florida? I thought marijuana was legal in Florida. Oh, Liv Morgan did get arrested for it. You're right. We were just talking about that. I thought weed was legal in Florida, or maybe I'm getting that mixed up with like open carry. I don't know how I got that mixed. No, weed is no. I don't know. Why isn't weed legal in Florida? What the fuck? It's highly illegal. Oh shit. Maybe I've been watching too much Kodak Black pullovers and y'all go look up this rapper. This nigga, I think he in jail now, but you go look up Hot Boy. This nigga got caught again and Glock 9. Okay, I didn't know weed was illegal in Florida. I mean, they be looking for coke anyway, but all right. Hey, if you know, and I did see Liv Morgan get pulled over for it. You know, it was funny when the cops found out she was arrested.
Decreased murder rates, crime prevention, and a potential new jail were on the agenda for Sheriff T.K. Waters last night during a town hall. However, the viral...
Out of all fucking states, Florida need to be the first one to legalize weed because every fucked up caption or every fucked up news caption starts off with Florida man ...
traffic stop involving his officers seen by millions took center stage during that.
And News4Jax reporter Brianna Brownlee was there. She joins us live. Bree, the sheriff made a big announcement about the 3 officers from that February traffic stop.
Yes, it was announced that the 3 officers involved in that viral arrest of William McNeil Jr. will not face criminal charges. Now, Officer Donald Bowers is the man shown punching William McNeil Jr. in the face in the viral video clip, and he has been stripped of all duties while the investigation continues. As for the administrative investigation, it's still in progress.
Damn, hold up, that's that cop. Oh, you need to get his ass up off the force. Yo, y'all see this? Dang, I didn't see this video. This nigga pointing the taser at him. I'm seeing this nigga dancing and then he hitting him.
Is the man shown punching William McNeil Jr. in the face in the viral video clip.
Oh, never mind, it's a white man. So damn, his hands are his hands are E for everybody.
And he has been stripped of all duties while the investigation continues.
That nigga was doing the hokey pokey. The taser make you do the hokey pokey. Look, that nigga. I'm sorry. That nigga... Y'all, look at this white man getting shocked by this taser, bro. He got the dancing. Look, hold up. Y'all gotta find a little humor in this shit.
Junior in the face in the viral video clip, and he has been stripped of all
why he dancing
duties while the investigation continues. As for the administrative investigation, it's still in progress. Now, the state attorney's office originally said they didn't find any unlawful doings during the traffic stop, but it's now official that the 3 men won't face any criminal charges.
That now there are the state attorney's office is making a decision on whether it's legal or whether it's not legal. And I don't make those announcements because it would be out of place. That's not my job. That'll be way outside.
You should get sucker punched in the face. Yeah. He can't even make no fucking judgment because he gonna get terrorized. Them boys gonna terrorize his ass.
My lane, I'm a guy who believes in staying in lanes. And that's her job. And we want to make sure that once she's done, then we share the information. But I think the biggest thing is to get those videos out.
Now, attorney Ben Crumb, who is a high-profile attorney, is one of the attorneys representing McNeil Jr. His office did send me a statement stating that they will hold a press conference here this morning at St. Paul's Church at 10:30 in the morning. Of course, News4Jax will be there to bring you the latest. Reporting live, Brianna Brownlee, Channel 4, the local station.
All right, hold on. War Master said excessive force at least. Officers should be careful going against policy as an error of judgment and cause for dismissal. Don't let a governor see a video like this. Hold on. Now, War Master, you bring up a good point there. But I got to add on to what you're saying. Don't let a governor that's running for office that will claim to do something about this see a video like that. Because if they running for office and stuff like that, I'm not gonna lie, their fakeness, and I hate to say it like this, but it's the truth. Sometimes you can get a little bit of justice done in a politician's fakeness. You know what I'm saying? Them politicians be so fake, y'all, that you could probably exploit a little bit of that and get a little bit of justice out of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like usually nothing would have happened, but this person wants to run for office and get in office. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's sad. Ain't that fucked up? Like you gotta hide behind another person's fakeness to kind of make them look good. Like y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? It's like some jackass. They're fake as fuck, but they're using this as an opportunity, and it's sad that for people to get justice, other people will have to run behind them, and that's the way you get some justice. You know, if that ain't corruption, I don't know what to tell you. You know, you said, come on now, how many years have we seen and debated this? Yeah, but if it was a white kid, even though I'm not gonna lie, I'm contradicting myself. I just saw that white man with the beard doing the hokey pokey. He kept his glasses on, but that dude started wailing on him. So obviously, bro's hands are for everyone. You know, some niggas would just start punching you if you tower over them. So, you know, you said, how can you justify that punch to the face, though? That's what I'm saying. And he probably lied and said he thought he was still breaking the windows. Like, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Shout outs to Aunt T, because that's some real shit right there. You said facts, Kuda. You said if they can't charge the driver with a crime, the city is going to pay. Well, the thing is that they charged him. So I'm thinking the angle that he should take is say, well, I owned up to my side of it. They need to own up to their side of it. You know what I'm saying? That they were wrong. You know? Yeah, they fake as fuck. You said it wasn't a punch. It was actually a slap. Yeah, it did look like a slap. That's even worse though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Don't have no badge on and slap me, bro. I'd rather a punch at that point. Getting slapped by the law is some, bruh. That'll take me some decades to get over, bro. And that is true. That is absolutely true, War Master. Right, Auntie. That shit is so fake, man. I'm gonna do something about it. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know, you said medical is legal in Florida, not recreational weed. That's fucked up. You will even go down for THC vape, just like yeah, she went down for a vape. Yeah, it was in her center console. You know, you said most of you don't watch enough cop videos that aren't dramatic. Man, I be watching the murder videos. I be sitting up here just like, God damn. He left her body in the garage. What? Yeah, I think a slap is worse than a punch, bro. What Master said, a slap is really against. Listen, I'd be the first one in court talking about how can she slap? How can you slap? I'd turn Indian from that. How can he slap? I'd turn Indian from that point. Shout outs to everybody that's going to get that inside.
All right, Brianna, thank you so much. So while Sheriff T.K. Waters hosted that town hall, protesters rallied outside the federal courthouse downtown, and they were demanding answers, as you see here.
News from Jack's reporter Eric Avignon attended that rally where protesters say the sheriff, quote, made matters worse.
Just days after this video showing JSO officer Donald Bowers punching Will McNeil Jr. during a traffic stop
then break my fucking window and slap
went viral.
Indict, convict, send those brutal cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell.
Demonstrators gathered in front of City Hall to protest the officer's use of force. McNeil was pulled over for not wearing his seatbelt and not having his headlights on during inclement weather. An exchange of words led to the traffic stop turning violent.
The officer should have just told the brother.
He's about to say nigga. Hey, yo, Florida got to get it together, man. The officer should have just told that nigga.
The brother.
Exchange of words led to the traffic stop turning violent.
The officer should have just told the brother.
He almost said it. No, he almost said it.
Turn your headlights on and drive during inclement weather. See you later.
Protesters say Sheriff T.K. Waters made matters worse during his Monday news conference to address the video-recorded beating.
You blame that young man for not coming to you for reporting this, but you say you hold your officers to a high standard, so why didn't the officers go and self-report themselves?
Although the sheriff says he has been transparent about the video-recorded beating and other instances where his officers' actions made news headlines, protesters say he is not being transparent enough when it comes to answering honest questions.
Because it's far too long now that he has been getting away with not answering questions.
How the sheriff answered one question in particular during Monday's news conference.
Yeah, he was doing super damage control. He's like, you do not know that, and don't put that narrative out there.
Conference had protesters sounding off.
Was it appropriate for the officer to punch this guy in the jaw after he'd already broken the window? Was that yes or no? Was that appropriate?
It depends on the circumstances, but it's already.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Determined it's not criminal. Now we're going to look for JSO policy violations. How about that? Is that good?
Man, War Master, when he got out the car, we gonna go over this again, because when he got out the car, he got hit like 3 more times. They beat the hell out of him. His tooth is chipped. His tooth is man, listen. They whipped his ass when he got out.
Well, if a civilian did that to another civilian, they would be in handcuffs.
No, not necessarily. It depends on the circumstances, the situation.
It's disgusting. What is this?
This nigga said not necessarily. Like there's a such thing called mutual combat in Florida. Well, there probably is. Y'all Floridians are crazy. Jacksonville is a whole different. I used to live in Florida, y'all. Believe it or not, I used to live in Broward County. Shout outs to 305-954, Pembroke Pines, Pompano. Shout outs to Miramar. Listen, Fort Lauderdale. That's every little town in Miami is completely different, to tell y'all the truth. They got their own little, not Dread Lives Matter. Oh man, I felt bad for this brother, man. He was a little bit sassy, but that still don't warrant you to get hit in the face like that. He sharked.
Responses. It's truly disgusting. There's no accountability for these officers.
I don't think he meaningfully answered any questions.
He seemed evasive.
Yeah, that sheriff is full of shit. And T said another nigga about to get $10 million because a cop with an superiority complex, I think. And T, I think this one's his superiority complex. Okay, yeah. If you say his wife is getting piped down by a black landscaper, yes, inferiority complex. Inferiority complex.
Very, very general answers. I'm not buying any of it.
I think his approach.
I think the sheriff is probably a tool, y'all. I think they just wheel his ass out there just to say a bunch of shit. I think that's probably the move for 2025. Obama's goofy ass got reeled out there. He said some stupid shit. It's just black men about to just show up out of nowhere and just be saying dumb shit.
Was how can we deflect? How can we undermine? Which I think is the last thing that we need from our law enforcement.
Eric Avignon, Channel 4, the local station.
The sheriff also went on NPR radio and answered a series of questions, including questions about that Monday news conference that has since gone viral. Protesters, they also plan to hold another protest in front of JSO. That will be this Saturday at 5 p.m.
Do not get back. Stop.
What are y'all talking about?
Stop.
What the? What's wrong with y'all?
Get out of the road. We're done. We're done.
On March 13th, 2024,
Okay,
an officer
definitely
pulled
don't do
over a
that.
driver for speeding and whose license had been suspended.
Lead attorney here. All right, the officer has pulled over this driver. It's all going to go smoothly, right? Let's take a look.
Hey, Cleo, what's going on with your license?
Lead, you gotta wear a hat, bro. That perspective, bro, it gives you like the cone head. Like, you gotta wear a hat. Never mind. Shout out to the lead attorney.
You gotta get it fixed so you know it's suspended. Do you have somebody that can come pick you up? Yeah. All right, can you give them a call and have them come here because you can't be driving?
All right, shout out to Kalia. She acknowledges that she knows that her license is suspended. She didn't try to lie. She didn't try to scam. Oh, I didn't know. She says, my license is suspended. I already know. The officer is being really cool. Not going to arrest her. Says, hey, do you have someone you can call to come pick up the car? Not going to tow it. Not going to send you to jail. This is as smooth of a police officer interaction that you can get, right?
You're just gonna walk home? Well, hold on. You're not.
What?
Kalia, you can't leave yet. I still gotta give you all your, your ticket and everything. Yeah.
All right, apparently Kalia gets a little frustrated at the situation and says she's gonna walk home. The officer says that's fine, but he needs to give her her ticket first. And she probably needs somebody to come and get this car.
All right. So just go ahead and hang out here and 53 to 15. Do you have a unit tonight? Ten-4. If you can start them this way. She's already out of the vehicle and very emotional. She may take off.
All right, so the officer is calling for backup, says send another unit. This lady is emotional, acting a little sketch. She might actually take off on me. So just send another car just to be certain.
How fast was she going? She's going 47. But she doesn't have a license. Her license got taken away from her because she's suspended. The tag's expired.
All right, so our girl is speeding with an expired tag and a suspended license. All right, so Kalia's riding dirty.
I take it we're gonna tow the car then?
It's not in the roadway.
Well, my concern is that she's probably gonna hop back in and drive away.
Okay, so one officer asks, are we gonna tow the car? The other officer says, no, it's not in the road. It's not impeding traffic. Let's go ahead and give her a break. The first officer says, well, if we don't tow it, then she might actually hop back in once we give her the ticket and drive off. The solution to this problem is to have her call somebody to come get the car. The officers wait until that person shows up and the officers can see that person driving the car away. So they're planning on cutting Kalia a break. Let's see if she takes advantage.
Hey, hi.
Are y'all okay? I'll get in my car. I don't know what's going on in Wide Street.
I'm Sergeant Brown. My officer called me here because I guess you were upset.
It's good. I'm getting to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have somebody to pick you up in your car?
She's back there.
Okay. Is she gonna drive the car too?
No.
Okay. Are you gonna have somebody take the car?
Just walks away from the officer.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
This officer's like, what's going on? She was up in the woods.
Yeah, I mean, you do got some good cops, you know? Yeah, they would definitely tow your car in Cali.
That's not too bad.
Cali's
It's going on me.
infamous.
Okay.
All right, Kalia.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, is somebody gonna help her like get the car and stuff like that?
It's my car. He asked me. It's my car too. Don't tell him nothing about my car.
Okay, Kalia says it's my car, it's my car. Her sister has shown up to help with the situation. Kalia says, don't tell this officer anything. It's my car, my responsibility. I don't.
Shout outs to Anthony Southeast, right? And that's the thing. I mean, that's what I said with the kid from JS, from Jacksonville, who got hit in the head. One of the things, and this is shout outs to War Master again. We talked about this, and I will say this, right? If you know what you're talking about, cool. But sadly enough, and I gotta say this, right? when black people start to learn about their laws and rights and stuff like that, they really don't even care about their rights. I mean, the law. When black people start learning about the law and their rights and what they're entitled to and what they're not entitled to, when it comes to like getting pulled over and stuff like that, they don't even care about what the fuck they talking about half the time. You understand what I'm saying? They don't even give a damn about what the hell they're talking about half the time. They look at that as an invitation to just argue with the police. You know what I'm saying? They look at it as an invitation to argue with the police. And I'm not gonna lie. As much as I would say that cops shouldn't get ticked off by it, but they can and will. Hey, I gotta. I can't tell you what they should do, what they can do, or what they should do after it. But as a cop, if you're pulling up on somebody cosplaying as a wise guy after they done made an infraction, or they they blew through a stop sign or something like that, the last thing you want to run in, the last motherfucker you want to deal with at that point that's already in the wrong is some wise guy that don't even know his damn his that halfway don't even that's like halfway spewing out the his rights and the laws, like he's getting it wrong, or he doesn't know what he's entitled to, or basically, long story short, I'm sorry, I can't really articulate what I want to say right now. Niggas just want to argue. That's really what it is. Niggas just want to argue. That's really what it is. Yeah, they act like that's exactly what happened. They act like they on a panel and shit like that, Niggas just want to argue. That's really what it is. Niggas get more shock value out of the arguing than actually purporting their rights and what they're entitled to, and in procedure and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So they come off as a wise guy and they get their ass whipped. They just want to argue, honestly. You said if black folks would read the Constitution, they will be able to defend themselves against bad cops, and vote for a conservative Republican. Yeah. Also, too, I mean, and I will say this because most people ain't thinking like this, but it is the truth, and even my lawyers and stuff have told me this before. When you're on the street, and I know it's hard because of the setting, just think of court. Think of court. It's like, can this be handled in court easily? With the circumstances changes, because sometimes when you on the street, sometimes, yeah, a lot of cops will walk you into arrest. Yeah, yeah. Because sometimes when you're on the street, yeah, it may look bad, but but after some days and stuff go by and stuff like that, yeah, you gonna have a better shot at court. So it's hard to think about court when you're trying to get the right to remain silent is golden. Yeah. And honestly, when you ask for an attorney, they shouldn't be able to. They can't really go further, But some police officers be still trying to get a confession out of somebody before they go further. They want that confession written down in their notes or on camera or on recording and stuff like that. An admission, an admission of guilt. You know what I'm saying? And then some people got to understand the process and stuff like that, because if they detain you and they're asking you all of these questions, and you in there like, why are you arresting me, shorty? Why are you arresting me, shorty? It's like, bro, you're being detained. You're under suspicion of committing a crime. You're not arrested yet. Shut the fuck up. You're being detained. You know? And then also, when they're asking you questions, no matter, to a certain degree, no matter what they're telling you, they're trying to get a confession out of you. You understand what I'm saying? Or get enough evidence to do something, to lock you up. So obviously they don't have as much. They don't have. I mean, they have evidence and all that other stuff, but they need. You know what I'm saying? They need your confession and stuff like that. If they knew it was you, they just lock you up. Or even if they know it's you, but they need to prove it, they just lock you up. So people, I ain't gonna lie, people are, yeah, you know. You said a cop can't force you to speak to them, invoke your Fifth Amendment, right? And shut the fuck up. Let your lawyer do it. You know. You said they can arrest you, but that's as far as they can go without your attorney, unless you keep saying and doing dumb shit. Yeah, right. You dig? LT Man said a lot of people need to put a pamper on their mouths because they talk too much malarkey, too much shit. Absolutely.
Need your help in this.
I don't understand why she's being rude. Here's what happened.
I told you my car is gonna get taken care of.
Okay, that's cool. Thank you. Let's chill out with the attitude. Thank you. Then you can stay over there. Thank you. So, I guess so. What happened was, my officer called me because I guess she was upset.
It's me. It's not so.
And
Okay, you're not my mother. I'm not a child.
All right, Kalia is saying, don't tell him anything. It's me, it's my car. You're not my mother. Don't tell him anything.
Thank you.
You want to know if somebody's coming to get the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yes, somebody's going to come get the car.
Okay.
Somebody's going to come get the car.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know because I don't want to tow it because that's more money for her.
I'm not going to tow it. It's good.
All right, the officer says, listen, we don't want to tow the car. It's more money. Kalia says, you're not going to tow the car anyway. The sister's like, hey, I'm just going to call somebody to come get the car. So the sister is trying to diffuse the situation. Kalia.
And this goofy bitch about to force his hand. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all, maybe because I don't know, it's backwards. Go to jail. Get your, go to jail. Get out. Tie your little shoelaces and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, they take the laces out of your shoes and shit. Go to jail. Get out. Tie your little shoelaces and shit. Hopefully they didn't cut your belt and stuff like that and walk your goofy ass home. But let me tell you what's the worst motherfucking thing you could ever go through. Trying to figure out where the fuck your car at. Going down to that tow lot and seeing your windows down bro, going down to that tow yard to go pick up your car and them bastards charge you like $200, $300, $400, $500, acting like they keeping your car in their air-cooled building and they cleaned it and washed it for you and shit like that. Nah, man, to go pick up your vehicle is the worst. You could take the jail at that point, but paying all of that money to go down to that fucking tow yard to go pick up your man.
Yeah, is trying to escalate it.
Oh, I understand the process.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to come get the car. We'll live all around. We're going to
Okay, I appreciate you, ma'am. That's all I needed to know. I don't know.
The funny part is that she's telling that woman shut up, but she herself won't shut up.
I just got here like a minute ago, and I got everything.
I know the process. We're going to get the car.
Yeah.
Kalia says, I'm grown. You're asking her, but I'm grown. It's my car. Kalia has some type of ego thing going on, apparently. Let's go.
And the reason, I tried talking to her, she was being rude, so that's why.
Kalia keeps repeating, it's my sister and I'm grown as It's my sister. I'm grown. Talk to me.
My mom comes help me. I'm grown as
Okay, I appreciate it.
So can I take her? Can we go or
not just yet? He's printing out the paperwork and stuff. So
yeah, that is very much true, War Master.
Can you come help me get Leah car from by the lake? Come just to let her know to come get it. That's it. Chill.
Yeah, she annoying. Shut the fuck up.
Is there anything else? Tia, we're here.
No, that just I seen a person with a valid license, and then
She didn't let me know what happened. I stopped my permit.
All right, so apparently there's a baby in the car, of course, and now they've got the baby started crying. The sister showed up. She just grabbed the keys and went. She doesn't have a license, so the sister is calling the mother to see if the mother can come on scene and get the car.
Can I go? You want me to go home and get it? Yeah, I don't. Leah, can you chill? No, because I'm grown as f. No, you're doing about me. I'm grown as f.
Y'all hear her screaming that she's grown.
You got an infant that's not grown as fuck, and you got a woman that thinks she's grown as fuck, saying that she's grown as fuck, but she's dumb as fuck. Stupid as fuck. About to be locked up as fuck. Shut the fuck up as fuck.
Grown
please.
AF, don't talk to her. She grown now.
You got questions about your car, that's when you answer the phone.
Not even her father, War Master. Where's a father?
Okay, what is it?
So,
baby in the back. Jeez. This girl crashing out.
all I need is like once she gets her citation stuff like that, whoever's gonna drive
I agree,
the car,
party.
I just
I
need
think
someone
that's
with a valid
coming too.
ID.
She's not. She lives cities over. Leah, he's asking me a question. He's not asking about that. What is wrong with you? He needs a valid ID for whoever's going to come get the car. Exactly, and I'm telling him, so I'm telling him. What is it you want?
Just,
what else?
just a valid driver. Yeah, I know. Not about you. I understand because you had a car.
What do you want?
Chris, whoever's gonna come get the car.
She has a lot.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna wait until they get here.
We're good.
Once you get.
I ain't gonna lie, none of y'all ever brought that up, and I told y'all. Some of y'all gotta start telling some of these sisters, bro, I can't date you. Why? Because if we get pulled over, you won't shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie. If you had Sue Lynn in the car with you, for the most part, if you get pulled over, she gonna shut the hell up. If you have Sexy Red in the car beside you, you're going to jail. If you have a Sexy Red in the car sitting beside you and the cop look at her and flash that flashlight in her face and you see all them tattoos on, oh, you going to jail, bro. It's over for you. It's over.
Yeah, I'm going to explain it.
I'm good. I know how to read.
Well, there's...
When you're done explaining,
What's up?
She rolled the window up on him. Kalia, what are you doing? These officers are being nothing but nice, and you are taking advantage. You're taking their niceness for weakness.
Roll the window up. So,
I have to sign it?
yes.
Okay, let's sign it.
Okay. So...
Well, I know how to sign. I know where to sign it. Show me where I sign it. I know how to read it.
Well, I have to explain it to you.
Okay.
You have a court date. Okay, you have a court date on the 2nd of April at 8 in the morning. If you don't sign up, if you don't show up, a warrant will be...
I'll call him or tell him something.
Yeah, Becky will let them off with a ticket. Becky will let the police officer off with a ticket.
Okay.
Shit.
You need to sign on the X.
Thank you. Thank you. We'll be back to get that.
Okay.
You know what? We're just gonna tow the car.
Hey. You guys can get your car from the tow truck. It's coming.
Oh, no. All right. Their patience has been exhausted. They have just told Kalia that they are in fact going to tow the car. They're not going to arrest her, but they're going to tow it. Calling a tow truck is a
white man tired of that attitude too. He said, you know what, we're just
$175 all day long. Kalia could have avoided.
Listen. Aside from you picking your car out of that tow lot, one of the worst things you can do is try to get a tow man to unhook it, or you see him pulling off with your car. That tow man will pull away from you, and you know what he's going to be yelling, Kalia? I'm grown as fuck. I'm grown as fuck. Yeah, your car hooked up as fuck. Tell them down at the toll lot that you grown as fuck. They ain't about to let you ain't gonna get your car out.
Avoided this by being nice to the officer.
I ain't gonna lie. I realized I was grown as fuck when you pay that toll fee.
But she had some type of ego trip saying, this is about me. This is my car. You talk to me. I'm grown.
Don't let that shit have undercarriage damage.
I'm grown. I'm grown. She didn't want her sister's help. So based on her attitude, the cops have decided we're just going to go ahead and tow the car and give you a ticket. We're not going to arrest you, but we are going to tow it.
And she said, or I can't date you because you won't stuff the work in your pussy before. Therefore, you're used.
It's coming. No, it's on the side of the road.
Go get your license.
All right, so Kalia is telling the sister to go get her license and come back. They are not, in fact, going to tow the car. This is what Kalia is telling her sister. So her sister drives off to get her license.
And y'all literally, I don't give a what's wrong with y'all.
Uh-oh.
Don't. Do not. Get back.
Stop. Oh, the taser.
Stop.
What the is wrong with y'all?
Stop. Get out of the road. Get out of the road. We're done. We're done.
Oh, now she's screaming.
Oh my God. Y'all, I'm not doing that.
Your attitude is off the chain.
What the? Y'all, I have shit to look.
Not off the chain while you putting cuffs on. The jokes write themselves, people. Bro, the jokes write themselves. I'm just working, bro. They write themselves, man.
What am I getting taken for?
Your attitude needs to calm down. Okay? You gonna calm down? You gonna calm down?
Yeah.
All right, so the officer seems like he's going to give her another chance. Are you going to calm down? If you're going to calm down, we can take these handcuffs off, but you got to get the attitude adjusted.
Yeah. Dude, like, what is y'all police got too much authority. That's crazy, dude. Like, I graduated in literally 4 weeks, get my nursing license in literally 4 weeks. Bro, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. I got way
Usually
too much.
15, he's 10-4.
Stop the show. Did she just say she got her nursing license in 4 weeks? Is that how long it takes to become a nurse in this country? 4 weeks? And now you've got this girl, Kalia, all of it.
I mean, they falsify. All you gotta do is find one of them Africans. They falsify
Hospitals
that shit
and
like
doctors' offices? That's crazy.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
Are you going to listen
Bro,
now?
no, what?
We're gonna wait a minute.
Bro,
Give me your
what?
phone. Give me your phone.
Yo, what? I never been to jail, arrested, or nothing. Bro, y'all not my parents, bro. Y'all can't.
Did you hear what she said? Y'all are not my parents. Again, with the ego thing. It's something about her that she does not want to submit to anybody's authority. There are some people in the world that you can't tell anything to. You can't give them any advice. You can't give them any counsel. You can't give them any help. They are always going to think that you are trying to be on top of them, and their ego is not going to allow it. Kalia is absolutely one of these people.
Yeah.
Please listen, okay? I don't know what your attitude problem is today, but listen, just listen, okay? We were willing to work with you, okay?
I'm not gonna lie, I would have took her ass to jail. Just shut the hell up.
But you are just off.
They're gonna have fun with her in jail. They're gonna have fun with her in jail. She said, "I never been arrested or anything." It's like, yeah, we could tell. Not saying you should, but they're gonna have fun with her ass in jail. That mouth will get corrected real quick.
Okay, you need to calm down.
I'm good. I'm calm. I just told you I'm calm. I'm gonna cooperate.
What is the attitude?
Nothing.
Nobody was rude to you.
Nothing.
Nobody
Nobody
cursed at you.
Okay.
Okay, we're trying to talk to you, but you're being very rude.
We're good. You're my friend. We're good.
So what is the problem?
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Chris G. She's a John Cena. She's a Cena.
So here's the deal. We're gonna tow your car.
Why are you towing my car?
Because it's on the side of the road. It's on private property.
Did she just tell you my mother was literally coming up here? Y'all asked for validation. She told you my mother was coming. Y'all didn't like the way I talked to y'all, so now it's tow truck.
And now you're gonna face a resisting charge. All because of your attitude.
How am I facing a resisting charge? And I'm literally.
It's called not listening.
This is crazy. I cannot believe this is happening because some police officers don't like how I'm talking. How do y'all think I'm gonna feel? How do y'all think people have other stuff?
Wouldn't that tell you to stop talking? She's still talking. Bro, y'all be expecting men to put up with this and stuff like that. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what, man? This is why a lot of sisters talk like this to the police officers and stuff like that, because, hey, guess what? It's not even the accountability thing. Having boyfriends and shit like that, bro, they just get free reign. They just get free practice. They get so much free practice. And then when you get blinded by accountability, no accountability, bro, you don't even know when you running into the real thing. She don't even know she running into the real thing. She can't shut up to save her fucking life. She don't even know when she ran. She is so used to this shit. She don't even know that this is not a drill. This is not, bitch, this ain't a drill. Listen, I will say she probably does have a case, War Master, but she probably won't even shut up in court long enough to win. I know you wouldn't represent her, bro. She wouldn't even shut up long enough to win. It's like, bitch, we winning. Why you don't shut the fuck up? She fuck around and get this shit overturned. Oh my goodness. What's going on, Bridget? Oh my gosh. She about to run it up. You said she's high on antidepressants. It's obvious. No, you got some weird African looking women that's just like this for just no fucking reason. I don't know how old she is, party. Old enough to not shut the fuck up, though. And shutting the hell up don't have no age. She old enough to shut the hell up, though. I know that for sure. A kid can't help themselves, but god damn. God damn, she won't shut the hell up.
Life, nothing. I don't have nothing against y'all. I don't know y'all. Y'all are pulling me over. I have other stuff going on in my life.
If you're being pulled over for
speeding. Because I'm speeding. Okay, that's yes. I never got mad at him. I don't know why he called y'all. I was frustrated. He told me I never got out of my car until he told me I needed someone to come pick me up. So I said, I'll start walking. He said, well, you need to wait because I have to give you your ticket and everything. So I just sat down there and I waited. My car is hot. My air doesn't work. I'm not understanding why he called y'all. I never resisted. When he told me I was getting a ticket, when he told me I was speeding, I never once said I'm not speeding. I understand if I'm speeding, I'm speeding.
The reason that he called the other officer is because, like he said, she was getting emotional. She was walking off. She was walking all up in the woods. He felt like she might take off.
What can I do about that?
Okay, number two, he's trying to explain the citation.
Okay, go ahead. I understand. Go ahead.
Okay, it's too late now. Okay. He was trying to explain it to you, and you're still being rude and not listening.
I'm listening. And then we're telling you y'all want me to be like a child and say, yes, sir, yes, sir. No.
There it is right there. There it is. She's like, you want me to be a child. You want me to say yes, sir. As if the only people on this earth say yes, sir are children. I say yes, ma'am, yes, sir, no, ma'am, no, sir, all of the time. It doesn't make me a child. It doesn't hurt my ego at all. But there are some people who will not say yes, sir, no, sir to save their lives.
No.
I'm angry. I have other stuff going on in my life. I just came home from school. Okay, I get a ticket.
All right,
cool.
Put your legs in, please.
What is wrong? What are you wanting me to say here? Yes? Yes, sir? Like, what are you wanting me to say?
Because she can't say yes, sir, now she's getting a ticket for speeding. She's getting a ticket for suspended license, and her car is getting towed to the tune of $175.
I told my twin sister to come back so bad. Like, this is crazy. This is so...
We'll search her in the jail. We'll search her in the jail. I'm not doing this. Hopefully I didn't scratch your hood when I tossed my clipboard up there.
Which hood?
Yours. Oh. I said, we're not doing this, and I threw my clipboard up there.
Lord, I beg you to my sister back, Lord.
She's still screaming.
So she's 10:15? Okay, do you want me to speed it?
Yeah, she's...
Lord have mercy.
Might as well stop.
Okay, she was charged with resisting without violence and driving while license suspended with knowledge. They ended up taking Kalia to jail. Didn't need to go this way. In the beginning, she...
No, they should do the after jail. I know she's gonna be real quiet when she get out. She one of those people where she's like, yeah, see, when he come around, I be quiet, but when he leave, I be talking again. Yeah, when he come around, I be real quiet, but see, when he leave, I be talking again. Listen, guys, it's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. We got a lot of stuff to go over. Shout outs to the lead attorney. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Lord have mercy. Yeah, as if this is not her fault. Like, come on now. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, they say ignorance of the law is no excuse, you know. But yeah, man, you know, I think black people, man, we gotta really get the element of trying to argue with the police out of our goddamn, you know, out of our system, you know. Like my boy Dolph said, she liked to argue, so I sent her ass to law school. Kalia about to have y'all niggas losing all kinds of cases. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to EB and the place to be. Good to see you, player. But listen, y'all. We got another show lined up. We got Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. You know, we got a lot of stuff to talk about. We're going to get back into the Hulk Hogan series. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. You know, a lot of people still going in. We definitely got to get to Dr. Umar, you know, Dr. Umar, you know. Yeah, certified nursing assistants like to call themselves nurses. Yeah. You know. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff to cover, man. It's going to be a very eventful week. All right. I'll be back on later on today. As always, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button. Thank you so much for supporting the show on air, off air. Because you care, you support the show everywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. We out. Peace.
To those colors I can keep recording you.
Turn it off and take a jail. Hey, Bo, turn that off, okay?
No, I'll keep recording. Thank you. It's my right.
Don't record me, you got me?
I will look. You're a police officer on duty. I can record you. And if you come to this side of the vehicle, I can keep recording you.
Turn it off.
I can keep recording you.
Turn it off and take a jail.
For recording you, I'm sitting in my car. Holding my phone. What is the law? What are you arresting me for? I'm sitting here in my car. I'm just recording in case anything happens. I'm surrounded by 5 police officers.
You're being a jerk.
I'm scared right now. I'm not being a jerk. I'm recording it in case anything happens.
Well, you better hope we don't find something in your car, okay?
They're not searching my car.
Well, I'm going to search your car.
You're not searching my car.
Roll canine this way, please.
Bring the canines. I don't care, man.
Okay.
I know my rights.
Hey, I hope so. I know what the law is.
I know the law. I'm an attorney, so I would hope I know the law.
And an Uber driver?
And here, man.
And an Uber driver.
You want my bar card?
You're a victim.